Alrighty. Are we live? All right. Yes, we are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the holiday week. We saw you guys on Monday. I hope you had a good Freedom Day yesterday, but now we are coming back, and today is an interesting one because Monday was pretty crazy. Even though it was short, today we're waking up a little bit slower. There was bad data out of China, hearing a little bit more about oil and energy. We even have earnings right around the corner, but so far we have a lot more data tomorrow. The data overseas today was not as good, and we're down 0.5%. I believe on the NASDAQ and S&P. So it's going to be an interesting one here. Compare that down to Monday. We should still get a lot. And like I just said, keep in mind earnings because it's like 3 or 4 days away. So Chad, I hope you're ready for it. I hope you had a good holiday, but good morning. What's going on? What's up, Chuck Lang? What's up, Matthew Orban? Hey, man. And I heard it sipping goes his birthday, baby. Happy birthday. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. What's up? Get some Astro, Monica, Tim Whitman, Brandon, drop the chicken, Matthew Orban, Maria, Doug, RC, good morning. What's up, Jesus Moreno? What's up, Benny Silverio? What's up, Rob? Open face sandwich, bro. You be looking like, I saw your pictures, man. I thought you were famous. You got paparazzi shots, baby. I hope you had a good holiday, baby. Good morning. Ansel, Ali, Stafford, Bellbrand, Wandering, Hobby Life, Drew, Allen, oh, Mr. Wasian. What's up, baby? The creative investor, good morning. What's up, PG? Zuraj, Ali, John Daniel, Nambrana, JDN, Nico, good morning. Oh, what's up? What's up, Nate? What's up, Rigo? Zcast, Mr. Youngkoff, Joanna Marquez, Nate Mercer, Jim Z, baby, Frothy, Ansel, Cambolini, good morning. What's up, Gil? What's up, Ward, Kurt? Oh, what about the Twitch too, baby? What's up, Yatana? Oh, woke up and drive, Mother Liquor, good morning. Patrick KP, you're a good rabbit. Payday, Devil again. Dr. Swade, Charlie in the tree, Robo, JP co-member, good morning. Oh my goodness, great morning. What's up, Woodrow? What's up, Bellbrand? I miss y'all. We had the holiday. We should be coming back hype. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. What's up, Christina, Salazi, Battleborn, Evan, CDP, good morning. So Chatadonia, it's going to be a good one. Again, we still have to close out this week. We have a lot of data on the way. We're getting some reactions, but I hope your holiday was good and good morning. And now let us get into the news. And hopefully you like the video as well, too. That's always good for you. It's always good for you. So anyways. U.S. futures, they fall as China data saps risk appetite. U.S. equity futures and European stocks followed Asian shares lower after a weaker service industry data from China raised fresh concerns about the outlook for the global economy. Contracts on the S&P and NASDAQ both fell about 0.5, suggesting that U.S. stocks may open lower when trading resumes after the Independence Day holiday. UPS, they dropped more than 2% pre-market as employees move closer to a strike over pay. The yield on the policy-sensitive 2-year drifted around 2 basis points lower to 4.91, with the 10-year yield rose 2 points to 3.88. A gauge of the dollar edged higher. China's sputtering recovery and the uncertain outlook from the Federal Reserve's rate hike cycle has tempered demand for equities after a stellar first-half rally driven mostly by mega-cap stocks. Later Wednesday, traders will scrutinize the Fed minutes in the latest policy meeting, which left Wall Street perplexed as officials paused their rate hike cycle after 10 consecutive moves, but forecast 2 additional increases this year, which could further weigh on economic growth and corporate profits. Quote, "It is too early to say how deep the recession that is will come to be, but clearly a slowdown is coming," said Fabiana Fedeli, Chief Investment Officer at Multi-Strategy at M&G PLC. It's too early to throw in the towel on risk assets, whether it's equities or credit, but at the same time, you have to stay pretty high on the quality pole. Okay, we'll take it. Fed minutes. The Federal Reserve will release the minutes from their June meeting on Wednesday, which traders are hoping will shed light on the confusing decision to pause interest rates while at the same time forecasting 2 more hikes this year. Staying in the tightening mode Staying in the tightening mode is likely to decouple global policy in the coming months as the rest of the world forges its own path. China is losing policy while Indian and South African central bankers have opted for a sustained hold for now. China is calling on nations to spur steps to decouple and cut supply chains, urging cooperation between countries. We should make the pie of win-win cooperation bigger and ensure that more development gains will be shared more fairly by people across the world, said Chinese leader Xi Jinping in a virtual speech to Shanghai Cooperation Organization leaders. His words contrast with governor's decision on Monday to tighten export controls on two metals as a countermeasure to Western tech curbs. Oil cuts. Oil has weakened after rallying more than 2% on Tuesday after the latest batch of curbs from OPEC plus linchpins, Russia and Saudi Arabia. They were announced on Monday. Riyadh issued a supply cut extension, while Moscow announced a fresh pledge to reduce production. The price of crude slumped this year amid moderating expectations around China's recovery and higher interest rate, but metrics now suggest the market is tightening. So we got a little bit more. Again, I'm going to have 2 different recaps for you. But I'm going to give you some headlines here, too, and you got some plays also in front of you. But expansion in China's service industry slowed in June from the previous month, according to a private survey, proving more evidence the key driver of the country's post-COVID recovery is cooling. Prime Minister Kyriakos Mitsotakis is stepping down at the pace of reform at the start of his second term in office as he looks to capitalize on commanding majority to consign Greece's crisis years to history. The Federal Reserve on Wednesday will shed light on the discussions at their June meeting that left Wall Street perplexed. Chinese leader Xi Jinping called on nations to spur decoupling and cutting supply chains one day after his nation imposed limits on exports to 2 key metals used to make chips to counter Western restrictions on Beijing. Stubborn inflation keeping U.S. and European officials in tightening mode is likely to further decouple global monetary policy in the coming months as the rest of the world forges their own path. The UK financial regulator said they are in contact with the police about allegations of sexual assault against Crispin Odey as they investigate whether the hedge fund manager passes their fit and proper test to operate in the financial industry. The U.S. is preparing to curtail Chinese companies across cloud computing services, including those by Amazon and Microsoft, the Wall Street Journal reported, citing people familiar with the situation. Oil edged lower after rising more than 2% on Tuesday on Saudi Arabian and Russian output cuts, and traders are awaiting potentially critical commentary from Saudi Arabia Energy Minister Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman. Brazil's autonomous central bank must respect economic plans of the elected government as the country needs growth to shore up their fiscal future, according to their president Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva's picks to join the Monetary Authority Board. And then let's get a little broad here. S&P futures, again, declined 0.5 Wednesday pre-market. Comes as equities were little changed in the shortened Monday session. Treasuries are narrowly mixed with the curve steepening. Dollar little change in the euro and yen crosses. Gold up 0.2. Bitcoin futures are up 3.2. WTI crude is up 2.3 after slipping 0.2 on Monday, despite the supply cut. The pullback party is chalked up to the softer China service data and the continued ramp in tech tensions between U.S. and China. There's more talk about overbought conditions and a dampened sentiment and positioning support coming out of big June rallying. In addition, the market is waiting for key employment data over the final 2 days of the week. Next week's release of the June CPI and the start of Q2 earnings season. The market is dealing with a lot of moving pieces and key narratives, including soft landing expectations versus recession signaling from deep curve inversion, disinflation traction versus dampened corporate operating leverage, and near peak Fed versus higher for longer global monetary policy. Factory orders, the highlight of the U.S. economy. Economic calendar this morning, while the afternoon brings the release of the June FOMC minutes and the comments from New York Fed President Fed Williams. FOMC minutes are likely to lean hawkish in line with the Fed's unrelenting higher for longer message and the 50 basis point jump in the median plot for 2023. Geopolitical tensions are in focus amid reports that the U.S. is preparing to curtail Chinese companies' access to cloud computing services. Earlier this week, China said it would restrict exports of gallium and germanium products widely used in semiconductors and EVs. And then on the data front, China Caxton Services PMI missed expectations but remained in expansion. Eurozone PPI turned negative in May for the first time since 2020. Very quiet in terms of corporate news. No major earnings reported for today. Amazon and Microsoft are both down with some focus on the reports of U.S. restricting China access to cloud. UPS, a laggard on the news after After that, after the marathon sessions, negotiations collapsed. Lots of headlines in recent days. How Meta Meta on Thursday will unveil Threads on rival app to Twitter. And then MP boosted their China export restrictions on germanium and gallium. Netflix upgraded at Goldman Sachs, and Coin downgraded at Piper Sandler. So again, Fed minutes are going to offer hints of an awkward pause in hike message, likely to reinforce a July hike. Last month, central banks delivered the biggest number of rate hikes so far this year. Economists revise up the peak forecast as global central banks begin to diverge on policy. Bank of England may force foreign banks to replace branches with subsidiaries. Chinese economic activity expanded at the slowest pace in 5 months. Japan's service activity maintained firm pace of growth amid growing consumer demand. Eurozone businesses slip into contractionary territory in broad-based downturn across the bloc. Eurozone factory gate prices fell as inflation cools with producer prices at the lowest level in 2 years. UK private sector slows sharply last month as higher interest rates weigh on demand. China's largest bank lowers rates for corporate U.S. dollar deposits in a bid to shore up the yuan. And then New Zealand house prices fall by the most in 8 months, denting hopes that the market has bottomed. Geopolitics, U.S. is preparing to restrict companies to access cloud computing services. Trade officials assess the fallout from China's export controls. China's Xi Jinping calls on nation to spurn decoupling, citing restrictions. Yellen's first trip to China will focus on recalibrating ties between the two nations amid fresh escalation in tensions. And Russia and Ukraine accuse each other of plotting to stage an attack at Zaporizhzhia nuclear power station. More market volatility is expected as U.S. stocks move in different directions, with S&P correlation near record lows today. Investors sour on Asian equities in China's slowdown, see the opportunity in semiconductor firms. Talks collapse between UPS and Teamsters, and Saudi Arabia's major oil buyers are considering crude energy elsewhere following the latest production cut. So, wrong button. Let's get to the minutes now. Another recap of that. So again, that's today here at 2 p.m. The FOMC meeting minutes out on Wednesday. The meeting to 14th of June meeting is out on Wednesday. The meeting ended with unanimous decision to keep the Fed funds rate unchanged at 5 to 5.25, though policy statements tweaked to say it was holding target range steady at this meeting. Market is also surprised by 50 basis point rise in the median 2023 rate projections updated SEP. Bank of America economists are saying that they expect minutes to parallel Fed Chair Powell's recent hawkish leaning comments, that 2 hikes indicated by the dot plot is a good guess if data comes in as expected, and is pushed back against characterizing last month's skip as a pause. Also look for more color around the disagreements and discussion to slow the pace of hikes, as well as more details around the desire to maintain optionality around the rate path. Since the meeting, the market has continued to move towards the Fed's no-cut stance through year-end, with December median targets now up to 5.4 from 5.27 a week ago, and the market now not pricing in the first rate cut till March 2024. Da-da-bop-bop-bop. So you got that. History suggests the rally has more room to come. We actually went over that. Equity and bonds are reflecting the shifting outlook. We went over that. Again, higher bar in the Q2 earnings. So these are all like kind of like the weekly summary stuff. If you're not on there, again, the bulls and bears, the disinflation traction. Again, that was some of the data we got on Friday with the PCE and even a little bit on Monday too. So that's a big one. Again, cooler than expected May headlines, CPI and PPI prints, 2-year low on PCE and core PCE, ISM manufacturing prices paid. Again, we did get a Manheim used vehicle index as well, and then U.S. food prices or UN food prices also dropping. So other than that, seems like today is all about China. We got a little bit of action in terms of China cracking down, as well as the U.S. going cloud, and then some materials. But, Chatadonia, I still got a lot of pre-market movers for you. So, actually, let me give you that one too. Are you ready? Are you ready for this one? On this day in history, Israel, their law of return passed on this day in 1950. The Knesset, the law of return, granted Jewish people the freedom to immigrate to Israel and receive immediate citizenship, but it proved controversial when the question of who is actually Jewish raised another issue. Wow. July 5th, ladies and gentlemen, the day after Freedom Day. Good morning. Good morning. Can I reduce my pinging sound? I don't know what that is. When I mess something up, I don't know how to. I've never been able to know how to change that. I didn't know you could. I did not know that was possible. Sorry, but I got some pre-market movers for you. So have no fear. We got to go over a couple of different things. Oh, where did they go? All right. So MP Materials gains 5.8% after China's move to restrict exports of rare, healthy, specialty materials like germanium and gallium. Netflix gains 1.2 as Goldman upgrades the streaming service to neutral, saying management has executed their password-sharing crackdown more effectively than expected. Rivian rises as much as 7.1 after the company started delivering the EV vans it makes for Amazon to Europe, their first commercial shipments out of the United States. Publicly traded special purpose acquisition company East Resources completed their combination with asset manager Abacus Life, which specializes in insurance products, it said on Monday. I think that was the people we saw on Friday or Monday, if you remember that one. BioMarin gains 2.6 after BMO Capital Markets analyst Kostas Bellaris raises the recommendation to outperform from market perform, saying that the stock's valuation skews risk reward to the upside. Conagra Brands falls 1.4 after Jefferies cuts the recommendation on the goods company to hold, citing concerns about near-term volume and growth potential. Moderna rises 2% Wednesday on a report that the biotech company is set to announce their first investment in China, amounting to a total of $1 billion. Nikolai dropped 7.3 after the EV maker disclosed that the battery supplier subsidiary Romeo Power transferred assets to a firm that will handle liquidating or selling the assets of the benefits of creditors. And then Wolfspeed jumps 13% after Renesas Electronics makes a $2 billion deposit to secure a 10-year commitment of silicon carbide bar and epitaxial wafers from the chip maker. Wow. So there's still more. It's not over yet, but hopefully you got that there. Again, that was already a lot of plays. Rivian, we already talked about that. They even got a D.A. Davidson upgrade. BGNE, I think they're up 4.3 just off a continuation. FIS, they're up 1.7. If you remember from Friday, they were trying to sell that company, GTCR, in advanced discussions to acquire majority stake in merchant businesses. Murner's up 1.3 on the China news. Wolf is up 16% on that $2 billion 10-year agreement. MP's up 10% now. China to restrict exports. That has them going up. ESMT up 8.9 continuation. PTGX 7.6 continuation as well. RIG, they're up 5.2. City upgrades to buy, and they announced a 6-to-1 of options exercised in Norway. Z-Slab is up 3.1. IMPL, they're up 42%. They had the receipt of a U.S. patent. CCCC, C4 Therapeutics, up 14%. FDA clearance of IND for CFT 8919. 10.2% on Omega Therapeutics, OMGA. DWAC reaches principal agreement with SEC. Stock is up 9%. Big Lots is up 5.6 on nothing. AXTI up 4.8 to seek applicable permits to export gallium and germanium. So again, this one's kind of related to MP. And then these are stocks on the low. Looks like your biggest dropper today, AMRX, Amneal Pharmaceuticals, lower than $1 billion market cap. They're down 14%. Same thing with Alliance Entertainment. They're down 9.8. Crypto stocks are down, even though crypto is up. And then Presidential or Prudential, Deutsche Bank, Barclays, and a lot of banks seem to be on the lows as well. Not bad. But Chatadonia, how you feeling, baby? We're right on time. We're looking good. You feeling blessed? Huh? You feeling blessed? Good morning? Good day? Good day to be in the neighborhood? No? No? Okay. Well, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope you're ready to start the morning. You should have plays very, very soon, baby. So let's get it. I'll be right back. Like that video, too. Preserve the wire.
Equation, and you're starting to see that ever so slowly, but a lot of the spending is coming because of tourism and travel. Restaurants are still relatively packed. You're going to need to see that pullback from the consumer, and the way that's going to happen is through the jobs market. For this week, our economists still have an above consensus forecast for employment. We really need to see the job market start to crack and the unemployment rate start to rise for the services side to really adjust meaningfully lower. And that's, to us, that's not happened as of yet. We're still waiting to see that data.
Troy, any reason to believe that happens anytime soon?
Yeah, I think the soonest it could happen is late Q3, early Q4. I mean, we've always been in the camp that the soonest we could have a recession beginning as far back as a year ago was Q3. And given the robust strength in the labor market, that continues to be pushed back. That being said, to go to your question, the logical convergence here is for services down as the labor market weakens. And we already saw, John, in Q2 that withholding tax growth went negative. Remember, that went negative in Q3 of 2001, Q4 of 2008. It typically goes negative in the mid to later stages of bear markets. And because labor is a lagging indicator, but that's one of the more forward indicators for the labor market. So that does not bode well for continued consumption power. And then is ultimately, as unemployment starts to spread away from high-paying tech jobs, as well as financial.
All right. Remember, we have data coming out here today, too. We're going to get a little bit of manufacturing data, and then we are going to get the Fed minutes at 2 p.m. But Chattadonia, are you guys ready? You got about 10 minutes to the bell. We've went over all the news again. It looks like China soft data seems to be the main thing here today, especially as we're kicking off the new quarter. Again, earnings is right around the corner as well. Sip it, Ghost, ready for that birthday, baby. Horn. Give him another one. Good morning, baby. So I'm talking about happy Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know what day it is today. That's it. The holiday, so it's hella weird because of the holiday. But Chattadonia, you're here right now. You're ready to go. You're in the game. You heard from the TV. I've given you a lot of news. We went over a lot of different headlines. So that being said now, tell me, what is your first play of the day? What do you got, baby? You're in the chat. Post it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What do you got? Post it in the chat. The next holiday is Halloween. Stop it. Oh, man. Amgen and Abby Vilong. Apple puts. Happy birthday, baby. Scalp it called. AMD calls. Apple calls. Baba calls. Space 3.5 puts. Tesla calls all day, every day. Tessie puts. Roblo. Meta 300. Tesla 300. Everything is too high. Procter & Gamble. Tesla calls. Watching Hood. A shares. Big as a short squeeze play. Netflix. PayPal long. Apple July 190 put. Rivian calls on Ford. CDE. Labor Day. Tesla and Apple calls. No, true. It's Labor Day next. Wolf calls. My B-Day's next. Labor Day. Josh calls. Labor Day. Neo puts. Coin puts. CRM calls. Labor Day. MNST. Short Tesla. Baba. Spy puts. Labor Day. Coin. Lucid. CMO. Riot calls. AMD, DWalk, Rivian, Nothing, Scalping, MSCI, Spy Puts, ELGR, Spy Puts, Baba calls, SoFi, Neo, got Microsoft puts, I've been swinging, Tesla puts, Patience, DWalk, Chad calls, chilling, I smell fear, GME puts, Baba calls, Amazon, Etsy, QQQ put, yeah, Labor Day, Memorial Day, cash, I already just run through all of them. Spy puts. I did good on that one. Sit it on hands. AMD call. Coin sells. Tesla DAX. US sell. Tech 100. Love thy Chad. Tesla bears. Lucid call. Spy 410. Biden. Dish long. Dish October. Disney. Disney calls. Mara Riot. Burr. Meta. Victory over Japan. God is good. Redfin Root. PayPal. SQQ. Mama. And the last play. ENVX, baby. Let's go. Ay, Dios mío. Is that, can I say that? Is that, what did I just say? I've heard that a lot. Oh, no, short CP3. Oh, no, now you guys coming in, huh? You got a little. Don't worry, I got a couple plays for you, too. We got about 3 minutes. I'm going to be watching Oxy. Again, that's the first play. Just keep an eye out there for energy and oil. Again, Rivian. Remember, on Friday, it was all about those EV names. I think Rivian might be the only one that's up. I have to take a look at Tesla. Then FIS, we made a cheap option play on that one. But again, they've been getting news here. Financials are down today to start. So let's see how that plays out. Because, again, on Friday as well, too, you did get a lot of regional and financial activity. BioMarin, they got that update, and again, we're still in that play since they got the drug approval. Then IMPL, I believe this is the one that got the U.S. patent. They're up 40%, so this might be your small cap runner for the day. Then Wolf, you've watched them run with Marvel and NVIDIA all off the AI stuff, so they got a $10 billion order, $2 billion deposit. They're up 15%. That one's a trading play, so watch out for that. Then we had UPS news, kind of a weird delayed reaction. And then Netflix, they're chilling off of the upgrade. And I think that's going to be it. I think that's good. I want to see ENVX, though. ENVX, I like that. That was the last play, but a lot of people have talked about that one. And then, again, solar the last couple of days. So, honestly, as part of the question, though, do we watch some of the continuation from the last couple of days? So, there's kind of been that little, rebalance hangover. And I think that's what we got to ask ourselves next is, does this continue? Like, do we see financials continue to go up? What do we watch with the tech stocks? And then earnings is next week. So, that's something to keep in mind, too. And then you have, 2 more days left after today? But next week, you get the bank earnings. So, JP Morgan, Bank of America, I believe Morgan Stanley, you're going to start getting all of those. So get ready for it. But Chattadonia, Are you guys ready? Do we have time? I think we have two more minutes for any pressing questions. Do you have anything? If you got anything, speak now or forever hold your peace. Stop it. I know the earnings. It's right there, bro. That's it. Then you got Labor Day. Then you got Halloween, apparently. So, again, it's already July, bro. The calendar says 7. You guys know that? It's July 5th. You just watched fireworks yesterday. That's it. That's all, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. BMO raised BioMarin. Yeah, outperform. But let's see. Again, we'll see how that ends up playing. Any pressing questions? That's it. You got 45 seconds, Chad. 45 seconds on the clock. What do you got for me? What do you got for my birthday? Friday, July 7th. Happy birthday, baby. Time flies. Tesla puts. All right. I think we're going to be good. July 7th. That's it. It's his birthday. Amen. It's his birthday, and then Jixering is asking me what my gender is at 6:25. That's amazing. Audi. You guys get an Audi deal? It's 4th of July. NVIDIA. No, well, NVIDIA, again, the chip cloud stuff. Again, U.S. looking to restrict some of the cloud stuff. That was kind of big, so we'll see. But Chattadonia, you know it's bigger than all of it. Every single day, we come off of the holiday. It don't matter. We're here, ready to go. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're loved and appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to all of your vets. So shout out to the vets, baby. Thank you again as always, and big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the garbage men, the janitors, the nonprofits, the coaches. There's a lot of people out there every day making things run. So that's you. I hope you know you're appreciated and show them that love, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh, Chad, we're back. We're back. Good morning. Let's go. 2 minutes till the bell. We're back. Oh, it's Wednesday. Let's go. Next week's no holiday, but it's still a holiday week now. But, oh, we made it. So get ready. Again, a lot of weird bond movements across the curve. I think 10-year is down, 2-year is up. We're going to see, or actually, no. 2-year was down and 10-year was up, but I think 10-year is coming back now. So we're going to see, again, even by 10:30, we'll see what happens. It seems like a lot of overseas moves have moved us a little bit more. So we're going to find out. Get ready for Euro close. Today's a full day, so we're not going to be leaving early. So I hope you're ready to stick around. But again, Fed minutes at 2 p.m. In regards to the last time or to the meeting that was a pause. So a lot of people are going to be looking at that. So get ready for that. We got about 1 minute and 30 seconds. I need you to like the video. Oh, did we hit 1,000 likes? Oh, no, we didn't. We are half of that. So unfortunately, we're going to have to, he's shy. We have to shy the wire away. So like that video if you're prepared. Otherwise, we'll give you the free light version. It's great. The free light version has ads. What? Is this Candy Crush? I don't know. You were like $4.92. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not expecting anything from FOMC, but, you know, in this environment, I would just be mindful. Oh, JJ, the blankety bank. Let's go. But this environment is more, you know, any sort of data set could move the bonds, and that's what we're going to be looking at. So we'll see. Saving my like for 10. That's fine. Hey, listen, man. Y'all save it for as long as you like. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be chilling right here. Okay? He's ready. He's one click away. Just like it's one click to like the video. It's the same thing, you know? So he's ready to go for you. You just let me know. So get ready. 30 seconds, Chad. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Let's have a good one. Make any call outs and let's keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Shout out the long term and then let's go. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Iron net pumping. You said that. I want to see Wolf off the bat. And then again, IMPL, they're up 40%. That might be your runner. And then just see what happens with Banks. Banks are actually getting active here on the high ticker. Round one. Fight. All right, 9:30. There it is, my friends. The bell has now gone off. All right. It looks like, yeah, you're down 0.38. It looks like everything. Again, NASDAQ was down 0.5. It's only down 0.3. So a little bit of recovery between now and the bell. Again, we do have data right around the corner. Let's see. And then Wolf, yeah, that thing's up 20. Compare it to where, yeah, damn, no, that's even higher than the AI news that they had. So we got to be a little careful with that. Let's see. Tesla's up. Again, Tesla is green. Again, I think Rivian was the other one. Lucid's on the high right now. Rivian's up 5%. Again, they were up 7. Myrna's up 2. Remember, Myrna had China news in the morning here. KRE again. Yeah, it's down 1.7. That's what I was saying. That was the unwind from Friday. Banks were actually doing very good on Friday, but today they are not waking up with the same. Even XLF is down 0.85. I want to say that's one of the worst on the day. FedEx on the green, Delta Airlines, Netflix with the upgrade, Uber's on the high. Again, UPS, the Teamsters update. You're getting some reaction from that. BioMarin came down. So BioMarin just sold off 2% at opening candle. So that's either going to die or it's going to do the quick bounce. AMD's on the high. And Sava. Tesla, all about EV. That's why I want to see if that holds. Again, Friday was a very big EV day. So honestly, just see if any of these hold. I think Rivian is your outperformer on the day. And I don't think you have any, you don't got any love from the China names today. Baba, barely down. Myrna, again, Wolf's on the high. Two of those, both of those have news here on the morning. Again, Wolf with the thing with the order. And then, not Amara. What's it called? Myrna. They have the China investment. DQ, RXRX, Tesla on the high, Qualcomm on the high. A couple things China related on the low. And then I think a couple material plays, ironically. So again, MP, that's off of the China heavy earth stuff that they were talking about. Google and Amazon on the highs. Yeah, they're barely up. They're up like 0.0304, but they're actually holding. Kind of wild. PayPal, I don't know. Sava, I don't have news. I just see it moving. Good morning, Daniel. Myrna keeps going. PayPal is on the low. It's not showing me the percentage. Square's even down. Why is this no low? Disney's down 0.5. Where's Coin? Again, remember, Coin was at like $80 on Friday. Apple's hitting the high. Boeing on the low. Viracta Therapeutics target cut to 10 from 33 by H.C. Wainwright. Yeah, Coin's coming down. Apple's on the high. Microsoft on the high. Netflix still holding from the Goldman upgrade. News on Nissan. I have not looked. I'd have to see. Apple green. Coin dying. Apple's really running. And then JKS. Junko Solar. I don't know. Solar's actually down right now. Damn, Solar's down 1.6. So again, some of the things that were doing good the last couple of days, even like financials, watch for the unwind. Abivai's at the high. JP Morgan, Bank's still a little lower. KR's on the high. Again, I don't think your staples are doing too bad, but they're still down a quarter. NASDAQ surprisingly the best on the day. Russell's down 0.8. Dow's down 0.4. SPY 0.36. And then NASDAQ 0.3. Procter & Gamble on the high. And then Biotech's IBB. There's this SPY. I guess we're only down a quarter now. What level does this put us at? Honestly, we're not even down too much. So, again, these are the futures. Futures are still below 4,500. You're at 4,440. So, again, the last level is 4,425. So, dude, it's like 15 points. 15 points to fill the gap. 15 points to the next level of support. Kind of in a weird no man's land right now. EXAS on the high. Roblo down 2. Apple, Pfizer on the high, Vive, and then DWalk is going. Again, they had SEC news. Vive is up 0.6. China data was very bad, yeah. It's still contractionary, but again, you know, people would have been fine if it kind of came in line, but the expectations were already low, and then it came in even lower. So yeah, China was bad, and then again, people were more even worried about the headlines. So again, China, not only was the data bad, but the two headlines over the weekend was how China is both limiting materials, like the rare earth materials, and then the U.S. wants to go after the cloud stuff. Manu's on the high. They just had a little pop. XLV's going up. Remember, XLV was dying all last week. Walmart 52-week high. Netflix 52-week high right there too. So you still got some things hitting right there. Illumina's on the high. Again, XLV's going up. Or I thought it was. I guess, no, healthcare's on the low. That might have been a glitch on the high ticker. Netflix, Carvana. Manu's still holding up. Myrna again, too. I didn't think Myrna China news would make it run like that. Low of the morning. QQQ options frozen. I have not looked, Chad. Lucid red. I think Biomarin came up a little. Yeah, Biomarin's back up. It did the bounce. Lucid is red now. Where's Rivian? Rivian's also, but they're still up 3. Again, Wolf, that was the other one. They're up 16%, but they were up 20-something. QQQ options are frozen. Another chat saying that. Rivian, Lucid red. I think Rivian's still green and Lucid, but I just think they just sold off. Russell dump. Coin on the high now. So that's a flip-flop. Again, Coin 3 minutes ago was hitting the low of that. I guess we just haven't moved too much out of this range. CRM and Microsoft. Redfin sold off. FIS. I forgot about that one. Yeah, FI. They had more news. Again, they were selling a unit, and then they had some other news today about somebody interested in something else. Tesla's still like about to go green too. BG&E on the high. Uber. Tesla might go. Uber just had another pop. 43.50. Yeah, Lucid is red. Again, I think it's Rivian still green, even though they've sold off. Microsoft on the high. Netflix up 1.6 on the Goldman upgrade. Again, Netflix used to have, or Goldman used to have Netflix as a sell rating. So they upgraded it to neutral. MPW dividend pays out on July 13th. So the dividend, we never got the dividend from the arbitrage play. We made the play, but the dividend doesn't pay out for a month. So, but you do have in a couple of days, the divvy's coming up. Uber and then AI. AI's on the high. Uber keeps going. Microsoft as far as tech. That's my birthday, MPW day. Let's go, baby. AI's on the high. Again, they're actually kind of breaking out here, up just under 1%. Delta keeps going. ENVX, there's that app for the chat, watching that. Even bonds are coming up, too. And then there's Google again. They've actually been getting really strong now. ENVX, 1%, 2 big candles. Tesla's starting to pop now. Google's up 1.2. What about Meta? Meta's up 0.4. I think all of your big tech is up, give or take. Even Amazon now. Again, I think Apple's the only one in the red. So, ironically, NASDAQ's only down a quarter. They were down 0.5 in the morning. Russell's down 1% here. But NASDAQ's only down a quarter with all of your tech now starting to work up. KRE a little bit off the bottom. Tesla keeps going now. Where's Tessie at? Tesla's up a quarter, back to 280. TOS is messed up. I haven't tried to execute anything, but everything looks like it's working. I don't know. We'll see. The bids are higher than the ask on QQ. That could be the options. That's like the 4th or 5th Chad to say there's a problem with the QQQ options. SoFi, Sherwin-Williams maintained. Tesla's really going. Bonds are flipping, and then Uber. This isn't the 52-week high on Uber, is it? Yeah, they hit 45. But Uber's starting to run up. ETNB. Manu again. That's the second set of Manu candles here. And then airlines are still running up. Again, Manchester United up 2% now. Airbnb's even in the green. Expedia. Let's see, booking. Again, watch the bonds there. That was kind of weird. Bonds were green there on the 10-year. I'm not expecting them to actually move too much today, but we'll see with the data and all that. But at the same time, just keep in mind that trajectory in relation. When's the next data? Factory orders comes out in 10, 20 minutes. So you got factory orders month over month, then we have economic optimism, and then 17-week bond auction, then Fed minutes. But again, in a little bit, so 20 minutes, we should be getting data. Again, keep an eye on travel plays. It's kind of a little bit mixed. So again, like Uber and other transportation and Delta's up, bookings down, but then Expedia and Airbnb, they're kind of doing their own thing. Delta, 52-week high on that one. Again, airlines keep going. Wolf coming down hard. 13%, yeah. Again, it's up a lot. I think the last time Wolf went crazy, it sold off. That was like a 4 or 5 day run, though, but I think it went up 50% then, too. Wolf is like a big mover. Shares of chip makers down on the early chip maker material curbs. Tesla still going. Again, SPY is now working its way up. NASDAQ is very close to going green, and all of your big tech is helping out. Team on the high, Atlassian, up 0.4. IonQ, Apple green. Meta's even on the green right now. Again, all of your big tech, and I think I just saw NVIDIA. So NVIDIA 426, AMD 117. Palantir, IMPL. These are the guys who got the patent. They're still holding. NLSP. This was the play from Friday. I want to 11. Etsy halted. Why? Is it? Let me see, my friend. KRE new low. Damn. That means they're down like 1.8 probably. I don't see anything on Etsy yet. Oh no, they're not halted. Okay. I was like, that's really weird. No, they're not halted. It just wasn't moving for a little. But there's no news, no headlines on that. I was like, that one was interesting. Kaz, let's go, baby. God bless you. Welcome. Welcome back. SDGR. ACN, again, I think ACN was down. No, AstraZeneca. They're the ones that got clapped. Moderna's up 5% after the deal for the Myrna medicines in China. AstraZeneca was down 6% on Friday. They're up 2 right now. Again, staples are coming down. So right now you have, it looks like you're getting a bid on tech, and then your staples are going the other way. Again, even materials are down even after that news. Very interesting. Biomarin came down a little. FIS is working its way up. Orders acting weird. We've said, a lot of people in the chat have said that today. I guess even on TD Ameritrade, I think a couple people have had some problems here to start off for like delayed QQQ or certain things not loading. So just be mindful. Damn, Meta's at 290. That's crazy. BTAI, I don't know. Is that the biotech? Yeah, that's the biotech that failed the other day. Etsy's going low. Meta at 290. That's it. It's like 293, 297, and then 300, 2022 gap fill. Yeah, Airbnb's going down. Again, there's a weird, travel's very, very weird today. Again, you have airlines ripping, Uber's ripping, and then the travel companies are, some are up, some are down, but at least all of them are down now too. So again, even the hotels and booking services are down. Tesla 282 is holding. Yeah, Tesla's actually doing great. Again, Microsoft, Amazon, Netflix, Google, Apple, every single one of those is green. Tesla's breaking out, though, on the high ticker once more. Again, Meta is already up 1.7 now, and NASDAQ's not even green. So just think about some of these numbers. Tesla's up 1%. Meta's up 1.7. I think Google's up 1%. Amazon is up just under or above 0.5%, but we're not even green yet. JWN dropping. I think Macy's was up earlier. No, they're down 2.5. BDN, J&J, Procter Gamble. But healthcare is not really. Oh, there it is. Healthcare is coming back. Biogen on the high. QQQ. The minutes, I think it'll be somewhat bigger just considering what the topic was. But also, I think Powell is very predictable at this point. I mean, again, most people are expecting a hawkish read because that has been Powell's, like, again, give him the pause, make sure it's confusing enough so you can't price anything in, and that's where it is. But I'd be watching to see how sensitive bonds are, but in a weird way, I think it's just going to be slightly hawkish, and it should be borderline what we've already dealt with. But we'll see. We might even have to make a play on the Fed futures. Google again. CLSK. Google is running. Clean Spark. I feel like I've seen this in the chat a couple times. That's about to go red to green. Biogen has PDUFA tomorrow. Good looks. You either make $50 or lose $50 a share. You can't even get out. Is it on what? Is it on any play or is it just on QQQ? And then 15 minutes till data. 14 minutes. Overstock slip. I want to see that one. Remember, we've yet to make a play yet, but they're still kind of holding up. I think it's still the price from the Bed Bath & Beyond news. Day after. BioMarin, again, they did the flip. Oh, no, they're still up a little bit, but they're kind of dancing. Meta is, dude, 290-something. Again, watch Tesla. Amazon's going now. CRM went from low to green. Are you kidding? CRM was dumping in the morning. Now they're up on the high. AMTX, Mara, Cigna. Check coin again. 291.90 on Meta. It's about to go to 292. Oh, Meta. Crazy, man. Redfin got clapped. Nvidia coin. Mara again. Yeah, Meta's gone. I want to see coin. $79, 78. Again, it's still red. I own Q on the high. Ford on the high as well, too. Let's see. Lucid is at the low, 1.4. Rivian still up 3. Again, Ford, I've seen that on the high ticker like 4 or 5 times now. Ford's breaking out red to green, 0.3. McDonald's dump. CM Food is decent. Again, staples are kind of all over the place. Something has to be killing it. Oh, I think there might have been an earnings. Nvidia, Roblo, low of the morning. Tesla, strong. These rotations don't make sense anymore. I think because we've been coming off of a couple days, it looks like rotation, then it unwinds, then it moves forward. It's just like a lot of 2 steps forward, 1 step back, almost every single day. My whole option trade chain was canceled. Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot this morning. So I'm sure it'll resolve itself eventually, but just be careful. Delta, again, 52-week high. That's another travel play going. I think that's been the main one. GM now. So they're already barely green. Ford was the one that went red to green. XPEV, China EV. Yeah, 2.5% and going. That's actually surprising. I don't know if any other China names. Baidu or Baba is down 1%. SPY here too, even from the high. Again, NASDAQ did not go green at all today, but it did come close. Again, 4448. I guess some of the lows of Friday. We spent actually a lot of time there for Monday. This is pretty much right where we were on Monday. Just now, you have tech up, and then the banks and some of the other stuff that did good on Friday kind of unwound. Delta. XLF still holding. Let's see, KRE. KRE's down 1.8. Tesla's still holding again. Microsoft too. And then Nvidia. Are you guys ready for AI earnings or what? Are you guys not? Are you guys getting excited for this? You're about to find out if you remember by the end of this earnings season, you're gonna have round 2 AI hype or not. So I hope y'all prepared. Chat AI. Google 1.5. And then SPY working its way up here again. Meta 292.60, 52-week high. Again, a couple of those auto names, Ford and GM, are moving. Now STZ, I think everything, the AI, again, hype place. Squid. Damn, that thing's up 4.5 now. We called that up at break even. So AI starting to run. You feel like Palantir? We'll kick it off. I think it just comes down to the earnings. That's it. I think we might see some people we expect to do good, do very good, but then we also, I feel like there's going to be random AI people. And we're going to find one company is going to have an earnings that either brings back the hype or then again, too, eventually NVIDIA is going to have to report. So we're going to see if they actually live up to what they outlined last quarter. Lulu's on the high. Again, AI is still running the stock ticker, again, as a hype play. Yeah, Lulu's on the high. 0.34 is going green right now. Again, bonds, 10-year, still staying pinned. Ford is still hitting another high. Carvana's on the low. GM starting to rip a little bit. And there's Tessie. Rivian, 2.2. Nikolai reports jump in second quarter deliveries. What? I don't know. This might be coming out now. Check Nikolai. I thought they had bad news this morning. I don't know if this is early or late. Unity, green to red. The news stream's not showing. I don't, the 1,000 likes isn't showing, sir. It's very weird. I don't know. I think that's from earlier. Let me see. I don't see it, but I had a different set of Nikolai. Yeah, it was the split. I don't know. I think that news might be. Give it a second. You might see that circulate, but watch out just in case. Keep an eye on Nikolai. Disney dying. Disney did great on Monday. That's great. Again, watch Nikolai. I think there's a report on second quarter deliveries from Reuters right now. So just be on the lookout for that. There's Nike at the low. Let me check Disney. Again, Monday, it was weird. Remember, Monday was surprisingly big. It was a short day. It was supposed to be smaller, and then you had a lot of activity. But it's kind of interesting to see a little bit of that unwind. Kremlin spokesperson on Financial Times report that Xi warned Putin against nuclear attack in Ukraine. I cannot confirm this. We could go over a Fed minutes preview a little later. I already answered that question, but I'm not expecting too much. I do think it's the biggest data for today, but also we're going to have good follow-up data on Friday. And then it just, I don't think Powell and the Fed wants to rock the boat too much. So I don't think the minutes will possess too much, but we'll see because last Fed meeting was historic. Microsoft LRMR. What's this? Larimar. A little pop, small cap name, bro. Meta 293. He's going crazy. And then SPY still at the high again. NASDAQ has yet to go green. SPY has a little bit more work to do. NVIDIA is playing along now. Again, LRMR. Random pop on the high ticker. That's if you want it. Mara is green now. Again, Coinbase, all of those crypto plays were down. And now NVIDIA, Meta, Tesla, they are all going. Again, a lot of crypto, though. I'm seeing a lot of crypto on the high ticker. Disney did 2.2. Yeah, now they're down 0.8. It's good. We were green on it. Now we're not. Let the Disney do it. Again, Disney earnings as well. PayPal's even on the low. I think a lot of financial plays. MasterCard's trying to work its way up, but all still red. Visa's close to going green. Mara's on the high now. Again, Meta too. Meta's up 2.5%. SoFi getting clapped. They did good on Friday again too. Average for the long term is 63. Nice. That's fucking fire. That's great. Nvidia again. MSTR is going now. SMCI. NVO. What was the other one? Oh, Mr. Bio. XLV. Healthcare is starting to go up. Good idea on the FIS call. Did it go up? I think it's just barely up, though. Like, you would have made more on shares, but I didn't want to take the risk. But we'll see what happens. I think it's good for low risk, high reward. PayPal, more candles. IMPL, that's the patent hype play from the morning. Yeah, they're starting to go. Let's see, Lucid. Yeah, Lucid's back to 719. They're down. I think Rivian sold off. Again, Rivian had big gains too. Rivian's about to go red. NVIDIA. Roblo down 4.5. Yeah, but I think it's like weird, but it's not as surprising now. Just remember dude, this back and forth day has been nuts. You've had literally the, what's it called? Like yesterday, we had 4 or 5% movers. Now today, then I think the day before that, Roblo was down. Then it popped up 4%. It was down 4%, up 4%. Now it's down 4% again. Meta, damn, 294. We'll see. And did you miss the bottom? I still don't think overall. I think we'll see it again, but I think the correct answer is in some areas yes, in some areas no. And that's word to your market breadth and all of that. So Disney, PayPal, you could take out a host of names that are literally at their bottoms today. But then there's the overall index, and then there's like your Teslas and all of that. So I'm still in a mentality where I want exposure as well as cash. So I don't believe that we've seen the full one, but at the same time, I mean, you have Tesla hitting highs, you have Apple and Microsoft at 52-week highs. But unfortunately, it's not the story for everything. So I think the bottom question, the answer is in some areas did bottom out, in some areas they're at generational discounts right now. And I think that is the paradox. Disney, I know that's so. Watch for this back and forth. I think today, maybe after Euro close, we'll see what's up, bro. Meta's at 294. See. Where's healthcare? Pfizer, Disney's on the low. I think Meta has to be the most impressive today. Yeah, Pfizer's still kind of holding. See if healthcare, because healthcare's barely in the green. Dude, Meta's going nuts. Joby's up 4. It's worth $7 billion. Damn, I think, again, it was all that, like, headline, I think, last week. So let's see. This will update in a little bit. All you have healthcare services are barely up. Everything else is red on the day. Nothing is actually doing good. And then Myrna is the best on the S&P. FTRE is the worst. You have 419 names down and 84 names that are green today. So yeah, today is just literally flip-flop of Monday. So there's legitimately like 80%, 90% of the S&P is red right now. We're not down that much, though, surprisingly. That's the crazy part. And then NASDAQ's about to go green. Oh, yeah, manufacturing data in 20 seconds. So, again, factory orders expected to be 0.8 month over month. Forecast was 1.5. Consensus is 0.8. Last month was 0.4. And then economic optimism expected to come in at 45.3. 3 months ago, what made you say we haven't bottomed out? What changed? Well, I still feel exactly the same way. So nothing really has changed except for some things are not at their bottom. Well, that's it. Some things hit 52-week highs. It's Schrodinger's cat. We'll talk about it. Oh, factory orders came in low, 0.3. Estimate was 0.8. So again, durable goods was 1.8. The durable goods came in 1.8 versus 1.7. Estimate was 1.7, but then factory orders came in very, very low. And then business optimism, I don't have that, but factory orders excluding transportation came in negative 0.5. Estimate was 0.5 positive. So bad economic data for as far as manufacturing. I'd see what happens with the bonds. So they're kind of moving, but they look tweaked out from earlier. So far, though, but bad economic data, I'd expect a bid on the bonds. So if the bonds don't get a bid, I don't think we'll get a reaction. Wolf is flushing, but if bonds keep doing this, I think the market's going to go back to whatever it was doing today. The IEF, this is the 10-year. It's like an ETF to kind of look at the 10-year. Yeah, Boeing popped and then Wolf on the low. A little bit. Boeing still red. So yeah, watch. Bond reaction, very small for now. Data came in worse. People should buy the bonds off that if they're like, okay, the Fed can't raise, but you're not really getting that. Again, we have a lot of follow-up data today. Not only do you have the Fed minutes today, on Friday, you are going to be getting the non-farms, and then tomorrow's ADP and all of that. Yeah, Wolf is giving up half of its gain. Rivian trying to work its way back up here. Snap's on the high. What the hell is this? So Snap and Meta. Snap is actually really high at $12. The hell is this? Yeah, Snap. This is their high from March. And then this was off of the last earnings that was kind of decent. Let's see both Snap and Meta. Let's see pins. PayPal down. Yeah, CRM. So there's the bond. Yeah, why was my IEF looking so weird? So there you go. Bonds are coming down off of that, but that's not really the reaction. So I think market's going to go back to whatever, but give it like 10, 15 minutes. We might see them dance around and return. AI's flying. Yeah, Joby almost 7%. You got Wolf at the bottom, but still mad high. Do stocks go down on the dividend pay date? The pay date doesn't really matter as much. It's usually ex-dividend date. So I think you're getting movements in like MPW is getting close to there, but the real movement should have happened around ex-dividend date. The holiday hang. Again, most names are still down. That's the interesting part. And then crypto is like recovered. And there's Joby now, 6.5. Visa's now green. But again, most of everything's red. Only data we got now. All of it came in a little bit worse. But the bonds, again, the bonds are worse. Data has the bonds pricing in higher rates, which is ironic for now, but I'm sure we'll get more. And then again, you have Fed minutes coming up at 11 Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, and then right at the bell, we had Fed Williams. I don't know why economic optimism isn't out. It should have been. That was supposed to come out, but it hasn't. ALTI on the low. Taboola on the high. Tabooly. Tesla. Elf. Tesla's just holding. Elf is on the high, though. And then Archer Daniels is running ADM. Mara green now. We just got manufacturing and durable goods orders. They all came in a little bit lower. But now we're not really... we actually really haven't moved too much. And then Fed minutes is the next. Let's say any travel. Airbnb still lower. CDTX, we've seen that a couple times. Uber is still in the green. Again, Snap and Meta. Something with these social media companies. I think Google's even up 1.7. It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. You guys are 50 likes away, too. That's beautiful. God bless you. Good morning. Welcome to the like zone. Joby again. I seen that one on the high ticker. Walgreens starting to move up. Meta probably because they're friends. Yeah, Joby's about to hit 11. Carvana's on the low. Let's see. We'll see what the banks do again. Euro close here in what, 30 minutes? No, hour 30. Lucid trying to come back. We have a lot of time. And it's a full day. That was weird on Monday. We got out early. Biden announces regional clean hydrogen hub initiative. And then Wellful acquires Jenny Craig brand, expanding portfolios of leading health. Jenny Craig got bought out. You guys remember Jenny Craig? That used to be the joke. Like, that's how they used to fat shame people back in the day. They used to be like, you need Jenny Craig. You guys don't remember Jenny Craig? Oh, damn, you probably haven't been to Sears or a Kmart in a while. But that was all during that era. MGM on the low. Okay, watch any of those travel names. Watch Win as well, too. I think all of them are going down. I don't know if it's China related or not. Hood short. 1.5. They might come back, though, again, because a lot of these finance, or at least anything with crypto exposure, opened up red today, and then they just ran up. So, again, even Coinbase was down like 4%. I think it's still down 3 right now. I think, was it Mara then who recovered more? Again, Meta keeps going. 290, that's it. Meta's going to 297, 300 today. Let's check Snap. Pool is on the high. Lowe's is on the high. Snap 12.18. I think that's our price. That's why this is kind of like deceptively high. We're down on the big account after covered calls. We're chill, I think. But then, yeah, we're break even on one of our Snap positions at this price. That's why I'm like, Snap is getting the meta effect today. Definitely not 3%, but it's going up there. SPY's trying to break out. Bonds haven't hit a new low yet since the data. So let's see. My friend's mom worked at Jenny Craig, and one of her clients was Dave Grohl's mom. And my friend got tickets to see the Foo Fighters with backstage passes. So I met Dave Grohl thanks to Jenny Craig. That sounds like a commercial, if you ask me. I think they need you for the revamp. You need to get up on there and be like, hey, I knew about Jenny Craig my whole life. They helped me experience one of the best concerts ever. You know, I'm happy Honda days. That's all you got to say, and they'll love it. It's beautiful. I'll get you in touch with the agent. Perfect. IAEA, in particular, access to rooftops of reactor units 3 and 4 is essential. Access to parts of turbine halls. IAEA experts have requested additional access that is necessary to confirm the absence of mines or explosives at Zaporizhzhia. They say no visible indications of mines or active explosives at Zaporizhzhia so far. Overstock green. Tesla's kind of coming down again, bro. The push pull cat dog today is unreal. Overstock is running. There it is now. Overstock's waking up. But again, the push pull is wicked. You have 400 names down, 85 names in the green. You don't have much going up, but then the names that are going up, they're carrying a lot of the weight. So just be on the lookout. Ford again, I think. Yeah, Ford's even hitting a new high. XPEV, Nvidia, Joby. Again, Joby's another one of those runners here today. Joby's actually on fire. Meta 296. It's actually crazy. Disney is drilling. Again, they were up 2% on Friday. Again, there's just a lot of names that ran, or Monday, they ran up and then they just literally gave dollar for dollar all of it back. Space is waking up here from the bottom too. Lucid tried to, Sava's on the low. And then Upstart's on the high. Rivian is about to flush here, it looks like. Nvidia is going up on the high. ENVX is about to hit a high too. That one's still working. SPY's even near the high of the day as well. The narrative changed for dumb money versus smart money. Do you think that it has changed to old money versus new money? No, I think it's changed to fast money to slow money. That's it. I mean, how would you compare Nvidia to a bond? I would just say speed when it's all said and done. I mean, again, if you ask me about anything that I'm doing, a lot of it is if you're okay with not having fast money, you might be confused about what the economy's doing every couple of months, but as long as you don't worry about the speed, oh my gosh. Speaking of speed, it's Father Edgar. Yo! Happy Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. I don't know what day it is. Horna. Let's go. Are you kidding me? 20 gifted memberships. Father Edgar. How many sons? How many sons have Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just praise the Lord. Edgar, rate cuts, rate pause, not a skip. Oh, let's go, baby. I love the song too. God bless you. Are you kidding me, Edgar? Wow, thank you. Oh, welcome. Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Saturday. I don't know what day it is. Yesterday was Monday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. But yeah. Like even then though, again, and somebody even asked earlier, just like the whole market bottom thing, they said what changed. I'll talk about it for PHILO. Today's PHILO, we're gonna talk about Schrodinger's cat, and that's just what I think happened. And honestly, that's why I do think I think literally, factually, there is certain industries and names that are at bottom levels. However, the market is not because of the weighting, but then it's like you can't say the market hasn't, did we bottom or not? Because it's like go look at Meta, go look at Nvidia, it's Schrodinger's market is what we're gonna call it. But yeah, the concept of, if you don't know Schrodinger's cat, it means multiple things can exist at the same time, and you don't know until you open up the box. And I really think that's where we're at right now, is that I think multiple things are true. Can you be close and far from a recession? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Can the yield curve be saying something is totally wrong and nothing is wrong at all at the same time? Yes. Again, until Powell is the box. Powell is the act of opening up Schrodinger's box, right? And getting to see the reality, but we won't know until we open it up. So that's where it's like, again, a lot of people love to ask me, do I think it's the bottom? And I say no. But it's like multiple things are true at the same time. In reality, right here, right now, multiple things are true. There are stocks hitting 52-week highs, and there is household names, big blue chip companies that are still at 52-week lows, if not multiple year lows. So I think we're getting... I think the confusion, and that this is why we're agnostic, but it's just like at the end of the day, a lot of things are true at the same time. And that is, if you're looking for just one answer, I don't think you're going to get that, or I don't think it's accurate, unfortunately. Let's say I keep getting an influx of cash every day. Should I hold on to it or invest it as I get it? I'm torn between adding in dollar cost, good plays, or bank. So what happened? Did you get like a lawsuit? Are you selling drugs all of a sudden? I don't know what you're doing, but either way, if it's like big money, I always tell people give it like 30 days before you spend big money. Like if you ever come into a bag you didn't have, like let's say you just got your first $10,000, you get something, you maybe made $20,000, $50,000, whatever it is. Don't spend it before, give it 30 days of holding on to the money, at least 2 weeks before spending it. But overall, here's the best part. If that money comes in and that money comes in consistently, all you got to do is add it consistently. Just that's it. Just like raise your budget every month and do what I do. Just throw some money in there, put it either towards cash. If you have names that are down and cheap that you like, add to them. But if it's like a bigger amount of cash, if you space it out, little by little, we'll always take care of that. And then again, the whole idea of little by little is to make sure you're always investing, always getting a little bit, but you're not too much involved where one move is making big changes, more or less. It's all consistent compounding. And he didn't immediately deny the drug dealing, so I have my suspicions. But either way, I don't care. Little by little. And that's always, I'm telling you, what you guys saw on what you are witnessing right now with the long term, you get to see the exact strategy I've told you for years. And the best part is now you've watched it surpass all of the confusion, in the sense that you've watched how it has held up. You have watched this idea of by taking, again, $2,000, $200 a month, you take whatever amount you have and you split it up, and it's just like, yeah, we make one good play, we're like, fuck, I wish we got more meta, but you saw what it did. Again, 2,000 to 4,000. Redfin, you put in $1,500, you got $6,000. It's like, those are the growth plays, but the idea is small and steady. Again, even the plays we failed at, Coinbase, Overstock, down over 50%. In the long term, it's like one or two deposits. It didn't make it where that bad investment would be the death of you. So hopefully you see where I'm saying is just put it to work a little. You will beat everybody. Whether the market's good, you're betting small. Market's bad, you're betting small. You're setting your balance with growth and dividends. No matter what happens, you should be good. So just put the money to work little by little, and that's it. So don't worry about the size, but just worry about getting something in constantly and consistently. And yes, that is a true report. The DC Fire Department found cocaine, or a cocaine hydroxychloride, I believe, substance in the White House. That is true. There's no connection. However, 48 hours prior, Hunter Biden was in the White House. But that has nothing to do with the story. The actual factual story is that some sort of cocaine substance was confirmed found in the White House over the weekend. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just bad timing for Hunter. That's it. It's one of those situations where it's like, it's not what it looked like. I promise. No, it's not. It's just awful timing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was different timing, I think it would have been better. For now, everyone's connecting Hunter, but it's just, But yeah, the point is get the long term. Don't let me get on a tangent. NVIDIA is running now, 430. I don't know if any of the other guys are doing it. Meta, wow. See if pins and snaps go next, but snaps already up. Bonds are getting right back to the same level. I think even Pinterest a little red. Meta and NVIDIA tripping out. Save a dime of every dollar that you get. Get some dibs. But seriously though, especially again, you guys are even, whether you come into money or not, just it's all about active and little by. Honestly, I think if I even I need to log in the sister's account. She needs to do this shit. I need to see it. I can't even log in. Because I even think that one did good. Yeah, she's not going to respond. Save everything. Well, it's going to... I think the basic foundation of saving will lead you to wealth. And then, like we also talked about, it's easier to make more money than save money at times. But it's like, attaching it to the long term and then just making sure you're owning and putting some of this to work little by little. It will take you a long way. And that's just like literally what this last year has showed us. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Again, the long term. I even got to talk to some Chads, man. I got to see Chads on 4th of July. I got to see one Chad, and we talked about the long term, and we discussed, and we were just saying, how surprising things were, and it's just like, if you sat in that chair and you held the lawn, well, regardless of how it looked like, and then you even had the I don't even know what to call it, to even buy a little bit more and to still like kind of stick with it. It's phenomenal what happened. And that's why just like markets are going to go high, markets are going to go low. You're going to have money come in, set aside an amount that you will be able to consistently apply. And again, over time, it is going to really take care of you. Nigerian Naira falls to record low against dollar. Let's see. USD, NGN. Yeah, another high, 775, bro. The Naira is going insane. And I think the Yuan, I don't know if the Yuan is still there, but yeah, Yuan's still at 725. It went up a little bit, but we're still holding. Everything's just waiting. Lucid gave up. What time is it? 10:20. So you still got an hour, 10 minutes till Euro close. Very, very early in the day. CRM keeps going. Again, NVIDIA's at the high. Meta seems to be the story of the day. Meta's at 296. Dude, that's it. It's been an hour. Again, we started below 290. The levels were like 293 and 297. And now you're like 50 cents below the 297 now. Whoever took that pic running, I was bumping Uncle in the ear. Bro, dude, you look famous as hell. You know that? I saw that come up on my Instagram, and it came up real quick, and then it did the thing, and I was like, who is that? It looked like a TMZ photo, bro. Like, you look like you played like professional drums or something. Like, you look like a rock star, bro. I say it was like rock star with his 2 kids goes on a marathon. That was the caption. I was like, man, God bless you. God bless you, open face. I hope it was fun. Did you have fun? Hopefully you didn't get too worn out. I got a sunburn. I'm red right now. I can't show you guys. I can't make a video for the next week. You guys are going to make fun of me. I'm red as hell, bro. It's crazy. AOK on the high. SMCI. Meta keeps going. BTAI too. Biomarin, Cuck. MP Dubs came back up. Yeah, that's a 2% move. We've officially transferred from LIBOR to SOFR. Yeah, they've in a weird way, it's kind of already happened even before. They've had a lot of the changes, but yeah, I think that was from last week. Meta. I forgot about that. So Meta, you're right. That comment. Meta's announcing some fake Twitter thing today. I forgot about that. We had that in the morning. So I don't know if we had the announcement, but that could be part of it. I did forget. Meta is supposedly announcing some sort of Twitter, fake Twitter, or Twitter copycat. It's called Threads. Meta gonna get sued. I don't think you'll get sued, but I don't know. That's what Zuckerberg does all the time. Zuckerberg, y'all don't know. Do you know where your stories came from? I'd hate to tell you guys. You know the idea of like posting stories on social media without Snapchat that never would have existed? Mark Zuckerberg copied that in 2016. So in 2016, your Instagram didn't have stories. So it's just like that's Mark Zuckerberg's, a lot of it, again, buying WhatsApp, He's gonna make sure he doesn't fall behind. Hence the metaverse name. Bro, Nvidia again. Google again. Even Meta 290. That's it. If it doesn't reject here, I think you're going to 300. Meta is going to be a great short this half. If it goes down, you need everything to come down with it, though. I think all of them, all the tech. I like Microsoft to the downside, Google, anything that's moved up that many percentage points. But then again, it's like if the central banks and sentiment are all giving this wind, then we just gotta be patient. Amazon not playing around. Unity, Chicle. All right, they're talking meta threads right now. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning. Do we have 1,000 likes on the video? Oh, we do. So, okay, let's go. That's it. 100, 200 likes an hour. We're good to go. Just had to warm him up. Look at that. All right, I'll be right back. I love you. BRB.
But for the time being, it's only in
this
the
is
news. So,
jolly
Guy, you
good
have
news.
no reason.
This is
No
really
excuses.
good news. I'm sure I can come up with some, Caroline. Believe you me. We'll come up with some. Well, if there is demand, Alex
There's
and I
always
will make some
demand,
videos.
Guy. For your thought threads, come with.
Yes, we don't find that boring at all. Okay, so what do we know though about Reels and like how Reels did and how Threads will do?
And actually, Bloomberg Intelligence has had some nice pieces out. Mandeep Singh, of course, friend of every show on Bloomberg, has been writing how well Reels has actually done. And to that point, the artificial intelligence that's intertwined with that, the ways in which people have wanted to use Reels does bode well. For yes, it has been cannibalistic in some ways in terms of advertising dollars because it's pulled away advertising perhaps from Facebook and the OGs and putting towards Reels instead. But the fact that it has been such a success, and look, hate to say it, but Meta is good at copying other people. And with Reels, of course, it took TikTok, and we know that, of course, stories have done incredibly well from the likes of Snap, and now, well, look out Twitter, and we'll still have to see whether that cage fight happens or not.
Excellent. Well, this is all good news. Videos will be forthcoming. Caroline Hyde, thank you very much indeed. I think Ed's on holiday, so Caroline will be solo a little bit later on Bloomberg Technology. Up next, we're going to talk about the FOMC minutes. This is Bloomberg.
Great timing. Microsoft, SPY, NASDAQ's green. SPY's about to go green. No way. No, it's not. No, I'm tripping. It's 0.10, but NASDAQ's already green. I didn't even notice that. 0.16. Microsoft's going. Meta 298 now. That's insane. Egypt petroleum minister says revenue for LNG will decline 50% this year. Twitter is mostly uncensored. Threads is more uncensored. I don't think Twitter has to worry. I don't know what. Let's see. Twitter, I think the interesting part is that Meta had many years to copy Twitter. So it's interesting that it's happening today in 2023. So again, I think I've held Facebook stock for over 10 years. And it's interesting that, Twitter has been around since Facebook. So it's like, why are you doing it today and 10 years later? XLK is green. Snap is rocketing up. Again, I believe we're green on one of our Snap positions, which is kind of mind-blowing. Yeah. So Snap in the small long term is now positive at this price. And then you're down 4,000 on the big one, but we got 3,500 in covered calls. So Snap, this is the game zone for them. Team is on the high. Again, watch Meta. I think Snap is only because of Meta, which is weird. Supply and demand. Why switch to Meta when we hate Meta, but now we hate Twitter more? Low-key fire move. I just feel you going after the identity politics trade. I've been telling y'all. I say some of y'all got to just start selling T-shirts to both sides. It don't even matter. But yeah, I feel you. The TikTok Meta thing. Oh, on Instagram. Yeah. Instagram does have some wild ads sometimes. People don't hate Twitter. They can't stay away. In a weird way, yeah, because like I feel like I stopped using Twitter, and like the people who used it more and were like, I'm never gonna use. They use it more than I did. It's like, and they still do. That's why I was like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It was on Meta. Oh, like the actual website. Yeah, again, Meta's ads are crazy. I've logged into Facebook. I forgot, this was like 6 months ago. And I just, dude, the ads on Facebook are crazy. It's actually crazy. Because, like, I would just get, like even the money-making ads and the, like, oh, like, it's so scammy. It's wild. My take on the Fed, we're gonna go over it closer to the release, but I don't think we're gonna get anything too different than what we've already had communicated. I think it's gonna be hawkish. I think it's gonna have a lot of different elements of why they paused and what's to come in the future. But other than that, that's it. I'm not really. I don't think Powell and the Fed. I think, again, it's the theory I gave. It's kind of tinfoil, but not really. I think it's just a macroeconomic theory that I hold. Just right now, the central banks are working together, and I believe that their relationships are very strong, and I believe nobody wants to rock the boat. Again, a lot of people are talking lately, even this morning, about how central bankers will start to go back to their own paths, and I believe they will eventually, but as of now, I think all across the world, every central bank has borderline made a under-the-table commitment to not rock the boat in terms of the economy. So I don't think the minutes should communicate anything too surprising. I don't think they would make that decision today. However, the minutes hold a lot of importance because this was the last minute, the last set of minutes or the last meeting for which these minutes are for. It was on the meeting where we actually paused, the first pause in a very, very long time. So that's kind of where we're at with it. So, but I'm not expecting much, but again, just really trying to identify hawkish speak. About to dump. Well, again, your tech is still running again, and SPY is about to go green. NASDAQ has already did it. Did it ALLR, Alarity, halted 90%, or it's unhalted now. Alarity. What do they got? Phase 2 of Xempar indicate potential for clinical benefit in selected metastatic breast cancer patients. That was at 6:40. That was 15 minutes after the bell. Yeah, so this is positive breast cancer news, but they didn't really move. So again, now the stock's going up 80%, but you literally had all day to respond to it. So the news is off the morning. It's just getting pumped right now. CCL on the high. Again, ALLR is moving. RKT's on the high. Yeah, Carnival. Again, remember cruise lines last week were going insane. RCL is about to go break even. See, Uber's still pinned. Airbnb barely down. Again, SPY trying to work its way up. MSTR again at the high. Square. Weren't all these names down? Yeah, even PayPal trying to come back up too. Oh, Entrada's holding. AMD under 116. And then SPY's still going into the high right now. I don't know. Last set of news. Tesla cuts prices in Japan. ALLR resumed. Not really anything. RTX, Pratt & Whitney to supply Airbuses. That was like 15 minutes ago. I don't know if Roblo came back up. Huge rug pull inbound. I mean, we haven't done anything since yesterday. So remember, Monday, remember how like Monday was kind of that like slow, weird melt up? I mean, to give you context, we're literally just in the prices of all of that still. Bonds again. The bonds didn't really move too much off the data. I mean, we're back to this low, but I think that was an interesting one of the day. Where's that other one? Hilarity. We'll see again. That thing's up 109 now. They did a reverse split. They have an offering on deck. Yeah, they just, again, breast cancer data. Pfizer completes $897 million manufacturing deal with Samsung Biologics. Palo Alto Networks on the high. My season. I think we still have this one. I forgot about this. Yeah, remember mitochondria season? Team on the high. That one's been running all day. SPY's trying to go here, and SPY might go break even, but SPX is a little bit behind. Microsoft, Meta hasn't set a new high in like 10 minutes, but Microsoft looks to be taking over. Amazon's still kind of near the low of the day. Apple is actually still red. Yellen is going to China, yeah. SPY, new high. There it is. So SPY's break even right now. SPX has a little bit more to go. Riot, more crypto, MSTR. You've got to. Maybe have 45. Again, you're at 44, 53, 52 right now. The level is 44, 55. And remember on Friday, I was telling you, this should like launch you up to like 44.70, 44.80. But we've kind of been chilling out here. So we'll see how it plays. And then you have Euro close in an hour. You got a lot of time left. Where's the material plays like MP? Cold on the high. Banks are still kind of clapped. Regionals recovered a little bit, but they're not doing as good again. SPY still red, or SPX, NASDAQ green. Russell, Dow murdered. Russell's the worst. You could blame regionals for that. The dollar. Where is good old doll hair? I still need to free himself, but he is moving. TGTX on the high. A tiger. Micron on the low. Yeah, Micron's down too. Where's Wolf? Again, Wolf gave up like 8%. They're still kind of holding. Let's see, Rivian. That was another in the morning. A team for the long term. I don't have them in the long term. I think they've moved up quite a bit too. But, I mean, they're a good company. But I don't know if it's meets my long-term criteria. Walgreens. When Moon. Well, a lot of people believe When Moon happens in July. Again, remember the seasonality. Both seasonality of July, excuse me, I said June. But seasonality of July, that gets people excited. And then also just kind of how everything is played out. Usually, again, historically, I believe when you're 6 months high, the next 6 months usually ends up good. Where is it? I have the fun fact. So, yeah, S&P earnings. Or no, where is it? Oh, yes. So the NASDAQ outperformed in first half 23, up 32% and 16%. It's the third best rally since 1971. But there's lots of discussion how a favorable first half performance bodes well for the rest of the year. So typically, first half performance for the SPX is 370 basis points, while the second half average is better at 410. However, when the SPX first half performance is positive, the average second half return is 570. In addition, when first half is better than average, the average second half performance ramps up to 650. And they noticed that the SPX has rallied in 65% of first halves over the last 96 years. with the resulting second half's positive 73% of those years, and it improves 76% when the SPX was up over 10% in the first half. So essentially, historically speaking, if the stock market's green the first 6 months, you have a 65% chance of going green the second half. And then if it's like what? It goes up, the resulting second half is positive 73% of the time. And then if the SPX is up over 10% in the first half over the last 96 years, 76% of the time, the second half was green as well. So we got like if you like the statistics, historically, you got like a 25% chance of going red in July after having the best start to the year, top 3 starts in history. End phase, Disney dumping more. AMD went red. Hot dog. Yeah. AMD 115. Southwest on the high. They just went red to green. I look at the 2-year, the 10-year. You could go to Trading Economics, just hit bonds, and you could like see what the actual yield is, and just remember the like IEF, SHI, TLT, they're inverses when you look at them. So we just look at the ETFs just to get an idea intraday. MPW flip green? No way. Weren't they down 2.5? Well, nice. Again, 960. That's it. 960. We coming home, Chad. And then again, but that sucks though. Again, your dividend pays out next week, and if the stock's at the highs, it's up like 20% from the bottom. Republic Bank completes merger with Commercial Industrial Finance. What's that? That's coming across a couple wires. No idea what it is. IEF, SHI. That's for the 2-year, and then TLT is for the ultras. So /ZT is comparable to SHI, /ZN is comparable to IEF, and /ZB is comparable to TLT. So that's just all the durations. 2-year, 10-year, like short end of the curve. Shortest end is Bill, but short end of the curve, middle of the curve, and then the long end. Check any of the other REITs if they came up there. I know Arquite was going up. UWMC's moving there, but I think REITs are kind of all over the place. I could get you a REIT recap. I think. Excuse me. Oh, man. Media and telecom. Hold on. Consumer banking. Pre-market trading. I have REIT pre-market summary for you. So, as of the morning, hotels, office, healthcare, retail, residential, triple net, and industrials were better. Timber, data centers, and self-storage was lagged. So CTRE, they closed the $45 million investment of West Coast SNF, senior housing facilities. RTL completed the sale of 44 properties to Bob Evans for $93 or $93 million. EXR cut their quarterly dividend by 37%. LSI cut quarterly dividend, and they continue to expect a transaction with EXR. Deutsche Bank downgraded Vici to buy or to hold from buy, and they cut target to 34 from 39. Ebbing champagning effect noted by hotelers, but international inbound travel outlook improving. Increasing cost of airfare seen as leading some consumer trades down in terms of hotels spending and choosing to shop around. Occupancy trending upward, but leisure market rates began to drop in May, especially for Phoenix, LA, Charleston, and then the hospitality group or Davidson Hospitality. Urban leisure stronger in markets including Chicago and Minneapolis. So that's something too. Again, do you guys, I'm giving you a REIT recap. So you guys know, like analysts, they cover certain like sectors and they have all these names. Well, every industry, you could go very, very deep into it. But I'm pointing something out here because, again, like I posted that Airbnb picture because everyone's saying Airbnb's crashing. I posted literally my Airbnbs are up 58% in bookings year over year. And someone said, they're like, thank you for, showing the narrative or whatever. And it's just like, hey, the reality is some Airbnbs aren't doing the best, but it's not like the thing I'm trying to highlight to all of you is understand what industry Airbnb is in. And if you want to understand how they're performing, you should be looking at that broader industry trend rather than the specifics of this one company. Does that make sense? And that's what this is highlighting. Again, talking about literally, I'm telling you, my occupancy for my Airbnb is killing it, right? But what are they talking about here? They're saying in relation to REITs, hotels, and transports, they're literally saying, hey, occupancy has trended over the last 30 to 60 days. People are noticing things about leisure market and those rates going down. And then they're bringing up Phoenix, LA, Charleston, certain leisure demand areas and how they're getting affected. So just keep that in mind. I would look at the broader one, but I think that's a good point to note because I don't know if you were expecting to see occupancy trends show up on a REIT forecast. Again, international travel is yet to fully recover to pre-pandemic levels. May inbound -19 versus May 2019. Tourism economics raised that international arrivals forecast full year 23. Let's see. The BR REIT received redemption for Blackstone. That was on Friday or Monday. WE sells another office. NAR, among other groups, pushing for Supreme Court to strike down rent control. U.S. hotelers expect from travelers this summer. $19 billion in trade stranded on water as Canada's West Coast labor negotiations hit pause. And that's it. So a lot of office sales today. Again, hotels, office, healthcare, retail, residential, triple net, industrials better. Timber, data centers, self-storage or worse. Be a sneaky good. You have to focus on particular markets with Airbnb, otherwise you miss the forest for the trees. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you got to focus on the company to a degree, but I'm just telling you, when it comes down to, like, this company is going to do good, this company is going to fail, unless they have something individually making them succeed or fail, just don't forget this is a travel company. And that's it. You know, like travel and how like the tourism industry in America is very, very large. And just don't forget that is what people are looking at when it's all said and done. That's where those billions of dollars are coming from. It's from the billions and trillions of dollars spent every year on travel. Snap is up there. What was I just saw some MPW just hit a new again 960 on MPW could go crazy. Or it could reject pretty hard, but watch out for that. Walgreens is coming up. I like Disney. Disney is just slightly below where we bought it. It was fluctuating around here prior. I like both Disney, PayPal. Those are those growth names. Netflix drop in all morning. After they started off green, but yeah, they were leading 2% early. I don't know. NASDAQ, SPY barely. SPY hit green, not the SPX. NASDAQ was green for a little bit. Now it's about to go red. So we're kind of fading down here. Again, most of the market is up. Most of the days here, or down, excuse me. You had like 400 names down, only 90 or 80 names up. CVS and Walgreens are on the high. Well, Disney's a weird one. Disney's both. We had this talk on Friday. It does have growth in it, but again, there's also the value play. So it's kind of a mix of both. But at the very least, that one's still in the bargain bin, and I could get behind that bargain bin with a age-old name. I like. People aren't going to see Disney's woke movies anymore. Well, we'll see. They got a lineup. I don't know. I think the next 6 months you got like a Deadpool. I think you have another Frozen and some other. So we'll see. We'll see how woke they make them and how they perform in box office. Barbie, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, even my girlfriend wants to watch Barbie. My girlfriend was like, we're going to go watch it. Boeing final block order sends South Korea 18 Chinooks, 1 to Spain. What do I think about the Walgreens news? Was it enough to change? What Walgreens news? I mean, I'll tell you right now, my first reaction, I don't even know. So yeah, I don't even see anything in the last day or so. The latest one was the big price target cuts. But again, I mean, I think over the years, I don't think you've ever witnessed any piece of news make me sell out anything from the long term. Again, the closest I've gotten was a dividend cut on HBI. And we did good. Again, we still walked away with 38%, and we would have been down 40 now, I think. So it's good. My girlfriend hates me. Wow. Well, I'll have to think about that and reflect. But like, my girlfriend wanted me to go to see Barbie. She must hate me. Honestly, my whole life is flashing before my eyes right now, man. It all makes sense. I knew she was a spy. So ignorant. Stop using the word woke if you can't use it in its correct context. I feel you, man, but like, you know, they have like all of the meaning of our words have been taken to the woodshed and just like guttered. Are you aware of that? Oh, not me. Okay, but even in general, I hope you could show mercy to your friend or your brother or sister, because it's like, the word woke has changed many times over the course of history. I'll tell you that much. Like, it's actually crazy. So I don't even know what it means, even when it does get said sometimes. I think it usually depends on how it's delivered to you. Good morning for all of you. Did you just woke up? No? Oh, it's wake up? Okay, never. All right, I tried. I'm sorry. Back out. Bud Light. We're going to fight. No, it was, how many Bud Light cans did you see on 4th of July? That's the crazy part. Oh, Sal's on Bloomberg? No way. Let's listen in to Sal. I always love a good Sal interview. Are they? I don't see him here yet. Oh, yeah, climate change, agriculture market. Root, MPW 960, Chad. Women and birds work for the FBI. No, I seriously think my girlfriend's a spy. How do you guys woke up? I see the Bloomberg. I don't see Sal. I see agriculture.
Yeah, anyway, that's a total side note. Much more. This is Bloomberg.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, we love you, Sal. Swiss spy. You see him? I guess mine's behind. Let me try to. Yeah, I break it down. The MPW dividend gets paid on July 13th. So again, if it doesn't, it's not X dividend. So remember, when we played MPW, that was that was when we that was X dividend. So if you held it to that day, you got paid out. You're gonna get paid out in a week. But remember, we played that play a month ago. We never got the dividend money yet. So that should hit your account next week on the 13th. But this is just a big part. This is what I'm trying to tell you for MPW now. Like, this is a 10-year low for them. So MPW 960, this is where they hit a low in 2015. They were able to recover. Again, even like 2020, they weren't even this low. But it was pretty much once they broke 960, that's what started this whole extra 50-60% flush. So if they could reclaim that level, get back up there, it at least looks nice from a technical perspective until it dies. Beyond price spike. So we'll see. But if it holds up there above the 10-year support level, I take it as a very good sign. Is MPW still good to get into? I think it's good at whatever price I bought it at. That's the best way. Again, it sucks in this market because we're halfway through the year now, and a lot of things, again, people are talking to us about, just is it the bottom? Is it not the bottom? Again, MPW is one of those names that was low. It's moved up a little bit, but I've seen people with like FOMO, this and that, but it's just like I do not like going after these plays that have moved up. That's just, even from the original when we made our, that's the reason why, like, again, I'm telling you, I'm positive on Snapchat today, and that doesn't seem logical to, because everyone's like, what the fuck you mean, Josh, you're green on Snapchat? Exactly. It's because I never buy things when they run. We buy them when they're dirt cheap, and then we let it kind of do its thing, but it's like we never have to chase it. So I like MPW. I've made videos on it. We've made multiple trade plays. We've talked about it, but it's hard to answer these questions where a lot of things I do not want to facilitate nor encourage chasing and buying on the highs. I don't want anybody, again, with the Chad plays, I just said it this year, go after the Chad plays when they're red. Don't go after them after they've doubled and tripled. Or again, like MPW, the yield is 30% lower than where we bought it now, and then the stock is up like 14% or something. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like, that's a whole different play, more or less. But I do like it, but it's just still like, it's just the same thing where I like the company. I would watch out for it, but just don't get into that, don't chase too much. Just buy them when they're cheap, buy them when you don't want to, and just watch out for chasing too much. Disney on the 9-day. The bonds, I think 11 or 12. You want Chad play that's cheap with Divvy, Walgreens, yeah. Walgreens, 3M, PayPal, Disney. Those are the only ones that are new and that we're down on. Even PayPal's a little higher. Yeah, but MPW, we have 15% net now. And we've gotten 4% back from the divvy. And your dividend is secure. Like our yield, I think, at cost is like 15% or something. Yeah, if you have an average 742, you're fucking golden. You're loving that. Again, and if you held from when we got it on the first one, you already got a 3 to 4% dividend. So that's the crazier part with when it's all said and done. JPM about to make a new loan. But yeah, I'm not trying to chase it, man. Yeah, Banks not liking it today. XLF kind of came up, even KRE. It's actually weird JP Morgan's not doing it. 757. I think JP Morgan X dividend is today. Yeah, 7.5. No, today. So, no, you already missed it. So, even if you buy today, you can't get it. You would have to buy on Friday. And then Walgreens coming up on the high. Get Zoom calls. I'm not really a fan of Zoom. I mean, not for the long term, maybe to trade, but what's your reasoning? I remember we flipped Zoom on those headlines in between these prices. Remember it was like right around here? That was a couple months ago. Well, they're pretty pinned. MPW is 848. This will be my second dividend. Yeah, that's fire. Again, that's around my average. So that means you get another dividend, you get another 3-4%. You've already collected 8 to 10%, and then now you're up 15% on equity, a little less. You should be good. But just like, I don't want to chase it. Again, we built out big on MPW too. I put 4 or 5 deposits on MPW. So it's like, that's where a lot of our cash went. But at this point, just don't chase it. That's it. Remember, the stock is heavily shorted. There's a deep value play with it. If you want to chase this stock, chase it when it goes back to 7, and the shorts want to bring it down to 0 in a day. And then, again, get some more fuel under it. Tesla SPY's trying to make its way up here. Are you surprised MPW didn't tank after XDivvy? Oh, fuck yeah. But then that's good, though. Again, I think it's the overall real estate market. So it sucks because as much as, like, I would want to give an olive branch to the MPW bears, because it should have gone down after ex-dividend considering what has happened. But then what happened after ex-dividend? All of these regional bank bounces. Then you had SLG, a troubled REIT, pay off a building. Again, I don't know if you guys even if you heard what I just read you on the REITs. What has happened? Dude, there's something happening in the last 2 to 4 weeks in real estate land on commercial real estate. And it's quite perplexing, but it's also something I think fueling this a little bit. Is anybody, what have you been getting? Hedgie's watching you. Everybody does, man. It's okay. I hedge both ways. Remember, my last play on MPW was just buying and taking advantage of low price and downside. I bought puts. I let the stock run up 15% on equity, and halfway through it, I would have made more money if it went down. So it's like, you could protect yourself both ways. It's not about caring too much on one thing, but it's just like something's happened in real estate or with these REITs specifically. And I've been telling you even before it happened, where I was telling you, watch out, where it's like these real estate stocks, are they individual names? Yes. But you could look at all of them, they all move the same. And that's something you cannot ever forget about, where it's like it's not just MPW. Why did, if anything, it's lagging behind. Again, they all look the same. Look at, is this two tickers? Yeah, oh man. O's even lagging a little bit. So that's what I've been saying. But here's the thing. I read it to you on the REIT report. Even over the last couple of days, the theme has been a lot of these REITs, they've been selling off their buildings. So if you were struggling or people were worried this last year, a lot of these REITs were trying to get rid of these buildings. So again, I've named you at least 6 companies in the last 2 weeks that have all sold or paid down a building that would have been struggling for them. Again, you're hearing 44 commercial buildings sold, 66 sold. Again, even MPW selling buildings. SLG is getting out of their biggest investment, and they collected in proceeds more than their entire market cap, right? So it's like you've been getting a lot of this REIT activity in terms of like just a lot of people. And that why I'm saying it's surprising is because they're finding buyers, and then they're also getting out of some of the risk. So it's either they know the pain is coming or they responded to the pain that they've kind of already been dealing with. Yeah, the FHLB is disgustingly high, considering we have not had to listen to, or not even that. Have you even seen the BFTP? The BFTP is almost maxed out, which is weird considering you haven't heard a banking issue in a month and a half. They know the pain. Well, they've gone through pain. Like, you got to realize, MPW, SLG, DLR, any of these REITs that have struggled, it's because they've dealt with the pain already. So they could be factoring in more pain to come, but why you're watching some of these stocks go up is because investors are digesting that a lot of REITs in the last couple of weeks, they've wound down their risk. And they've sold buildings, they've gotten out of troubled scenarios, and they still could be embattled like MPW, but they're getting out and they're lowering that. And that's why the overall optimism, again, even the bank stress test, that's all been feeding into the REITs. buildings in SF are worth 200 million are selling for 60. Well, yeah, that's the problem. But then, like, if you go see SLG, that was the one the other day that ran up 30%. So SLG, they are the New York City's biggest commercial real estate operator for a REIT. They own the most commercial REITs in New York City, and they were dead. They were like MPW. They were suffering. They were hitting, again, 10-year lows. They were about to be the next MPW. That's it. If they failed here, they had one bad earnings, break your 10-year low, everybody goes crazy. Their yields already was very, very high too. But what ended up happening is that they had that scenario where they had a building that was worth a lot of money, but then everyone was saying you're not going to get that much. But what ended up happening, they sold it and they made a substantial profit. They sold out half of their stake in it and they walked away with $2 billion. So even though there are some people where their buildings are struggling, in the last couple of weeks, a couple of REITs have managed a way to successfully reduce their leverage and get out of some of these potentially bigger problems. So that's what I'm saying here, is that we've seen some signs of relief in the REITs over the last couple days, but we'll see. Up 16 on MPW, including the divvy, and short interest up 21. Feels good. It's interesting though, because like I feel like I bring up the Redfin or Meta plays, and like you hate them, but you like MPW. Why? I'm glad I get the best of both worlds with everybody. I hope so. I hope you see that's my range with it. But for you, Sash, I've noticed that. I'm like, it's weird. So you like MPW? I thought, because any other play runs up, you're like, dog shit is gonna die tomorrow. And then now, but MPW, you like. The embattled story doesn't get you. They want that divvy. I like it. I expect the ROI. I guess you like the cash flow. I feel you. MPW is evil too. I listen. I think you got to realize all of healthcare is evil. I mean, fuck, everything's evil. I told you, if that shit is on the stock market, bro, like, bro, I got a couple million, and anything above a couple million, you're just a greedy bastard. I'll just tell you right now. I'm telling you straight up. If it's on the market, bro, nah, that's it. It already is there. But healthcare is evil in general. I'll just tell you right now. Is like when you see the short people, if you're short on MPW or healthcare REITs, and you pivot to the moral argument, like, come on. It's not. Healthcare is all evil. Again, if you do not know how these companies operate, and it's not about the patients, it's all about the money. I have family members who work in medicine, and everybody hates it for that reason. So it's just like, but if you go to the morality argument on MPW, that means the stock's going back to $20 if that's the case. But it's, you know what I'm saying? It's not. It's like, I think MPW has way bigger problems beyond their moral stance of how they go about funding and getting out of deals. So it's like, I feel they take it. Well, all of them do that. You don't think it's weird that drugs cost $1 million? Like, what do you mean? Do you think it's MPW? Do you think MPW is the only hospital operator to get into some of these deals where they're bankrupt, where their tenant providing services for a health community goes bankrupt? No, it's not. And that's why it's a really fucked up industry. So regardless, I think the morality is shady the minute you step into it. So if you're looking for a moral argument, then you should stay far, far away from it. Big pharma is evil. Well, that's the thing. I mean, there's two things. There's like big pharma, like medicine, right? And like, we go over drug tickers, but then there's also like the hospital system. And again, most people don't even understand how they operate. And again, like how the hospital systems, their budgets, and how they provide care. It's a lot of politics as opposed to actual, hey, you're sick, let me help you. It's not, again, at least that's what I've heard from family members and people who work in the field. And then also reading enough filings. You should read some of these MPW filings or like any lawsuits. They're crazy. So like MPW's latest one. So MPW got named as a defendant against, and the United States government is suing them. It's actually a crazy case. In this, if you're interested in court cases, you should look into it, because what happened is MPW, they gave a loan to this company, right? Or this company, they own 20% of this company, and then they would give this company loans for their hospitals, right? Now this is where the whole legal case forms around, is that pretty much the company was borderline went bankrupt, and the government is saying, okay, they kept operating even though they were borderline insolvent, but then they, yo, what is happening with bonds right there? Hold on. Please hold on our court case. I'm not seeing anything on there. That's pretty big, surprisingly. Again, bonds are kind of going one way. You just flush through the bottom on no headlines. This is March level. Goes to 68. Yeah, I don't see anything. Again, 8:10 right now, 20 minutes till Euro close. I'm looking like bond related, but that's weird. No data, no nothing. Again, minutes will probably be our biggest mover. Squares on the high. But yeah, that case. So pretty much MPW gave the hospital a mortgage, right? They gave this company a loan to go buy a hospital, and they funded it, and the company ends up going bankrupt. And then the company, even though the company owes the government $10 million, not MPW, but the company that MPW gave the mortgage to, they owe the government $10-15 million. And what the government is suing them for is because the company sold their building, paid off the mortgage to MPW, and now the government's saying you had enough money to pay us, but instead you paid off your mortgages and you paid off your other debt. So it's a very weird legal thing. Technically, the government should win, if depending on how you could prove it in good faith. But now the problem is also this situation is you can't really unwind it, because think about what we're saying. We're saying the government might be able to win if you could prove in good faith, or that MPT and Eletco operated in bad faith. If you could show, like, because you're not supposed to do that. If you know you're bankrupt and you're going to go bankrupt, you sell assets before, that's wrong. You're not allowed to do that. That's the whole point of going BK, is to assign somebody to go about there and do that there. It involves MPW because MPW gave them the mortgage. That's it. All MPW did was get their mortgage paid off, but MPW does have a non-controlling interest in that company, but I'm sure why. I think that's why they did the loan. But it's just like, in general, it's just the building's already sold. So a building got sold, MPW got their money back, and then this company just is floundering, and then the government's like, wait a minute, you need to give us our tax payment. But then now you can't, like, that building's gone. So even if you want to get the money from MPW, you have to restore the building then, or like you would have to unwind so much, and it's just like, huh. But then again, the government, it's like there's different lien levels, but that's it. No, I'm not saying the government in bad faith. I'm saying MPW or Eletco, the company that is being accused, would have had to operate in bad faith. The government, though, I mean, again, usually mortgage holders have the rights, but then it's like if you knew you were bankrupt, or you knew you were gonna go bankrupt, and you moved assets, you're not safe. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like some of you, if you think like, oh, if you think you're about to go bankrupt, right? And then you start selling your house and your car, and you start selling things to pocket the money, or to like try to keep it away from bankruptcy. Let's say you have a brand new car and you know you're about to go bankrupt, but you want to keep your car, right? And then you transfer it to your friend or your brother or your sister, and you go bankrupt, the court will take that back. You're not allowed to do that. So it's like it's very there's like a step-by-step order process. It's kind of wild to think about it, but like if you are approaching that and you go about it and you start to unwind assets knowing that you are in a financial difficulty and we're going to seek bankruptcy protection, all of that will get voided. Unless you're Sam Bankman. Yeah, that would probably be your only exception that I could probably have seen in modern history. Sorry. Too Bankman to fail. Yeah, Redfin came down. Spy's still holding up great. I can't put everything on my mama's name. You can if you do it from the get-go. So if you put everything in your mom's name from the get-go, you're fine. You know what I'm saying? But if you put it under your company or business and you are in trouble and you know you're going to lose that money, and then you start to move assets around, or even in divorce. Let's say you're about to get a divorce and you're like, I'm not going to let this girl get half of my shit. And then you try to move properties around and you try to do stuff ahead of it. All of that would get voided. Again, it's a court case. It takes money. It takes time. But none of that is in good faith per if you try to get any sort of bankruptcy protection. You just have to spend it all. Well, that's the problem. That's exactly what the MPW case is now. Because you could spend it all, but then even then, the government might still try to come after you. So the government was coming after this company called the Letco, and they named MPW as a defendant just because they held the mortgage. So it's just like you would, even if you did, let's say you did that and spent the money, you may still be liable for the total dollar amount. Welcome to America. But they have to prove, well, that's the thing. The government, I believe the company never actually went bankrupt. The government argues that the company was insolvent, but they just kept operating through their other company. So the government, they actually never took the bankruptcy, I believe, but the government was saying you were insolvent and you should have, and all of this was just a scheme to get around liabilities. GPN on the high, Microsoft. So we're kind of chilling out here again. Euro closed in about 15 minutes. Mulan is up 26. What? Damn, this thing's only 12. Did they do a reverse split or something? Why is this stock so low? I didn't know Mulan was 12 cents. Did they do a split? Yeah, they had to have. Because you guys were pumping this thing way, way higher. VIX up 3. I think it's kind of just today you have a lot of every industry's down. Like everything is down. It's only a couple names are up. Like you don't feel it as much, but could be. Again, minutes is usually there. Brunton. I remember Mulan was popular, but I think it was a split. There's no way it's 12 cents naturally. Because I remember that was a $12 stock at one point. The bond auction, I'm not too sure. You could always go to Trading Economics. There's a 17-week bill auction at 8:30, so a euro close. Again, tradingeconomics.com calendar has everything. If you guys go to tradingeconomics.com, hit calendar, this thing will even update and all of that. So you got everything. ESPN. Were you saying that earlier? I think I saw that in the chat. I haven't seen too bad of Disney news lately, but I think it's just the box office, I think, has been screwing them. Disney actually even kind of rocketed up here as everything was kind of chilling out. Powell is not speaking. John Williams at the close. China has ample policy tools to stabilize the Forex market. We'll see about that, G. Citi. Hold on. Is that your first bank going green? I guess some of the banks are trying to go up here. But Citi is in the green right now. That one's kind of interesting. Where's oil, too? Again, oil actually slipped after the gains. Oil's been quiet. I feel like everything's been quiet. Again, materials from the China news. Yeah, definitely book trading economic. It has everything. You could get all economic data from there. I definitely think you should. Yeah, JP Morgan's kind of coming up. Toyota North America June sales rise 15% from a year ago. Are we going to be getting vehicle numbers? I put T-Mobile. No news on the bond dip. That one was weird. We looked, but we couldn't find anything. That one, because again, this was the data, and the bonds are down. The data went bad. So again, anytime the data was bad, we would catch honestly, it was both good and bad. Good data, we were buying because then everyone was like, okay, then the Fed, what was it? The other day, we went up. No, actually, that was the what's it called? That one was an anomaly. Friday, we went up with the good data, but usually the good data would bring the bonds down, and then bad data would bring them up, but not today. The new Prius primed to 0 to 60 in 6.6 seconds. Is that fast? It sounds kind of, I don't know. I like the Prius, though. I like the Prius. Volume divergence, uptrend on NQ. New Prius, Toyota for life. About the BRICS and the dollar alternative. Honestly, I wouldn't waste your time with it. I think that's a weird level of FUD with the real economic theory behind it. It's an absolute ridiculous idea. Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it that aggressively, J-Alt, but it's definitely it's not. It is like, I don't know. It's kind of like having a conversation about Santa Claus. In a weird, a serious conversation of Santa Claus. Like if people were like, hey, Josh, with the North Pole weather and all the weather trends, how do you think Santa, it's just you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't really talk about, just not anything that could actually happen, believe it or not. Again, just fundamentally, until there's an alternative, unless Bitcoin wanted to do it, I don't think you'd be able to replace the dollar with any of those other currencies. And just keep in mind, too, for anything about that, it's just the BRICS don't even like each other. That's just, something to keep in mind. So, they all, that's the irony of that question. Because everyone's like, what if they, work together and make this... It's dude, they all hate each other. It's not even, it's not what you think. You think Russia and India are good friends? No, it's not what you think it is. You know what I'm saying? To work with any Latin American and Asian countries, and then to get them to say, "Oh yeah, I want your currency. I trust that you're gonna take all these goods from me and then preserve this value that I'm receiving from you." Hell no, they don't trust them. Nobody trusts each other on that front. Exactly. Yeah, you're not. I wouldn't expect a bunch of people that the West describes as tyrants. I don't expect them to work together. But even then, though, history has showed they have shared interests, but they don't really work together in the same way. They're already settling oil trades in other currencies. Well, to a degree at the margins, but it's like go do 30% of the oil market in another currency. Tell me how that works. Go do 50%, and that's just oil, and then that's not even anything else. Well, no, it's not even big. That's what I'm saying. Like India, China, it's a portion. It's not even like, I don't even think price then matters. It's very, very small. You need, like, again, to facilitate global trade, you need a currency that is accepted, used everywhere, that everybody would be willing to trade for, and for all transactions. Sounds like an American Express ad. World market all down. We're still down. Again, there's only 80 names green on the S&P right now. Again, there's just like fat winners, like even Myrna. That China news is big. Factors rise for yuan stabilization. We'll see if that could chill it out. Again, if the yuan just fades from 725, we'll see. But then, again, the Naira hit another high here today. All right, let's see. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get back into Colt Sister. Who did a podcast on the weekend. He said anyone that talks dollar de-dollarization, he immediately never talks economics with them because it's so ridiculous. I mean, it's a fun concept, and I think you should be aware of what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason why people who know economics, this is even a conversation, but it is like for true fundamental understanding, because again, Hugh's one of those guys who will tell you not that many people in the world understand money. So it's like if you really have a better grasp on economics and how money and trade works than the average person, it probably would, it's like, I think it boils down to understanding that de-dollarization it's a crazy concept. It's just not really there. So I'm not as like aggressive towards it. Like, again, I like to educate people. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, hey, if you believe it, I'm not trying to say like someone's an idiot or stupid, but it's like I would love to teach you the economics behind it to understand why it is an outlandish concept. You know, you have to really understand like the dollar and lubricating oil, lubricating global trade and how people hold money and the effects. Like it really, really does like go deep down to it. So it just get on that and you'll You'll see, but it's just like explore the topic, and you'll get to the bottom of it. But just do not get into that topic with fear. Nor don't be motivated to be like, wait, what's going on with this? It's like, oh, where it's because the world's gonna end because they're gonna no. It's just like understand trade and balance of trade and what it means to transact in another currency. Like it's not just like it's not like a gang title. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're just repping sets. Like, what's up, son? I got that dollar in oil. We got the yuan. No, it's not like that. It's like there's like serious implications of when you accept a product in another currency, and especially in the size that you do it, and the more often you do it, and then how often that product is used. So it's like when you accept it, that's there's a big change, but it's not just like, oh, they said they're gonna wear a China flag now, so then this is gonna happen. No, it's not like that. Dang, he's in the Yuan clan. Damn, bro. Do you think the dollar will have to be devalued rapidly for the U.S. to pay its debts? No, because debt. That's assuming we had a normal relationship with our debt holders. That's it. At this again, that's why I don't trip out on debt. But like, dude, the people who own our debt is like our dad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if you owed your dad $20 billion and your dad was a multi-billionaire? You wouldn't care. It doesn't matter. It's just what I'm trying to say is the relationship with our debtors, if we could get them to hold off, they don't give a shit. In a very weird way. The only theory I have that I think makes sense for dollar de-dollarization, and I'm just telling you, your government has already gone ahead of it. That's why you have a CBDC. That's it. They've already figured it out. The only way you could replace the dollar as a like global financial currency, the only currency that could replace it is Bitcoin. Why? Because most currencies, you couldn't handle the transactions, the supply, and all of that. And even though Bitcoin is a limited supply, you could break a Bitcoin down to 0.000001. So you would never have to devalue a currency or if you wanted to, you would just every era you would break it down to 0.001. So that's the only thing I could see replacing it. Other than that, everything else is just crazy. Mm-hmm. Where do I do it? I'm trying to get. I got back on I got on her account, but it's not letting me link the accounts. Yeah, but Colt's sister is killing it now too. I didn't know that. I'm actually surprised. Well, there you go. And again, that's crazy actually. So this is Colt's sister. This one would have been, and I didn't even get her the good pickups. So I wasn't even able to get her Redfin or Meta. And again, this is still like $200 a month. But I think she's only down on like one or two things now. So that one actually is hitting too. But I need to try to link it. Let's see. PayPal shooting up. Yeah, I don't think I could link them anymore. I need to find. I forgot how to do it on there, but I think it's not. It's because it's hers. So you're not allowed. I don't think TD lets you do it anymore. Yeah. Well, not bad. Yeah, that's it. It's good. That's the first time I seen it. I just told her, I was like, hey, your account, you're doing good. You would have made triple, I said, if you actually stuck with it, but not bad. That's it. So the two things down on Sister long term now is Airbnb down 10%, and then UMC is down 20%. But then she has 14% on JP Morgan, 100% on Netflix, 8% on O, Uber 11%, and then Abivide 22%. Well, not bad. Not bad, Colt Sister. Good for her. She stopped because, again, the market kept going down, and then I needed a trade authorization for the linking of the accounts, and then she just ghosted me. I think she got bored with it or something. But then, again, holidays. That's why I was talking to her, because of the holidays. So it's not bad. So pretty much if you started the long term, that's what this account is. This is if you started a late long term, July of 2021, right? You started a late long term, and then by 2022, you're like, okay, this shit is like, no, I can't do this, whatever. And then I forgot when she backed out. I don't know let me check when the last transaction was. But then pretty much she just stopped staying active with it. But it's like you would have done good. You would have done better if you were more active. But either way, that's it. She got drip. Yeah, bro. Been a while, actually. A lot of dividends, though. Not bad. Well, let me see. I'm actually going to go put her money in bill for her right now, because she still has cash. Get the fam. I did a little bit. It's like me and my mom, we just went and we got what's it called? We just got a burger and then walked around the beach and then went home. Because we thought it was going to be mad traffic, but it wasn't. Yeah, FIS is still going. Are you up 100% on that option? Almost, yeah. That option's up almost 100. What percent? Now her portfolio is like half cash. She has 20, because again, all she's been doing is sitting on those plays. They all went up, except for like one or two of them. And then she just didn't add anything. So I'm putting this money in bill for her. I didn't get her. This is the first, literally. I just remembered because she was texting me because we just saw each other with the holidays. And then I just actually remember, I said, hey, fucking log in this fucking account. I wanted to see it. Okay, so now she has Builder. Now we're good. That's it. Beautiful. BOK levels like BlackRock. I haven't looked. FIS is still going again. Option from the weekend is up 100%. Ooh, BOK. I'm sure, well, again, anything SVB levels and then back up to the beginning of the year earnings, but seems to be this is one and like 715, 720, and 740. It's like $20 at a time, then 770. I played video games with my brother all day yesterday for the first time in years. Oh, how was that? That must have been fun. She's been depositing. Yeah, that's the good part. So her account, she has been depositing $200. So this is another $200 a month account. So remember, I wanted to remake a small account. My sister wanted to do it, and then she wanted the FOMO, and then when FOMO turned into the market going down, she just. But this is $200 a month, so that auto deposit has worked for her. But like I was just texting, I was like, look at this. I told her, I was like, you probably would have made double or triple if we actually put that money to work. But even then, I mean, my sister never really had any savings building up in stocks like that. So it's good for her. I hope that's what I wanted her to see. But that's a small account. She ghosted the market when it started going down, pretty much. But even then, she didn't panic sell anything. She kept depositing, and sure enough, that account goes up. Para -3 to green. I can't believe we're still holding. This feels like Monday. Oh, wait, we had Euro close already, too. Hold on, this is the Euro close. We didn't even do anything. Tesla gapping. How do you say Habibi, but for ladies? Habibti. The Pump It Up song. I think at 4,500 we will, but we have not got to hear Pump It Up for a little bit. SPY steady, but everything is down, but the SPY is steady. So it's actually a great oh, is this? Oh, I thought it was my good music. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We're 10 minutes off of Euro close. NUS new skin, but I will be right back. I love you. Good morning. And yeah, unless they go to break right now. No. Okay.
You've not been helping my case. Alex is very happy. Crack spreads next. Louise Dixon of Rystad Energy. Thank you very much indeed. Very nice.
Nope.
It's not been my day.
Bad timing.
Anyway, this is what European markets have looked like as we come through the close. This is the final number, Alex. Just to put a bow on what has been, I think, a bit of a yawn of a session in some ways. Equity markets have come under a little bit of pressure. We've ticked lower, been going down since the get-go this morning. I think the shadow of China has been the big story today, but we're getting into the data tomorrow in the United States and Friday. Talking of rate rises, JP Morgan now warning that the Bank of England may need, this isn't the base case to push the economy into a recession. It's talking about the fact that the BOE may need to go to 7%. Details to follow. That's next. This is Bloomberg.
No. See, I was going to try to get a carbo, too. That's it. Now you're getting Josh bathroom breaks. I'll be like, this is Joshua at the bathroom. Sorry, and then my sister keep texting me now. Oh, wait, can you guys hear me? It's hard. It's hard to, like, text, talk, and pee. Hold on. You guys, I'm trying to side bowl it, but that's it. I kind of want a carbo. I know it's kind of early. I get it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Tiva said the Way sale of 2 billion unit. You guys see that one? PayPal's on the high now. Yo, Tiva, yeah. What the hell? Come on. I just came back from a carbo. I see that, man. Yo, what's up? Tiva. Yeah, Tiva looking to sell of 2 billion active pharma ingredient union. Let's see. Tiva makes Adderall. Active pharma ingredient unit. Yeah, Tiva's a small mover, though, sometimes. The company's working with advisors to gauge interest in Tiva API unit. According to people, a deal could value the business at $2 billion, they said. Again, that's just coming out. You got a little bit of a pop. I feel like that's, I don't know, maybe we start getting some headline pops here. I feel like the headlines come in twos, but that's the first one I feel like we've gotten. They make flip-flops? Tiva? No, they don't make flip-flops. Do they? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's a biotech company. That'd be wild if they did. Threw my remaining cash in a bill, waiting for more news in the market to make up its mind. And it's not bad. If you got a long term, you got a little bit of equities here. I mean, we got to wait till the next step. That's all. So it's like either way. I mean, hopefully put yourself in a win-win. Have a little bit of equity, a little bit of cash if things go down. Don't fall in love too much with any one idea. And I think you'll be good. Again, in the long term, bro. The long term. Yeah, Abby Vi, Meta. I'm mad. I want to get the sister's account on here, but oh well. Team. Appreciate everything you do for the little guys like me. Hey man, we stronger as one, and I mean, just get me a house one day. I don't think you're gonna be a little guy your whole life, you know. That's all I'm saying. I don't even think you were little now to begin with, but if any, I'm the 5'6" foot one, man. Come on. There's a gas station called Adderall, like Adderall, by Tiva. Applewick. A little bit off the bottom. But we still haven't seen anything. Like, again, big tech is actually chilling out, but I think Apple has been the calmest out of all of them. UPS, it's the deal. The labor deal, they sold off, and then they came back up on it, but I also think it's because they ran up a little bit too much ahead of it. But I think they are avoiding everything else. Abby Vi, yeah, it's first day in a while. 137 though. Again, it was just at like 132. And then healthcare. Healthcare is interesting. Healthcare is barely holding on, and then that's the only thing up there. Why am I not talking about Ford? What time is it? It's 11:40. It's only been like an hour and a half. I haven't, because we were bringing up Ford on the initial red to green in the morning, along with GM. But other than that, I think it's just the automakers. Again, I think we had a little bit of EV hype from earlier, but that's it. Is Meta overvalued? I mean, it was at this price at one point. I don't know what their PE ratio is, but it's definitely moved up really fast in a short amount of time. I don't know if that's the question, or the valuation with Meta is, it's weird. Because again, even when it was valued at, like, even at $90, people thought it was overvalued. But the PE ratio is 36. I think we bought it with a PE ratio of 10. So, I don't know. German auto index down big. U.S. and then even some of the China EV makers have been doing good. And bonds are at the low here. Honestly, bonds have been nonstop all day today. That's another weird part of this. Yeah, team has been going crazy. We've watched that one a couple times. I think it's still ripping 3.3 right now. MO. Wow, green. Where's Snap? Snap, Meta, all of those are holding. You bought Google, Shop, Amazon, Apple in October. I regret not loading on them. Meta then? Nah, you're good, bro. You got everything. You know what I say? You're going to always miss out on one. I didn't get my NVIDIA or Amazon, but, got some other ones. It happens. Hold V forever. You're in at 200. Where are they at now? 230? I mean, Visa is a name you can hold forever. You all use it. But, I don't know, I think 230 still has some pricing on it, but it's not bad. Bonds are at the low. The yield is not up. At least on the IEF, what I'm seeing intraday, it could have changed from pre-market. I don't know if bonds were lower, but they're lower now, so yield should be up if you're familiar. You got NVIDIA, Netflix too. Not mad. Ran out of cow. Yeah, you're great. You're great, baby. You're great. That's my story with everything 10, 15 years ago. I pretty much got everything that would have, been very good except for Tesla. So it's chill. But that's, again, if you were able to make, looking back at it, we didn't know at the time, but who would have thought all of those pickups, anything end of the year last year was just it was a get out of jail free card. MPW X dividend is already passed. MPW payout is in a couple of days. So MPW, I don't know why it's moving like that. So like people are asking, they're like, does it move out on payout? Does it go on X dividend? I'm like, yeah, but none of that's happening now. Like if anything, MPW should have been down last 2 weeks ago after X dividend, but they're running up and now they're above their 10-year low today. 960 is a big support level. So hopefully it holds up. I don't want to see it go down there. Square, wasn't PayPal moving up earlier? Yeah, PayPal was down, and then Square, PayPal, they came back. I think it's probably part of the whole Visa thing, even MasterCard. Remember, I pulled these up earlier. They were all down. I like AMD. I think it's a little bit higher. UUP with the high of the day. What up? What the hell? AAP back to 71. What was that other one? MPAA? I think that one already moved a couple times. Came down. Coin is chilling. SPY's at VWAP first time. Bonds are at the low of the day, meaning yields are higher. But we'll see if they actually move from here. And again, that's at least based on IEF when I say that. Redfin pulled back big. Okay, but that's the thing. Have you guys looked into Redfin lately? I think Redfin is ridiculous. Again, and what I mean by it is that I searched up Redfin on Twitter. And I thought anything. I thought you search anything on Twitter that's going good and like everybody's supposed to shit talk it, right? Bro, everybody on Twitter loves Redfin. It's mind-boggling. But essentially, again, they're down today, but the last couple days of these real estate rebounds, just search Redfin on Twitter and the amount of bullishness that comes up, that was mind-blowing for me. Germany pledges to return fiscal normality at end of the year. Square keeps going up. Again, NASDAQ is down 0.12. SPY is matched up 0.11 on the S&P, down a quarter on the Dow, and then 0.87 on the Russell. PW. PayPal puts. DAVA on the high. What's this? What was the other one? AV. What was that company we saw earlier? ALLR. Alera. OPEC Secretary General says OPEC has invited Azerbaijan to join the organization. They're adding some Azerbaijan. They're adding Azerbaijan to OPEC. It's crazy. I didn't know they were adding people to OPEC. I thought that was like a closed club. Azerbaijan. 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 I'm just reading all of you guys trying to tell me how to pronounce it. Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. That's the plus in OPEC plus. Oh, I thought it meant something else. That's crazy. I thought it was just a more inclusive OPEC. No shit. It's pronounced like Izar. Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. I'm just reading it how y'all are typing it. Okay, Azerbaijan. Who's still hungover from Bud Light? Oh, yeah. Did you guys see Bud Light or no? Were you guys drinking Bud Light or nah? No, wow. Well, I guess we'll see. One person said, yeah. Said sometimes. He said, I don't always drink Bud Light, but when I do, I don't tell people on social media. Bud Heavy. Drinking Bud Heavy. I had a drink on 4th of July. I didn't have a beer. I had a strawberry lemonade cocktail. And that was honestly the best drink I've ever had. That would be the only alcoholic beverage I've drank in a long time that I was like, this tastes like candy. So that was good. I turned up with my one drink. It was wild, bro. It was wild. I went with Bud yesterday, not Bud Light. Okay. So you're like, nah, Bud Light I can't get behind, but that Bud, I could do it. Beer makes me fart. Oh, I guess it's wheat or hops. Apple on the low. Tesla, hold on. SPY breaking VWAP. First time of the day. And SOX is on the low. And the bonds stopped going down. More value plays on the high still, but definite more velocity to the downside right now. Bud's on the low. You made fried okra. Wow. That's a meal right there, bro. Fried okra. Very fun to say. Yeah, Boeing or Abivi's up 2%. What did I want to see? We looked at Alera, ALLR. So again, that was the one, the breast cancer one in the morning. TXN Skyworks plus SHW pullback. Let's see the level. Oil's going up again. Azerbaijan just joined OPEC. We sold off from 44.53. We have not broken above the level once today. Again, you did that on Monday for like 30 minutes. And we're still like a solid 30 or 20 points probably from the next level too on the low. Closer to the high than the low. Bank of England dovish talk may have worsened UK inflation, economists say. Archite, let's see if the REITs are still going. It's weird though, because some of the REITs are having a great day today, but then again most names are red, REITs are green, and then the bonds aren't even playing along. Tesla is selling now 277. They're at the low. Bill is yielding around like 4.85%, or it should be around 5 and 5.25. That is the current interest rate. Walmart pulling back. Azerbaijan. I'm sorry, this word keeps getting me. Thank you, my friend. TMC metals. Damn, they're up 26. Even MP. So again, that's related. Remember, the China news on the metals was part of this today. GNL, 15% divvy. So I'll tell you right now, I like my REITs, I like my divvies, but I am done buying any more high-yielding REITs in our portfolio. So this looks interesting. 15, again, and you have to know the story with all of them. So this one's new, and they're kind of down. I don't know much about this. I would make sure you look into it. But at this point, we got O as a good REIT. We have MPW as a high-risk, high-yield. Just at that point, though, it's like I'm not really looking to add any more REITs to the portfolio. So that one looks newer, though. So I'd look into it and just make sure you know like why it's yielding that much if it's down, you know, because there's some names in the REIT space that are down, but they're not yielding 14%. So you have to ask yourself, why would a REIT right now, especially like it could do it for a period, but you don't want long-term your capital to be paying out 12, 15% on that dividend, because that's a very expensive operating cost. All right, you're coming down a little bit. You're back to the first opening candles we had in the morning. 4446. From that B of E article, says if you hike rates and then you tell people you're close to the peak, I think it has a fundamental impact on expectations, Wadhwani told Parliament's Treasury Committee on Wednesday. By contrast, U.S. firms were scared by the Federal Reserve's tougher messaging, stiffening their resolve in terms of resisting wage increases. Well, duh. They're like, it had a very big effect as we lied to people to keep them calm. That's amazing. Man, bonds keep going. That's another low on the 10-year. Well, again, high if you're looking at the yield. Yeah, that one's weird. Very, very weird. Again, Tesla was at the low. We got that in the bottom right. AMD's going to 114. Even NVIDIA now kind of slipping. Apple was going lower. Actually, Apple's right at the low right now. TSN's on the high. And then Microsoft staying pin. Where's the social media gang? Damn, Abify. Airbnb. The upside of Root is buyout. That's it. It's just whatever happens with the deal, more offers or not. Otherwise, you wait till their earnings, and then it'll find a new place, a new home. Activision, Microsoft, FTC versus Microsoft. FTC wins. Architect's on the high. Activision's not moving yet. XLF actually came back up a lot. Remember we saw Citi. Citi, I think, is the only green one. And then again, those financial service companies, Square is up 5% now. PayPal has gone back up to 1%. But I think PayPal's even at the level. RBC Banking down in Canada. What was it on Friday? Didn't TD Bank get shut down on Friday too? Uber's holding great. Let's see. BNB, Redfin. Damn. God bless you, Abby Vi. Signed for my house. Locked in at 6. Moving in this week. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Bro, that's hype. 6%'s not bad. It's high, but I've seen higher. I've seen like 7.9, sir, and like I've seen an 8% mortgage. So 6 isn't bad. It's still, again, you're married to the house, not the interest rate. But amen, bro. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, 6 is solid. It's a good one. It's definitely manageable, but I mean, it ain't that 3, but it's not that 7 to 9. High, but I seen higher. I mean, it could have been worse, right? Could have been worse. You explained buying down points on the mortgage. You pretty much pay up front and to lower your mortgage rate. So it's like a couple $1,000 for every percentage. And then most of the time it's temporary, but you can do permanent ones. But the whole idea is you pay upfront cash to lower your mortgage rate. You pretty much pay their interest up front so that you're getting charged a lower rate over time. But like we said, it's temporary usually, but there are ways you could have like full write-downs, or you could get the rate bought down for the full duration. I do not own Target for the long term. No, I do not. Yeah, the bonds are flush. It's a big day. SPB on the high too. And Weight Watchers, again, SPB, I'm seeing that one a lot. They're about to go red to green. SEA and then SE. CarMax on the high too. Square's up 5% all of a sudden. You own any shop? No, I do not. No shop, no Target. Mulan up 32. PayPal's going. Where's the other one? Joby. So Mulan, just be careful of that. Again, it has the China stuff, but I just saw Mulan today, and I didn't know it was that low. So just be careful. Again, there's other Asia, China plays like XPEV and the other ones that kind of move a little bit more. But again, that one could have more upside, but it's still, I was very surprised on that one. FIS option. We should, I think, are under 100% on the FIS. Yeah, they came down, but FIS is solid for now. Last time we were at 3.92, and it was right before the dump in March. Oh, yeah. Every time the currencies or bonds get here, the market would fuck up. That's like the funny part. It's not like this isn't the first time. Oh, which one's this? Where are my bonds at? Well, like, look, it was in March at 3.9. Again, we went above it for a little bit, but then also October. Also September. I don't know if I could go. I think we've only hit it a couple times, but every little rally, volatility turned, and like the bonds have been at this level. Again, same thing with the currencies too. I mean, go just look at the Japanese yen. Go look at even the yuan too. Canada suspends ads on Facebook and Instagram in feud over new law. Hot dog. Is that going to bring Meta down? Yeah, and remember, Meta was 3-4% outperformer. It's already chilled a little bit. Index move lower, Meta rises, oil climbs. Canada Heritage, we have a path forward on resolving dispute over laws. We're willing to continue talking with Google and Meta. Remember last year at the end, have you seen the gilts? Yeah, they're all, the gilts are at the high, The yen is even weakened back to the right near 150, 160 breakout. The yuan is, everything's right where we had problems last time, but then something showed up every time. So the last time the bonds and currencies were here and we gave up the rally, the first time was Jackson Hole in August through October. Then the next time there was the October bottom with the CPI, and then there was also here in March, right before SVB. So every single time the currencies and the rates and everything would get here, we've actually encountered an event. So we don't know. You don't know if it's the underlying getting there causing the problem, or every time we get up here, a problem starts to arise. Oh, wait. Azerbaijan's energy minister says they are currently not considering joining OPEC. So it's either they're denying it, or as like they don't want to be a part of it, or it was fake news earlier. Massive complacency. It could be. Again, I mean, just everything, we're already there. You know what I'm saying? We're like already there. It's crazy. Moving, been paying attention. Explain 30 seconds what's going on. Nothing. We have bad China data that got us a little lower than what we had on Monday. We had manufacturing data that came in a little bit weaker. Not really a big effect on the markets. It affected bonds, and now we're waiting for the Fed minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern in about an hour, 45 minutes. And that will probably be the big decider, but we're at the same prices as yesterday or Monday. Nothing really changed too much. Tech is doing good, and the biggest headline was bad China data, and that's it. We're waiting for the minutes. The Canada government will stop advertising. Canada Heritage Minister, we have a path forward on resolving over online rules. TLTW? Haven't looked into it. Seen it. Oh, it's like a buy right strategy. I wouldn't do it just because, like, I think the bonds are already complex enough, and there's like a play just solely on the bonds, but I don't know about a bond buy right strategy. I think that just gets it way too deep. Sounds of Freedom hits 10 million in pre-box office. Isn't that like an anti-woke film? I don't know what the word woke means, but that movie sounds familiar. But is 10 million good? Weak currencies in Asia could be viewed as a tailwind for not contraction, maybe growth. That's in the context of importing stuff. Yeah, assuming their shit doesn't blow up. So yeah, 100%. Is like, as long as it's I think as long as like if the yen doesn't lose its footing, the yuan, I agree. I think the cheap currencies will be a good tailwind, but it's like if we deal with the same FX volatility we had last year, I don't know if the world could take that again. Oh, it's about child trafficking? Oh. Yeah, I heard about it. That's gonna. Let's see if that does better box off numbers. We'll see where the consumers, what they're communicating to the theaters. I did not watch Nefarious yet. The guy that played Jesus in Passion of the Christ is in Sound of Freedom. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I'll be like, yo, you were just getting crucified. How are you? I'm not good at separating characters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time I watch Marvel, I'm like, yo, why is Jordan Belfort's wife in a battle right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, Margaret Robbie, like, I can't see her as anything but Jordan Belfort's wife. So that's it. Like, you mean to tell me now Jesus is about to be starring in this film? That's gonna be. I watched Passion of a Christ as a kid too, so I'm like, oh my gosh, gotta be careful. I love Jordan Belfort's wife. I like Margaret Robbie, but only in I had this talk with my girlfriend on it. I don't even know her name, man. Whatever. But I already I told her, I was like, that movie, she was the best in Wolf of Wall Street. After that though, I was like, she's played so many characters, I don't know who she is anymore. But I'm like, no, you're Jordan Belfort's wife. That's it. No, she's not the Joker's wife. It's Belfort's wife. That's it. Yeah, because she's gonna be the one in Barbie. That's why we had this talk. My girlfriend said I have to go watch it with her. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't really see her as Barbie. I feel like she's on Wall Street. Watch it, and then you could ban me if it's not shit. I like your offer, but like, I'll watch it. I'll watch it, man. No, don't worry. All love, I'll watch it. Even if it is bad, I won't ban you. Whoa, why does Tesla look like that? Tesla looks so like... This looks like such a perfect formation of like going higher, sell off, get barely, don't set a higher high, and then just work its way down. I'll be hella feminine. Thank you. Amen. These 1-3 rotations are making it impossible. It just flip. You have to, like, again, the whole conviction thing is what you need. That's it. You have to really have conviction, because if you go in and then you get on the lopside rotation, and then the 2 days it goes crazy, then that's it. What the F? I don't know. Yeah, I think he thought it was going to offend me. But I'm like, no, it's fine. I appreciate that. Thank you. Amen. I know his dad told it to him, and then it got him, but it's like, you know, it's fine. I take it as a compliment. I'm bullish on Disney, yeah. I am, but I also think it's going to be a bumpy road. It's like, again, I've heard that it's from Secession, in the sense that there's a lot of drama out there with Disney, but again, just like their earnings, their recovery, the potential dividend coming back and all of that, I think it's going to be a very interesting one. So I think we have like just over 1 deposit, maybe just under 2 in it. But I also kind of want PayPal. I want more PayPal too. There's a lot of stuff I want, like we've been talking about, but I'm just, again, like our long terms are all green now. Things are working in our favor. Like, it wouldn't hurt to do nothing, but we could also grab some stuff. But there's like some names I want, but like PayPal's already up. Disney's the only one there. I want Overstock too, but that I'm gonna be mad patient with that. But I'm down. NVIDIA running. So yeah, I like the Overstock, but I also do like, again, PayPal, we're up 9%. I didn't think we would be up that much, but that's one I still kind of want more of. And then Disney, we're just down on it, and then it still has the upside and the dividend on the way. Archaeologists discovered the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah? No way. I'd like to see that. I'm sure it'd be wild. Why is EIF dropping if yields are going up? That's what's supposed to happen. So it's just weird because like when we look at all of the bond things we look on the stock market, they are reflecting it directly. Like, so when we say bonds are down and you look at like a bond ETF, you'll watch that the chart is down. If we're like bonds are up and then we go and we look at the bond ETF, the chart will go up. But in real life or like in yields in bond world, when we say that, it's inverse. So in reality, when bond yields are going higher, that actually is bearish and it means the bonds are losing value. That's why the yield goes higher. And then when yield goes lower, that is actually bullish. So it's very simple. What you watch on the ETFs are going to be opposite. So if TLT IEF goes down, that means the yields are going higher on the 10-year. If IEF goes up, that means the yields are going lower. HD about to go red. Oh, and Bradley Frizzle in the peach means that it's here. Oh, Peach Nation, get your ass up. Let's go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh my gosh, it's confirmed. Oh, he even says yields and price move in opposite directions. Oh my God, that was a yield peach. Oh my goodness. To peach their own. To peach their own. Let's go. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. The midweek peach. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, happy Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. I don't know what day it is. Wow. Wow. He said, bro, he said peach. He said yields go up, price go down. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. He told you all of it, bro. He told you. So here's your chart to again, in honor of the peach and the economics and yields as it's showing you. Take a look. So this is the yields, right? Look at this is a one-day chart of the 10-year bond today. What's going on? It's going up. The yield is going up. It went from 3.8 to 3.9. That means the yield is going up. We look at the IEF. This looks like the same chart, just opposite. So do you guys see that? Or for at least whoever asked the question. So do you see how it's just like the exact opposite? So this was low and then it went up. This was high and then it went down. So yields going up is bearish for bonds. So when the yield goes up, the ETF of the bond will go down. And then vice versa. When this ETF goes up, the bond yield should be going down. So like you should see, where was that? Was like 5. Let's see. Where could we get like a pop? I don't even know if you see it. That was like 11:30. No, I knew it was still going up. But the idea should be, if this is going up, yield should be coming lower. Ta-da. Oh, where's Myrna too? Is that one still going? Myrna's actually coming down. Said Capital One. I think Citi is the best bank name, and then MasterCard. All those other ones are trying to come back up. Like AXP and Visa are doing good. RGTI, Quantum Patent. Oh, what was the other one? Was it QBTS? They went up off a patent. And this thing's already been up. It's kind of been doing that dance there. My confusion is that if yields are good, people should be bullish on bonds. Behind that, when it comes down to that, well, it's not. You just have to understand bond pricing. So don't ignore everything. I want you to forget everything right now, like it's Men in Black. You know, just stare into the screen. Okay, now you know nothing about bonds. Okay, this is all you have to understand. When a bond yield is going higher, that means people do not want bonds. Even though you're like, oh, the yield is high, people should buy it. That's the whole idea. They sell the bonds to make the yield go higher to attract people. But it's just very simple. If bond yields are going high, if the bond goes from 3.5 to 4%, that is bearish. That means the bond is actually dropping in value. That's why the yield goes up. It's like a dividend in a weird way. But again, I'm not trying to confuse you. Men in black know nothing about bonds. All you have to understand is that when a yield is going higher, that is bearish. When a yield is going lower, that is more bullish. Or let me give it to you in another way. If the bond yields are going higher, that literally means that people are selling bonds. That's why the yield goes higher and higher, because people are selling them, and the price is ending up going lower to give them a better return. Okay? So it's simple. Bond yields go from 2% to 5%. That means people are selling bonds. If the bond yield goes from 3% to 2% and the yields come down, then people are buying it. So yields go down, people are buying. That is bullish. Yields go up, people are selling them. That is bearish. Yes, that's a great... So just like I said, we could tie it into dividends, but I just want you to make sure you get that first. That's why you're like, I don't like, so you don't have to think, well, why wouldn't people do this? No, fuck all that. Let's just get to the heart of the matter. Exactly. Price opposite to yield. So as long as the yield goes up, you know just know what's happening in terms of that. Then everything else you'll let it make sense. But once you understand that, you just don't get confused by what you're seeing. That's why when I'm saying, oh, the bonds are dropping, when I'm saying bonds are going down, when you look at the chart, you'll see it going down. But then when you go click the 10-year, the yield will be going up. So I just want you to, as long as you get that, everything is going to be good for you. And then somebody gave it there very, very good. Just like MPW. Like I said, it's kind of like a dividend. So when we bought MPW, our dividend yield was 15%. If you bought the MPW today, the dividend's like 11%. So the yield went lower. Why did it go lower? Because more people bought MPW. So as more people bought MPW, the yield went lower. As the price of MPW goes higher, your yield goes lower. And vice versa. When the price of MPW would go lower, the yield would go higher. So same thing with the bond, right? So if you're like, oh, the yield is coming lower, that means people are buying it. That means it's more bullish. Oh, the yield is going higher. That means people are trying to get out of the bonds and they don't want them. So that's what you will see reflected through IEF in all of these conversations that we talk about. So, ta-da, good question. It's something we've talked about a lot, but it does slip through the cracks. But once you get this, I mean, it's like you're graduating a little bit, and it's good. It's good to know this. Good to be familiar with bonds. I mean, I didn't really get into the bonds until a little bit later in my career, but especially as you start out, you'll realize that it's a big, big part of the market. A lot of people don't understand them, nor do they have the desire to. But understanding some of these things, it's just, you will understand so much more on so many elements of the market if you could actually, this doesn't act like a wall to you, essentially. The yield on no dividend, if there's no dividend, there's no yield on a dividend stock. Oh, that's a good one. Oversimplified, $100 bond at 3% costs $97. $100 bond at 5% costs $95. Bond price lower because yield is higher. Good. Do yield fluctuations affect equities? Now that, my friend, is one of the best, hardest questions in the world. The answer is yes. But how it has done it, that changes in different generations. So up until 2020, there was a solid 20 to 40 years of a very strict correlation of yields moving with equities. So ever since the pandemic and even since 2021, a lot of that has kind of changed, and you see some elements of it, and sometimes you don't. But the answer is yes. Let me even go broader. The yield of bonds affects everything. You see, it's not just like, okay, if the bond yield is this, let me go buy a growth stock or not. No, the world is a big place. So what happens if the bond yield is too high or too low? You got the mother effers from Japan and Europe. And that could dictate how they trade or what investments they make. Again, that's why the whole Japanese yen and the 10-year treasury, that's why it has such a correlation, because as interest rates move, it changes how much it costs to put your money in one place versus the next, to hedge it, and you could even rationally just make better investments depending on what rate you're offered and where you could take it to. Audi in Mexico to announce electric vehicle production plans this month. Yeah, I still have the FIS call. We're under 100%. Volkswagen sales. Dude, car sales numbers keep coming out. They seem like they've been legit. Damn, MPW at 972. Hello. ALLR. I was looking at it. I mean, I don't want to get too jumpy, and like, I don't think the market's not doing anything that makes me want to get it. Like, if they were going up with the market dumping or vice versa. But I think it's interesting because they got the cancer news in the morning. Nobody really reacted till later, and now it's like holding. So it's interesting, but I haven't made a trade on it. I'm looking at it. So I'm kind of just watching. I want to see how it plays with the market or not. But you may even get a follow-up on this tomorrow. Mercado Libre. Spy up. We're just chilling, bro. It's so weird because like Monday was so exciting for a holiday, and then today is like a full day, but like this is a snoozer. But this looked like more of a snoozer than not, but you're not really getting anything. We got no juice. Kind of just hold in. There's like Bitcoin will be up. The crypto names down. Again, more names are down than not right now. It looks like you got 426 names red, 77 in the green. Theta killer day. Yeah, minutes. I forgot about that. Got 100% on Walgreens. Nice. Post-explosion calm. Market makers sleeping in. I think even just like maybe the holiday, because like I feel like people just take before and after. It's just it was such a weird weekend, like with the timing. Real estate and utilities up with the 10-year defensive move. That's another weird one too. I don't know. I'm not really. I can't really put my finger on it today. Because, again, on Friday or Monday, it was also weird where our data was really good and then the bonds caught a bid. Then today, the data was bad and then they sold off. But it's just like even the relationship just looks wonky. So, I don't know. I think it's just too slow and too early to try to put a finger on it. But maybe we'll see by the end of the minutes if that kind of closes any gaps between what we're seeing. I don't know if it's going to be the calm before the storm. We have a weird schedule. Again, we have non-farms on Friday. Then next week, I think you're going to have earnings. And then the week after that, you'll probably get like CPI or something. And then it's Powell. But it's like we're about to enter into a kind of a nice little setup with a lot of different things. Again, from potential speakers all the way down to to literally the earnings kicking off again. And now earnings is going to have a lot. Will the bond scenario work the same with real estate and rates? Real estate prices go up, so they raise rates to combat. Oh yeah, 100. That's it. The bonds hit everywhere. That's why they did it. Part of it, but yeah, that was the idea. That's why everybody would freak out when the interest rates would go up. Your average real estate purchaser would calm down, and they were like, "Oh, I don't want to do it." But that's also the paradox. Is like right now we saw the real estate market go down, but now it's picking up again, and the rates haven't been lowered. So that's what I've been saying is what's going to happen now once they do lower it, real estate's probably going to benefit off of that as well unless the jobs gets clapped. A little bit of a cheek lay here. Kind of coming down. What time is it? 9:30? All right, Chad, we need to do some push-ups. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. I hope you liked the video. Did you like the video? Oh, I think we're a little shy. I need like 50 likes. Oh, no, 8 likes. 8 likes. You guys are 8 likes short for the wire. But that's good. But get the body moving. Stand up, okay? Let's go. Just stand up. Get the body moving. Do some push-ups. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Relax your jaw a little bit. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. Ooh, cool. Real estate tonight? Oh, my God. It's already Wednesday. Oh, no. I felt like Monday. Beautiful. Relax the eyeball. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah. That feels good. Move the body, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And just like that, my friend, just like that, you're good to go. You're good to go. Let's stand this up. Optometrist, thank you. I thank them for teaching me. They have taught me. But Spy's coming down again now. That's 2 cheek lays. That's it. You know what they say. 2 cheek lays turns into a Raul. I don't know who says that, but that's all I'm saying is you got 2 big cheek lays. I don't know. We ain't seen Raul since the holidays. He took an early holiday. Call Real Estate. There's a YouTube channel. It's in the description. Check it out. Okay. Bloomberg, ETF, IQ. I've seen Raul since May. Yeah, we've seen him a couple times. MO's on the high. I think they were down all day today, or they really weren't moving. They're still red. Again, 2 little cheek lays here. You're down to 442. This is like right near the open. Low of the day is 44.36. The next level is 44.26. All the way down to like 44.21 and then 44.13. There she goes. Cole Real Estate loves you. They do. They do, my friend. They do. X on the low. Where's MP in that other one? And then MO is going. MP's down, but still holding. MPW 964. Red candle. Payday tomorrow. Tesla not moving. A lot of things calmed down here. Again, in the morning, it was all tech running back up. Again, NASDAQ went green, and then everything else was still red. But now tech and NASDAQ are matched up. Everything is mostly red. You got a couple of things holding up. I mean, even on the S&P, Myrna, Netflix, FIS, Meta, RMD, those are your best names on the high side. FTRE, Generac, Newell, Cuervo, and Win are on the low. Quavo, QRVO. Cala up 8. Banks are red. They were trying to come back up, but for the most part, they have been. Sorry. Plays on the low, but XLF is starting to kind of come down here. Kind of looks like the market. Even JP Morgan. Remember, Citi was green. They're about to go red. Migos on the Mama. It's lit. weird value, man. This rotation stuff has been so lopsided. What would you spend $100 on tomorrow? I'd maybe wait till Friday, but tomorrow, I mean, all you have for tomorrow is whatever the minutes. If the minutes are active today, you can. But Friday, I think you're going to get a non-farm move and then wrap up the first week here of July. But other than that, I mean, if you got $100 and that's all you have and you want to push it, and then you come to a guy named Josh Answers on YouTube and you ask him that question, you've entered at an interesting time. Because usually Josh Answers would tell you it's not a recommendation and you shouldn't gamble your money. And I think that still applies. However, you are about to enter into something called earnings season in about a week. Actually, 3 days. So, your options are plenty, my friend. You have several options you could go about with $100. If that was your last 100, you could either play the minutes today, you could play the non-farms on Friday, but legitimately, by next Monday, Tuesday, you're going to be getting Netflix, JP Morgan, and all of these other names. And then the week after that, it's going to be a lot. Again, even last earnings season, we hit a 2,000%er on a $30 option. So you could do all of that if you want to, but those are your moments I'd wait for. And I would go and do earnings play with $100. But as history has shown us, if all you have is $100, your best bet is putting it in the long term and then finding another $100 and then putting it in the long term and letting your money stay there and then growing, and then you own it, and then before you know it, it will be up. Again, every small account is phenomenal for the long term. You could buy food too, but I guess that's maybe. Honestly, you're talking, I skipped a lot of lunches in my life. You know what I'm saying? Just so I could buy weed. I meant to save money. But anyways. So, at least in high school. So, you don't need food that much, honestly. I honestly don't think, honestly, unless you have a health disorder or you need it, I think every single one of you could cut out a fucking meal. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I don't even know how you look. This has nothing to do with how you look or anything I think you could all cut out a meal. Save your ass $20 or something. I don't know, but I think you could all you could save push you on a little bit. That's it. Yeah, you don't need food. He said, put it on food. I'm like, I save money on food, man. Yeah, you just, come on. You don't need all of that energy. That's why you poop it out. Come on. I'm just saying. You trying to gain 20 pounds? Lift, bro, lift. Just eat pork rinds. Salad bar at the grocery store. Meals for $1 to $3. You got puts on Ozempic. I'm scared of Ozempic. But I have I found a hack. My girlfriend found this out. Let me see what the chat says. I don't know if this is a good hack or not. Are you ready? So when my girl wants to cook something and she needs ingredients, instead of buying a whole head of lettuce and then buying a pack of mushrooms or whatever, she goes to the salad bar at Whole Foods and just takes a little bit of lettuce, and she takes all of the little a la carte vegetables she needs, and it comes back being only $2 or $3, but she says that's the hack. So essentially, if you need lettuce or you need things and you don't want to buy all of it, you just go hit up the salad bar and boom, because she made me tacos. But she didn't need to buy a whole head of lettuce, so she got me I was like, oh, look. I was like, is that legit? Is that legit though? Yeah, right? I'm pretty sure it's cheaper to do that because usually it would be more expensive, but I'm comparing vegetable prices now. It's actually that's it. That's how you get what you need. Wow. So Swiss Mrs. Hack works. Hell yeah. A head of lettuce is cheap. Yeah, ask Cardi B. See what she says. Your girlfriend gives you 2 types of tacos. Yeah, I'm lucky. She's nice. But, like, I feel bad because I don't know. Like, I don't even want to tell you the next thing because then you'll be like, what do you do to this girl? Because, like, she's so nice. She's like, hey, you want this? Do you want me to do this? I'll change this. And then, like, some days she'll be like, hey, is it okay if I can't cook you something? And I just look at her and I'm like, yeah, that's chill. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, why do you freak out like I beat you or something? I'm like, why do you stop it? I said, I just receive it all like appreciatively. And now like there's zero burden. And now she's like, is it okay if I take a break, sir? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, when have I ever have I gave you a negative reaction? If you've never like, I don't know, man. It's weird. So we'll see. Can she change the oil? No, I tried to show her. Because she asked if she needed an oil change in her car. And she asked me about it. And I said, I said, do you want to learn? And she was like, I just want to see it. So I told her, I said, bring your car. We popped the hood. I was trying to, but then her car is like, it don't have it's weird. It's new. And it didn't have like an oil. Like her car doesn't even have a dipstick. Like, it don't even have I was trying to show her how to, like, check her oil. I was trying to show her what she needs to do, but, nah, it didn't work. I was like, you're fucked. Go take it to the dealership. Yeah, bro, you don't know that? Like, certain cars nowadays? I just learned that. I guess I haven't checked my own oil in a long time, but or at least I was checking my oil in like 2018, 2019, but like apparently a lot of new cars don't have dipsticks. So you know the little stick to monitor your oil, like most cars don't even have that. I think they just do it on like the computer. So like you have to go to like the settings in your car and it'll tell you, or you have to buy a subscription. You got to pay $5.99 a month for a dipstick. What if the computer breaks? I don't know. I didn't know that, bro. We were looking, and then halfway through, I'm like trying to look up forums. I'm like, where is this car's dipstick? I wish you were making it up, but all you said was real. Yeah, This is not a not true story. This is actually very real. I don't know. Maybe if you drive, let's say if you have a car that's like a 2020 or newer, go open up your engine and check your oil. Tell me see if you could do it. That's it. You can't even check your oil. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Your 2014 Audi has no dipstick? Oh my goodness. That's awful. It's so weird. I'm not used to that. Yeah, it should be illegal. An oil subscription is wild. I can see it happen. David, yeah. KBH. Oh, wait, I need to go to the bathroom. I put this guy on. I didn't. All right, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
These are tools that would allow you to iterate faster on your processes, on your ideas, on your projects. But in no means they're trying to replace anything. They're just augmenting those things. And so perhaps the question is like, how fast and how easier are we going to be able to shoot and do a scene with an actor in the way that perhaps we couldn't today because it's either too expensive or too time consuming these days to do it.
Chris, great talking to you. Thank you on the funding round and the growth. Chris Valenzuela. He's the Runway CEO. Meanwhile, coming up, let's talk about, well, content creation, but the streaming wars around them. It's heating up. Amazon feeling a bit of lagging behind the likes of Netflix. We'll have the details on that story. Speaking of which, let's just take a quick look at shares of Netflix. Opening up strong in US trading, now just fading a little bit in the midday. Goldman had upgraded the streaming service to neutral, saying management has executed its password sharing crackdown more effectively than expected. This is Bloomberg.
Cyber attacks on...
No! Stop it! Stop it. Can I get y'all? I can't, bro. I can't go to the bathroom in peace today. Come on, let me get like a CNBC. No, I'll just leave that up there. Watch it. It's about to mess up your speakers once they come back on. So otherwise, you could hear some side bowl. It's cool. I think maybe we bring back the live bathroom breaks. So, because y'all be like getting mad theories and shit all the time. So let me go to the potty real quick. I'll be right back, sir. Or ma'am, whichever. It's all up to you. You got that CNBC thing, so be careful. Oh, hold on.
All right, welcome back to Halftime Report. Senior markets commentator Mike Santoli joins us now with his midday word. Mike, what are you looking at?
Well, looking at these sort of half-hearted dips we keep getting in the morning, Frank, last 5 days in a row, there has been an attempt at a pullback early. Mostly it gets bought, at least on the headline level. Today, a lot weaker under the surface than the S&P is showing, with small caps down almost 1%, the equal weight down 0.5%. But in general, the market is kind of still working off this overheated condition by just sort of churning sideways, staying still. Certainly investors noticing where Treasury yields are going. You have the 2-year Treasury above 4.9. So it seems as if we're going to have to fill in some of the blanks here on just how hot the labor market is. A lot of data over the next 2 days to see if those rate moves are going to be breakouts for real. So watching that alongside these extremes we came into the second half with, right? Large over small, stocks over bonds, growth over value, high beta, kind of volatile stocks over defensive ones. All that stuff kind of came in sort of stretched. So the trend is your friend, but it seems as if there's room in there for some give back along the way.
All right, so trend's our friend. One thing that's breaking the trend right now is the VIX. The VIX up more than 3% after a very muted first half of the year. What do you make of that? Of course, it is a holiday week.
Yeah, we're coming off of 4 days in which we only had half a day of trading, so that depressed the VIX. That just happens mechanically as you get these market closure days. But we do have a monthly jobs report on Friday.
Oh, Friday. All righty. What time is it? 9:52. So 10. Again, this is where the market closed the other day. We still have minutes in about an hour, though. So we still got a lot more along the way. I tried. I haven't been good on the bathroom breaks today. Timing it with like anything else, but it's good. It's good. Will be good. Feels good after taking nap. Yeah, nothing really happened. I mean, dude, I don't know if you guys, like, Monday was explosive. Monday was a very big day, even though it was a short day, the holiday, like, it was exciting, surprisingly, even though, like, in the market didn't really do much, but the individual names were good, but it's like we unwound pretty much all of that today. But then your tech that did not do as good the last couple days was able to go up. I still have like an old Boeing short. I don't think I'm short on anything but Boeing. I got 50 shares short of Boeing, and that's it. I'm not short on anything. That's it. I covered the NQ, but I plan on reopening the NQ. But as of now, long bonds, long yen, still long on some downside banks, but no shorts. Only 150 shares short of Boeing from the beginning of the year. Nothing happened on Monday. It was good. There was data. I think was it China PMIs or something else? We had China data, Europe data, and then like I don't know. All I know is on Monday my long term had one of its best days on that short day. That was everything just ripped up on Monday. It was and then the banks, the regionals, all of the banks were up again. That's why I think like KRE is down like 1.5 today, and just to give you context, actually it's only 0.5, but like it was gapping up since pretty much Thursday, Friday last week. Even on Monday, they were doing good ever since the stress test. Why are you shorting Boeing of all stocks? Just because there's it's dollars, man. Like Boeing likes to move. IHS, that's this hostile takeover. Remember, we flipped that. I left 25% on the table. They're getting volume. Watch out for IHS. But yeah, Boeing just has dollars, and then at that moment too, it's kind of like you get to different exposure through aircraft and general economy as well too. But I kept it small, 50 shares. It's not like it wasn't a full 100 share lot. I haven't averaged on it or anything. I've gone positive on it a couple times and goes negative, but even in a weird way, like Boeing moves a lot of dollars and it stays in this range. Still got 10 digits. There was a news play that didn't. What day was that? Oh, I think actually, yeah, that was in December 28th. End of the year. Oh, I think it was orders. And then I had calls too. We played back and forth with that a couple of times. Space at buy levels. DWalk news. That was a SEC. They have a reported settlement. And then IHS, nothing on that one. Not yet as of now. 56. We're short China too, but also long. Yeah, I still like that general idea. And that's why I'm leaning more towards the longs. I think on the next pop, we could add a little bit more towards the shorts. But then again, I want to be leaning more to the heavy side on China. Or to the upside, not heavy, excuse me. But I still like that idea. I think it's crazy how 6 months into it, how it's already played out. But like China, we still can't kind of forget. Like we pay a lot of attention to it at periods, and then we spend periods where we ignore it. And I think the beginning of the year with China kind of highlighted that. But I still think that idea of like 20 to 30% both ways on China, I still think that's in full effect. And I think once we'll see if we could get out of these BABA shares eventually, and then even like regroup too. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, average on Yang, but just let the Yang sit. That's why I kind of like the upside with the China ones. We got to trim the Baidu, average on BABA on Friday, but it's like that whole play is going to repeat again. I think either the next 6 months or the beginning of next year, we're going to watch a very hype China, and we're also going to watch some volatility and downside too. Because Xi Jinping, you know what I'm saying? Xi Jinping. I am in JD as well, yeah. Barely down on those. BABA, nice average, but we're down a decent amount. But yeah, I still got the JD. I'm not JD. I'm down to buy more too, but it would have to go a lot lower. But we're still waiting. Again, the news was good on Monday, bad today. The China stuff is very flip floppy. Like it's not just some days it's good, some days it's bad. I was telling you the other day ago, just how like the China plays. I think there's going to be an element of the play will revolve around the recovery wasn't as good as people expected, but then it ended up not being as bad as people expected on the lack of recovery. But that's the catalyst moving forward. The Yang go, yeah, a lot of them. The Yang did go a couple times. Even the BABA went close to break even, and then we had a nice gain. You got like I think 8 to 10% on Baidu, and then it even came back and it's still holding. I'm still waiting to add Walgreens. I don't think it'll drop again. It might not, but I want to give it time. It's just like right now our long terms are good enough to you don't have to fucking touch them. That's it. I'm telling you right here, right now, 6 months into this, your long term has unlocked a tremendous amount of value. I'm sure you realized, and it's just like you're in pole position where things are either you have things that are running into green. I'm not talking like, we have some stuff that are big like Airbnb, like we're down 10% on it, and that goes green as one of your biggest growth stocks in the next 6 months. God is good, finger to the sky. But it's not like, no. Like we have shit that is deep, 100, 200% runners still able to go. You have 30%. You got 20% on big banks and dividend plays that they're ready to go. So it's like, do you see where I'm saying? Where it's like you don't have to touch it realistically. Yes, there's Disney. Yes, there's PayPal. We got a little bit of cash. There's some good things. But right now with a 5% interest rate on anything you don't do, and now all of your equities, a majority leaning towards positive than not, and now able to run from here, it's like I like a lot of things. And there's a lot of good prices. But at the same time, long terms are now in a balanced position with a little bit of cash, with the market in your favor, where you could straight up, you don't even have to touch it, and it's not as if I don't think your results will change too much, more or less. Again, you could get greedy if you'd like. If you would like to get greedy here, and you want to add a little bit, feel free to lean in whatever direction you want. Lean towards the conservative, lean towards the aggressive. But all I'm saying is that a big portion of the work now, we're in a win-win scenario. So that, again, if it comes down, it comes down. That's great. But that's why I'm saying it's like, if it comes down, I don't want to keep adding this stuff, because if it does come down, we will still be prepared and have cash and have value that we could tap into. And then if it keeps running, it's going to get crazy, but then we're positioned nicely. Worst case that happens, any money on the back end of this year, if everything rips, you don't invest it, you're going to get 2.5%, the half of the year return. But then it's like that value still stays in your account. Like, you know what I'm saying? No money lost, plus whatever gains returned by whatever you owned. So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of a win-win depending on how you want to approach it. Like I've been telling people, what do you value the most? Do you value the gains or the preservation? And understanding that can really help you could be good with that. But then also too, if you don't like, one, you got to identify your priority, but like, let me tell you too, like what motivates people a very, very good way. No, you don't lose money to inflation. That's an incorrect statement. This child is completely incorrect. No, but like serious, you know why? Sadly, did you lose money over the last couple of years? Yes. But if you wanted to be a computer NPC robot, technically, economically speaking, your interest rate is higher than inflation. We have positive real rates right now. So that statement is not true until real rates go negative. So right now you are making more on your interest than your inflation. Core is at 5, and then again, headlines at 4.8. Your inflation's at like 5.2. Again, do I believe that's true in the long run? Not necessarily speaking, but again, I'm trying to give a broader approach to investing rather than trying to point out, the inconsistencies with the economy right now. Again, wait till we get into Schrodinger's box. But what I'm saying, like I said, figure your priority. But another thing that gets people motivated or to really understand what they want to do is what they have to lose. So what you even brought up there, the other comment towards inflation, it does bring up what you lose. Yeah, you could lose money towards inflation. Again, like I'm saying, if you make investments now in growth, you could lose 10, 20, maybe more percent if things go against you. Yes, you could make money, but again, if you're prone to respond to what you lose, then this is where you got to ask yourself these questions. What do I have to lose by either going cash or doubling down on investing or stocks halfway through the year? If you lose 5%, is getting a 5% return, 2%, or getting all of your money back, does that consider a loss to you? Or is 10% a loss, but you don't really care about it and you could justify the upside more? Well, then there you go. But just, you got to think about it. So everything's different, and what, all of this being said, someone's asking me, should I buy this or are you going to buy that? So you're asking me. And I'm telling you just how you see my long-term now. You see where it's all at. If you've hopefully watched it too, but it's just like, this is what I feel personally. So now, depending on what steps you took or didn't take, your long-term and your situation is going to be different. So I hope this whole discussion helps you make that decision, but what may be best for me right now and what's a win-win to me right now may not be a win-win to you. So I hope you just take the mentality more than not. Coinbase. Coinbase. Why is he waking up like this? What's going on? Coinbase. Coin monsters. Is it just Bitcoin? 913. I see Piper Sandler. That was the thing from the morning. Holy shit's lag. This is still working? 305, yeah. Yeah, and Carissa, are you good? Are you in the urgent care? Man, we've heard a lot of, yeah, pray for all the chats too. A lot of crazy health stories, man. So I saw Benny. I got to even see Benny yesterday. He was in San Diego. That's it. He pulled up on me perfectly. It was great timing. You guys know Benny. The first thing I say to him every time I see him, I say, yo, Benny, you bullish. But it's, again, he had his story too. So pray for the Chaz, man. Y'all stay safe out there. It's good, though. But y'all also, we're just warriors. That's it. The Chads are crazy. Y'all make it out of the craziest scenarios too. So, amen. Amen. We got you, Carissa. Let's go. Fight. Tessie Big Green. Coinbase is going straight up. I don't know what's going on with it. Hey, yo, Benny, you bullish. You look tight. No, Benny look good, bro. Fucking, and he got a hairline like a motherfucker. You know that, Benny? I think Benny's older than me, and his hairline is just fucking amazing. He got the most beautifulest hair, too. You know that? Bro, Benny looking like just amazing, bro. He's looking great. I'm very glad. Very glad to hear. All things considering. I was like, what's R? I thought that was preferred shares for Archite. They're actually even killing it, though. Coinbase. Come on. Josh, I'm using the fireworks index. I would say we had a extra 6 months to the pivot. No, I don't know. I feel like there wasn't that many people out for 4th of July. Me and my mom were mind blown. There wasn't any traffic yesterday. I had zero traffic anywhere I went. It was the weirdest thing ever. Like, again, even Benny pulled up on me. I didn't think, like, I thought I wasn't going to see Benny. I thought we were too far apart. He got you, dude. 10 minutes. I'm telling you, bro, like, there was no traffic. I have not seen, so I don't know about if I'm using the fireworks index, they don't even shoot fireworks anymore. They all just do drone places. Your store was slow AF yesterday? I don't know, dude. It was weird, bro. Like, yesterday felt dead. Like, for, they were probably all at the Del Mar Fair. You're right. I didn't drive by the Del Mar Fair. But it was like, it was empty, dude. Like, I was weird. Like, I was hella worried. I was like, okay, if I want to go here, if I got to drive here, I thought I would get stuck on the beach traffic. Bro, I went to the beach. I was able to go. Me and my mom, we got dinner. We were able to walk on the beach. Dude, me and my mom, we were like, what? Like, we remember, like, growing up, it used to be, like, there would not be an open spot on the beach. I found parking next to the water yesterday, just driving. It was really, really weird. So, I don't know. If that's the case, I don't. But then I think the price of a remember when they used to flex about the price of a 4th of July meal? I think it hit a record high. What's this? Microsoft's AI strides boost market valuation to $3 trillion by early 2024, Wedbush says. Check Microsoft. This could just be a note coming out. It might be. See if Microsoft reacts to that. Could be a reiteration, but I see it reposted on One Newswire at 1:08. For every 100 of cloud Azure spend with Microsoft over the last few years, Wedbush estimates there's an incremental $30 to $40 of AI spend that is now on the table looking ahead of that. They changed outperform rating 375 on target, even though shares are up more than 41%. We had plenty of boats out here. I didn't see too many. Dude, it was weird. I didn't go to I went to La Jolla and I went to Del Mar, but not the fair. But it just was like, it was empty, bro. And then I also went to downtown. I went everywhere. That's it. I was able to go all around San Diego because there was no traffic. It was really, really weird for 4th of July. Tesla is coming back up. Mulan, you guys, dude, that's at 17 cents. I think last time I was like, it's at 12 cents. So again, these smaller EVs, but again, a couple of them, even like XPEV. Josh had pizza for breakfast. Yeah. No, but it was a breakfast pizza. It was crazy. I've never had that before. It was an egg. So instead of like cheese and tomato sauce, it was an egg with bacon and all of that on a pizza. It was pretty fire. So I wasn't eating just like a pizza. You're like, man, Josh is really American Italian. What? Well, the minutes come out at 2 p.m. on the Fed website. And then you had a little Chicle there. Did you eat it all? Nah. My girlfriend had some. And then I took it in a box. And then I tried to feed it to whoever would take it. It's a long story. That's it. Everywhere I pulled up, every time I see my family, I'm like, you guys hungry? You want a pizza? And I'm just like, I'm just trying to hand them a box food. And everybody was very suspicious of me. So that's suspicious. I don't know what happened with Mulan. I think a lot of people were talking about it. Or maybe I think they had orders. Mulan. Let's get down to business to defeat Elon. Mulan Automotive. The automotive retains Christian Attar, formerly known as Christian Levine Law Group, in partnership to combat naked short-selling activities. That was this morning. So that's what it is. They have an 8K. They had an 8K on July 3rd. What's this for? They had an 8K on something with the SEC and Randy Marion Automotive Group. What's up? Mulan. The beer sales. Yeah, well, we talked about it a little bit. We're going to find out. But I think, is it that short seller news? I think that might be the big thing on Mulan. They hired somebody to do a lawsuit on like naked short selling. Remember that one company that did that? I remember they went up for a couple of days. Word is the fight's close to happening. I think Zuck could take Elon now after seeing him hydro wakeboard. I'm just telling you, Elon. I like Elon way more than Zuckerberg, but he's not who I put in for a fight. The guy is built like a Cybertruck. Like, literally. Edges and all. Is Bill Gates still short on Tesla? Elon is training with George St. Pierre and Dana here. It doesn't matter. Bro, let him train with fucking Muhammad Ali and then Michael Jordan. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change 55 years of just everything that's led up to Elon being Elon. And it's okay because I'm glad Elon is Elon. But he's not winning any sort of physical activity. That, especially against a weird lizard man. Like, there's no way. Like, the guy... Dude, like... Mark Zuckerberg is the crazy kid you do not make fun of in class. That's it, bro. Mark Zuckerberg has a lot of trauma and a lot of weird shit in there that he like. You don't mess with that kid. Like Elon buys companies for fun. Like bro, Mark Zuckerberg got way too much deep down dark lizard shit in there that he gonna let out, and it's not. Nah, I love this conversation. I'm sorry to bring it back up again for some of you, but. It's just, I think about this way too much, and it's just like, I've tried to work it every which way, and Zuckerberg comes out on top every single time. There's just I think there's one situation where, like, Elon is maybe victorious, but then it requires, like, global warming, and, like, there's a lot of things have to happen for it to occur. And, I'm not saying that global warming is fake, but I'm just saying it's a long ways out before it could affect this fight. Yeah, I know. ESG, 100%. Do you think I could take Zuckerberg? Oh, yeah. Gladly, with joy. And of course, why not? This isn't between me and Zuckerberg. I'm not trying to fight Zuckerberg. Again, he's not his biggest fan. He's made me a fortune, but it's still, I'm not, I think if I had to, but I really wouldn't want to, if that makes sense. But it's not even comparable. This is just, yeah, I am a lizard too, so I do know all of his tactics. No, I don't have hands. I'm just a fellow lizard. So I could track his movements way better, and I just know. It's weird. We both have tails. Tom Lee on CNBC pumping. The fight refers to meta threads. Well, honestly though, that's kind of weird. We gotta let them. That's like the weird part about it. It's like we're talking Elon and Zuckerberg fighting, but like you guys do realize it is Meta's coming out with that little threads thing today. We already had that talk a little bit. So in a weird way, they're bad. They're fighting already. I wonder if the fight would be to promote it or do something, but at the end of the day, they're getting into the online version of the fight. Thread's gonna flop. Well, we'll see. Just Facebook is coming out with their own little Twitter thing. Is Threads worth 3% to the market cap? I don't know at this level. Threads accesses literally all of your data. If you look, oh, it's in the App Store? I didn't even know it's out there. If you read the terms of service, fuck yeah, Troy. I'm glad you did. Honestly, I forgot who we're dealing with. We're dealing with Lizard Man. But you could pre-order it? Oh, what the fuck is... That's what that logo is? This weird-ass @ logo? Coming soon, expected July 6th. Yeah, it's fully on the App Store. Connect over conversation. Oof. I don't know. It kind of looks cool, but it looks like Twitter. That's it. And then you're just going to upload it through your Instagram. And now you're verified. What? Meta Twitter is going to see Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Yo, that's crazy, bro. You gonna be like, start getting subtweets on your Instagram from your aunts and uncles and shit, and just like random people. Then your parents are gonna be subtweeting you. I don't know. It's not even called a tweet. Did you see the Sphere in Vegas? No, I did not. What is that? Sphere Entertainment? And then fake Josh starts threading you. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, wait, hold up, Meta. Can y'all just get rid of those, like, WhatsApp bots before we proceed to a new service? It's wild. It's almost done. Oh, I think I seen it. I didn't see it like, it wasn't built, though. This fear. Yeah, I saw them working. It's not done, though, is it? Called Madison Sphere Garden. $2 billion LED sphere. Paid for by losers. Welcome to Las Vegas. What the fuck? That's me. Hey, no, that's me. They took my money. It's okay. I just want food. It's finished? No way. Can you stay there? They turned it on? Wow. I didn't gamble. That's good. How was the show? How was it? How was why am I blanking on his name? Wow. Theo Vaughn. Do you play tables or slots? Whatever the world leads me to. But it's not like, I haven't been in a while. Again, I had my phase last year, but that's it. Theo was hilarious. Theo. It's a theater, not a hotel. No, that's stupid. What am I going to go? Watch a show? No, man. Come on. I'm trying to get dinner and just like turn up with some highly enriched O2 oxygen out the vents, you know? Held it down so solid. You want to hit the craps table, but got food instead. It works, man. It works. At least you buy food in Vegas, you walk away with a meal. Craps, you're going to be up for a little bit, and then everything is just all up to how conservative you are. You're on vacation last week? Well, glad you're back. We're still on kind of a vacation day, ironically enough. I mean, it's already, it's almost 11? You got 30 more minutes. Volume's pretty low, 32 million. Again, Monday was a short day. Yesterday was closed, and now we're just like weirdly right here. Oh, Catalent's on the high. Freedom. CNCIEN. Is that ape? Oh, no, ape was going. I thought I saw ape on the high. Twilio. Even Snap. What about Meta? Dash on the high, too. Powell doesn't speak today. We're going to hear probably Powell, I think, in a week. You got John Williams after the bell today. And then we have Fed minutes in 30 minutes, actually. So, don't worry, man. We're good. This is your SPY breakout bar you were mentioning. Let's see. Yoshi, Joshi. They don't have badass fireworks to buy. You were trying to stock up on mortars. Bro, you got to be careful, though. I think California, they'll charge you hella fees if they catch you. You know that? So, like, different places in Cali, if you get caught lighting up fireworks, it's, like, anywhere from, like, $1,000 to, like, $50,000 fines. So I say you gotta stay. You gotta keep it low key, man. Keep it low key. I'm hyped on minutes. I don't know. The minutes are. We've had several minutes where nothing happened, and then we've also had minutes where we have surprised. So we went over it. I could give you the brief recap of the minutes actually right now. So the minutes for the 14th of June comes out today at 2 Eastern. The meeting ended with unanimous decision to keep the Fed fund rates unchanged at 5 to 5.25, though the policy statement tweaked to say that they were holding the target range steady at this meeting. The market, also surprised by 50 basis point median rate hike projections, is updated by the SEP. Bank of America says they expect the minutes to parallel Fed Chairman Powell's recent hawkish-leaning comments that 2 hikes indicated by the dot plot is a good guess if data comes out as expected, and is pushed back against characterizing last month's skip as a pause. Also looking for more color around disagreements in discussion to slow pace of hikes, as well as more detail around the desire to maintain optionality around the rate path. Since the meeting, the market has moved towards the Fed's no-cut stance, though the year-end with the December median rate forecast now down to 5.4, up from 5.2 a week ago, and now the market is now not pricing in the first rate cut till March 24. So I'm staying hyped. Nothing happened lately. It could. Well, even just reading that there, again, if the minutes, if they echo kind of what Powell said to the point where the bonds, maybe this kills the bonds. Again, like we said, we got to decide here for the 2-year. It might be time to bail out if we're worried about new lows. Otherwise, this is it. This is where all the magic happens. But again, it even dropped day 2 on the 10-year. 2 years already there. Your parents' neighbors spent $30K on the fireworks show? What? That's crazy, son. That's very American, though. So I could get behind it. I haven't purchased and lit my own fireworks in a long time. And I think last time I did it, I got beat. Last time I came up on fireworks, I was a kid, and my mom got so mad. But then we were like lighting like smoke bombs in the backyard. You guys like? Do they still have those? Those are the best. It's just like you light it, and then it just puts up a fat pile of colored smoke. Fireworks are trippy. Let's make our own firework company. Why? I don't think our firework. Actually, I don't know. I've read something about firework demand a year ago or something, but it's bigger than you think. But I don't know if I'm in the firework business, man. All I thought, that could have been a down payment. That's awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks in terms of down payments. That's good to know. That's like my metrics. I'll be like, that's 1 down payment. That's 2 down payments. I'll be like, that costs as much as an FHA down payment. So below VWAP, we've been there since 12 Eastern. Again, minutes in 30. So don't worry. If it feels a little slow, maybe we get like one more little move here, but once the minutes come out, that's everything. Cold real estate going on. That's the word on the street, man. That's the word. You gotta go to the description, but that's the word on the street. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. Thank you, 10%. It's been good. 10% has been good. I want Redfin to come back up. Palantir's nice. Where's AI? That's still holding 5%. Tessie's still up. I think Apple's red. Again, Apple was not pretty today. Apple's down 1%. I mean, most of the market is down. Everything is still red. NASDAQ 1.5, SPY a quarter or just under a quarter. Russell's still almost under or almost at 1% red. And then Dow down 0.4. Long NVIDIA into the minutes. What do you think about Wolf? So, again, they're the ones. Remember, Wolf was running with a lot of chip news, again, over the last couple of weeks, and then they got that big order today. They were up 20%, and then that's it. Does your Bloomberg have an expected move? So, I don't use the terminal anymore. I got banned from Bloomberg. They don't like me. But thankfully, you can find out the expected move by going to TD Ameritrade. So even for today, by the end of today on the daily, it's about $1.15 on the SPY. What is that? I don't even think that's 1%, to be honest with you. So let's double check. It says 115. 40. I see like 90 cents, 4 hours, 15 cents in the money. We'll say $1. Give it a solid $1. Divided by 0.03. It's like 0.02. It's a 0.25%, not even. Are they still charging you? No, I did not. Why'd they ban me? I don't know. I think they didn't give me a good response yet for fears of lawsuits. But they want me to return my keyboard, which I think is awful. Well, yeah. But again, it's pricing in a very, very small move. Lucid up 7 consecutive days, on pace for record winning streak. We got in at a good time. Sold out too early, but yeah, that's good. Amazonia doesn't like buying land. Yeah, I don't like land. I mean, I'm open to it. A Chad wanted to sell me a piece of land. He didn't email me back, or I think I told Lending Tips. I said I'm kind of down. I was going to buy land a couple of times, but it's just usually I'd go with real estate. But I can't talk to you about real estate today, Chad. I forgot completely. It's Wednesday. So you have to make sure you're on the real estate call, and we could answer any real estate questions tomorrow. You know, because that's today is, you already have a dedicated real estate day at 6 p.m. today. Wednesday. PayPal, Regen. Again, Biogen apparently has a PDUFA tomorrow. Tesla, GP. Scoobic. Where's the China place? China. Baba went up? I think that's a weird one. JD still red. Again, Win in MGM. Win's one of the worst performers on the SPY today. H row on the high. Heathrow? Or Haro Health? HX. All right, man, it's chilling. It's surprisingly, the bonds haven't stopped moving for the most part. I guess they're holding the lows, but this is all ahead of the minutes too. So here's the thing to keep in mind. We're about to get the minutes. Again, not much is expected. A lot of hawkishness. Again, we're going to see any explanation towards the changes in, any of the changes in the language. Again, they changed the statement. We're going to be looking for any clues in terms of the 2 rate hikes priced in. Again, the SEP and how it changed. Something that wasn't mentioned that I would make sure you keep an eye on is that, remember, as we came into the last Fed meeting, we were expecting that there was going to be some dissenting Fed members. So it's like there wasn't, but we'll see if there's any discussion. Remember last time, how many of you remember last time we were going over the minutes? There was something specific we were going over on the minutes. Does anybody remember? It was kind of goofy. It feels goofy if you really are like, why would you ever do this? But it's like it's what a lot of Fed people do when they look at it. But what were we doing on the last minutes? Do you guys remember? And can we discuss slabs? Is it real estate related? my friend. And is today Wednesday, sir? Weirdo. There's nothing to watch live today. So all that happens is that it comes out on the Fed website at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then that's it. We did do a lot of control effing. We did do a lot of that. Oh, student loan asset-based securities. I don't look at what is backed by them. I'm more concerned about the student loans payments affecting consumer demand. Pretty basic for this point, but until we get to those steps, I think that will happen first before we see pressure in the assets. But I've never looked at that student loan asset-based securities. Terminal rate. Well, that was the Fed meeting. So I don't know if you remember this. You'll remember once I tell you. If you were here, you'll know. But we did something very specific. And I said it seemed goofy. And people, the Fed haters, they get really mad when we do this. Because they're like, why are you doing that? You know it doesn't mean anything. But it's like, this is how the algos read it. So this is what the Fed minutes looks like. It wasn't terminal rate. So remember, we were control effing something. And then remember what we were searching? We were searching sum. So where is it? But remember, we got to the phrases and it was like some regional bankers viewed it as that we should raise. All members believed that it was there. A couple, a few, some. You're going to get these statements again, but do you get the whole point? Is that the idea is that the algos and what we're looking for is how they determine where the people are, is the idea of trying to figure out who's who on the dot plot, right? Because if they're like some members believe a higher terminal rate or mostly all believe a higher terminal rate, we're going to try to see who's who on the dot plot and all of that stuff as well too. But it gives you an idea of how split they are. But remember, some, few, all, that's like 2, 3, and then a majority. But that's how they're going to, and how to signal the hawkishness. So if you want to signal hawkishness, what's a great way to do it? Say, oh, some members thought it would be, or most members thought it was appropriate to hold rates here, but mostly all members believe we will be raising by 2 more times. You see what I'm saying? That would be more hawkish than not. That goes in line with the hawkish signaling already presented. Some banks, where is it? See, participants generally know that actions taken by the Federal Reserve. Hold on, I want to find the page now because it'll probably be the same page when we get there. Some this is all economy. What page is this? 9, I think it is here. Yeah, like right here. Some participants, see it just like these these ones. Participants agreed inflation was high. They commented on the data. Participants observed that although core goods had moderated since the middle of the year, it had decelerated rapidly. Additionally, participants emphasized the core non-housing services showed signs of slowing in the past few months. Some participants remarked that further easing in labor market would be needed to bring down inflation. Where does it go to all? Then several participants noted long-term measures of inflation from survey were well anchored. So it's like around page 9 and beyond is when we're going to get into it. Probably on today. Yeah, page 9 and 10. Then there you go. But yeah, that's what, pretty much that'll be a big one for today too. But they just updated the SCP was already updated. That'll be bigger than not. But we're going to see what they add, if there's anything added. But like we said, everybody's already under like a hawkish tone coming into it. Shouldn't get too much, but then again, last Fed meeting was pretty historic. So anything is possible. So am I going to get puts or calls? I'll have to read it. I'll make that decision as I read the minutes. So like I'm saying, depending on it, if the minutes, I'll just tell you this right now, just like anything, this would kind of be the base case for most data. Is just like if something comes out that's not expected, we're going to make a play on it. So if they come out and then this is the most hawkish thing ever and it's even worse than we expected, that nobody, because again, most people are expecting no boat rocking with how it's been. But pretty much I'm making a play if something's new. If nothing outside of expectations hits, I don't think we have anything. Finally on break to tune into the stream. Let's go, Flame. Well, do you got 20 minutes? Because it's about to go crazy. I don't know how crazy. It's actually pricing in a very small move, but we have the Fed minutes here in about 20 minutes. Why don't I have the Chad vote? Cause, bro, it was getting crazy. Because I went poop one day, and as I was pooping, I tuned into the Chad. And every time I would go poop in the Chad and I try to read the chat, that little poll would get in my way. And it was pissing me off. So then I understood what some of you had to go through. Microsoft Surface keyboards features renewal material from Alcantara. Oh. I hated that thing. Did you? Well, yeah, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know until I had to be in the chat. Because usually my chat, it just hides it automatically. I'm on the computer. But then I had to sit there that day when I was pooping. And then I looked and I was like, man, this is very cumbersome. So I had to make an alteration. There's no Powell, though. That's the thing. So Powell's not speaking. Just minutes today. And then Baba's starting to climb up here a little bit. I forgot. Where did we get it at the other day? I think it was somewhere around here. And then where are we? It's getting kind of late. It's 10:41 now, 20 minutes. Till 11. Then we have 2. So we have 2 hours, 20 minutes left. Again, we've been holding here. It's like every couple of hours. You made the first run in 15 minutes. Spent about 2 hours there. And then now we're 20 minutes shy of another 2 hours at this range. The bonds keep moving. And then data, 18 minutes here until Young Pow Pow. Or not Young Pow Pow, Young Minutes. Why do I have to wait all day? Well, the funny part is the minutes are even old. They're even old by a month. And so then you have to wait till 2 p.m. to get them today. OPEC Secretary General tells UAE State News Agency organizations are in discussion with Azerbaijan, Malaysia, Brunei, and Mexico. What? So I don't know if this is, again, there's been a lot of back and forth oil news. Again, oil was up today. But we had a weird, remember the Azerbaijan, you guys were trying to teach me how to say it, but it was, they had the earlier news that they were going to be joining, and then we heard something about them not doing it, and now there's a headline coming out saying Secretary General is in discussions with Malaysia, Brunei, Mexico, and Azerbaijan, but Mexico would be insane. You got one Azerbaijani viewer? Really? That's crazy. Man, I don't even think you even tried to tell me how to say it right either. It's all these fucking white people trying to take over, huh? All you guys always correcting me. Dude, look at even the guy from Azerbaijan. He's not even, what is it called? I was going to say pacifist. No, imperialist. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, bro. He's like, what's up, man? And then you guys are like, it's Azerbaijan, John. That's how you say it. I'm like, what? You won't even try to? Nice. Thank you. Feel like you've been saying it right. I've said it with a little bit more confidence, and it's worked a little bit. Yeah, OPEC Secretary Guam discussions with new countries to join organization contributes to their cohesion. It's Azerbaijan. It's actually not Azerbaijan. There you go. You guys you never heard of that country? It's great. Azerbaijan. It actually sounds kind of gross now that I say it too many times. Say what you see. Nah. Abivai, John. It does. Oh, no Tesla. And I run. I'm from Azerbaijan. Are you really? Y'all keep coming out the woodwork all of a sudden. I didn't know OPEC was accepting memberships. And now you're telling me we got 2 Azerbaijanians in the chat. Did I adjective y'all correctly? Is it as an Azerbaijanian or Azerbaijan? Are you a Serbian? Are you Bajanian? Are you Bajanese? Am I not? Should I stop now? I think I should. Okay. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. Azerbaijan. Azerbaijani. Where's MIP? Mipple. MPW. MIP. Hasn't dropped below 960. That's it, Chad. If it closes there, I think today we could not celebrate. But still, you could be not excited about it. I know. It doesn't mean anything. But it does. But it doesn't. Yeah, Baba, I think we're up on the average down. You could lend stocks on certain ones, but be careful. I don't know, is the guy here right now? Someone emailed me the other day, and they were like, Josh, how can I borrow against my portfolio? And they wanted to borrow against their portfolio, I think to do real estate, or just they wanted to buy something else. But traditionally, you guys know you can borrow against their portfolio. So like even... what's it called? Like, again, even your long terms, even your small long term, if you have margin on it, like you've built up these assets, like you have access to money. But here's the thing, don't forget right now, money is extremely expensive. Okay? So if the interest rates on a mortgage are like 7%, if short-term money is 5%, like, do you know how much a portfolio loan is going to run you right now? I'm borderline would argue a portfolio loan might even be to the rate of a credit card, like 18%. So it just depends on where it is, but if you're going to even try to pull out money from the long term, just know it's going to be a lot higher interest rate, and then if you're going to pull it out at a high interest rate to use that as a down payment for another interest rate, it was going to be pretty high. So be careful. That's kind of the video I told you. Like right now, margin rates are at like 15%, 13 to 15%. So keep that in mind. IBKR margin loan is 6.5. That's not bad if they're giving it on your whole portfolio. But again, if that 6% does not cover the amount of what you are trying to buy, I hope you don't take that out to take out another loan. So if you take out a 6% loan at the lowest to go and get another 7 to 9% loan, you're really just you hate everybody at that point. You really are just like you hate your money at that point because that's a lot of interest, dog. And then SPY coming up. Tesla and then SPY at V. Bonds keep going lowers, man. So let's go. 10 more minutes. Let's see what happens with these meetings, man. But this is already wild. Yeah, bonds, they're not stopping. And it's like the opposite. It's like the opposite of even what the data was bad. You would have thought bad data or slowing down data would have got people to be like, okay, maybe the Fed can't raise rates, but nah, they were like, nah, I'm good. But again, China was really bad, but very weird, very, very weird. But then I think the minutes might they might close that gap we're seeing. This is a VWAP. It's the E-Trade VWAP. Many people have challenged its I don't know what time frame it's on or whatever. It's just the VWAP option on E-Trade. I use it. I like it. It's effective, and that's it. And then again, minutes here, 10 minutes. I need to see. I'm mad. I want to connect Colt Sister again, but now we're just gonna have to be a couple steps behind. What? Is that real? That doesn't make any sense. Let me see if I could log in. I'll try to log in on TD Ameritrade. Yeah, she's still been depositing. Yeah, it was 50%. I put all the cash in a bill, but I don't know what the it looks like it's up a lot. Like I know it's in the green, but I want to know how much. But we'll see. I've never logged on oh, what's it called? Oh shit. Don't tell me I froze. I've never logged on to a TD Ameritrade. Oh wow, yeah. Okay. Okay, I've never used this thing. Let me check. So she has 5%. Not bad. 5%, little dividends, and then 50% cash now. Yeah, so here it is. Separate one. The password was displayed? What do you mean? How? Why would it display the password? But how? You just logged in? Oh no. You showed it? Well. It happens. Let's see. They're playing with you. It wasn't. Yeah, I think it is. Because usually, again, I couldn't even get into the account till today. So if y'all got into it, that's fire. Yeah, but not bad. 5%. 5% doing nothing. That's not fire. Why not? Not bad. I don't know. It looked way big. It's weird. Her account says, when you look on it on the website, it says it's up way more on like the cash. I guess since she's had it, but it's a 5% gain. 5% gain. All the deposits. Again, 50% cash is pretty crazy. Yeah, and then 1.4 shares or 0.1 share of drip. Again, Uber was actually her biggest holding, so that one was good. Well, she got into that one higher. And then again, 100% on Netflix with just the one lonely share. All right, not bad. She has been depositing. Yeah, I do need to make some buys, but I just put it into Bill. Oh, actually, unless I want to grab her Disney. I didn't think about that. It was still depositing, yeah. That's the good part about it. So she, again, I set up the auto deposit for her. So it took $200 every month and then would put it in there. And then that's it. So there's about $2,000 of cash. I think a year, it's probably been a year since she's gotten into it. Again, we have about $2,000 in Bill. Let me see. But it still worked. I mean, even then, she missed a couple of great purchases, but even if you start, like, again, this was the second portfolio we started, like, really late, you would still be green, which is kind of amazing. So if you started July 2021 and you just started this, if you half-assed the portfolio and quit after the market got worse, you would still be up 5%. And then if you held it, you'd be up like 30%. If you took all the other purchases, if not more, if you took the other plays and added with it and everything else. But pretty wild. I think I could get her. I'm looking at the mix right now of what there is. There's a Uber and JP Morgan. So that's dividend. Airbnb. Yeah, I guess she kind of needs more dividends. She just stacked cash, pretty much. It's actually cool it happened that way. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, 45 seconds, Chad. So get ready. Get ready. And go to the Fed website. Again, everything I just told you, that is where you're going to want to be. The minutes are getting... We're not even getting a move. Watch the bonds again. So 20 seconds. Just look page 9, page 10. That's where I'm going to go to right away. We'll see any headlines, and then that's it. Analysts, the Fed minutes will be informative around the characterization of the June meeting. So get ready. 10:59. Okay, wait for it. And here it is. So again, again, it's, you guys see it all on the wire in front of you. Here are all of the headlines, so I'll read them one by one. Damn, we have all of them. So here are the main algo headlines. Minutes, almost all officials favored holding rates steady at June. Some officials favored 25 increase at June. That's kind of hawkish. Almost all officials noted that the SEP, the additional rate, would be appropriate in 2023. That's hawkish, and that is, again, maintaining that messaging. Most officials said additional information is valuable for considering stance of policy. Most, so not all of them. Interesting. FOMC officials said GDP resilient in recent quarters would be subdued over the rest of 2023. FOMC minutes, core inflation has not shown sustained easing since the beginning of the year. Banking stress has receded. Conditions have improved since early March. That's positive. FOMC minutes, debt ceiling resolution removed source of uncertainty of the economic outlook. Staff still sees mild recession later this year, followed by moderately paced recovery. Interesting. So this one, I think this one goes back and forth, actually. That's kind of weird. Again, they're saying staff sees mild recession. I think Powell said last time he didn't, and then the time before that they said it was fine. And then minutes, staff saw possibility of avoiding downturn almost as, okay, there it is. There you go. This balance. I was like, okay, no, it balances each other out. So pretty much they said staff sees mild recession this year, followed by a moderately paced recovery, but they also see that they could avoid the downturn just as likely as a mild recession. Do you guys understand? That's fucked up. So they're saying, listen, man, we really think there's going to be a recession this year, but we are also as equally thinking that however much a recession could happen, we also think you can avoid it. It's like they're telling you they're agnostic. He said 50-50, Habibi. He said, listen, man, we could have a recession, but we could also just as likely not have that recession and recover. So I do think we could have a recession, but just as likely, I think we're not going to have a recession. Again, that's from there. Again, those are the main headlines. So that's just like the algo ones right away, but let's get into it now. I'm going to read the thing. But honestly, baby reaction, no reaction on the bonds. It seems just as hawkish as last time. Again, all members, nobody is debating more hikes in the future. They're saying that the bank's situation's a little better, the economy, no recession, maybe a recession, but the communication is hawkish. Forward reaction is exactly the same of what we got. And so far, let's see, though. Just someone keep an eye out for rate hike odds or anything else if they move. And that's just the quick algo read. So let's get into it and see what we could pull up. Again, page 9. It should have it, though. Every single one I read you here, just some, all, many. That's all we were looking for. But it's a shit show. They're playing the same Powell game. They agreed inflation was high, noted that the data in the CPI for May, inflation had been slower than they had expected, that core had moderated. It has slowed less rapidly than expected in recent months. Few participants pointed to upside risk to the outlook of housing services, side with near record low inventory, solid housing demand. Yeah. That's weird. Again, few participants pointed towards upside risk to the outlook. So a few people, there's 3 people on the Fed. 2 or 3 people on the Fed are like, hey, man, there's mad low inventory. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it, man. You have a lot of low inventory and solid housing demand. So just say only 2 people on the Fed, 2 or 3 tops, pointed that out. Some marked that core non-housing had shown few signs of slowing in the first few months. high degree of uncertainty regarding cumulative effects on the economy from both enacted monetary policy. So yeah, again, while most participants agreed to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5% to 5.25%, some indicated their support for a rate increase. The Federal Reserve's June meeting minutes revealed division among officials over the decision to pause interest rates, with some favoring a quarter-point hike. The decision to leave rates unchanged while forecasting higher rates. Oh, hold on. Forecasting higher rates later this year left the Fed weather watchers confused about the general direction. Powell has since clarified that a strong majority support more rate increases. Honestly, it seems like a dud, low key. It seems hawkish. And then Powell again. You had Powell clarification following it. The minutes also discussed concerns about inflation, the bifurcation among officials regarding price indexes, and the staff's economic forecast, which assumes a mild recession followed by a moderately paced recovery with an equally likelihood of not going down and having a recovery. ChatGPT says neutral. I would say it's recently hawkish. It's definitely, there's hawkish leaning. Again, that little recession comment is a little better, but it's not. In the context, I think it's hawkish is neutral because it's not anything new. Little cat dog there. I mean, it's interesting. Bonds caught up a little bit, but I think if we are going to get a real reaction, this has to move. But other than that, remember data. So we still have data tomorrow morning and a couple of other things. They get excited by keeping everyone confused. They're just buying time. I mean, it's what we've been talking about. I've been very explicit about this as of lately. It's not even tinfoil. Dude, these guys are best friends. They all work together, all the central banks, and even now they are all adopting a policy of not rocking the boat. That's it. They are all buying time. You will know when they all start pulling apart. It's very simple. Like, the correlation of central bank actions is very high right now. Once you start watching Europe and all these nations in America, once they start operating differently from each other and stop saying the same things and doing the same things, then this will change. But it's not. Again, even the Fed minutes or the minutes from the ECB, and the ECB minutes sound exactly like ours. And it's borderline the same now at this point. So that was a dud. I think the option market was very correct in pricing less than 0.25% of a move. But like we said, we do got some follow-up late data coming up soon. Literally, just every day from here on out. We still got big data days, so don't even trip on it. So remember, you have manufacturing, ADP tomorrow. Then you're going to get another set of jobs data, non-farms on Friday. Where's the other one? You're popping a little bit now. Again, we really haven't moved. Apple breakout. They were on the low. Dollar kind of, but there's no victims. Like, if you go, like, look at when the data came. Again, this is the Fed minutes off of the first meeting where they paused. But, like, even then, let me actually double check that. I haven't heard anything on the clarification yet. Nothing on skip. Hold. So in this context, with tight labor market, foreign central bank to further rates rate or hold them at sufficiently restrictive. Households. It's all household. Yeah, they didn't even go into detail. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even see anything. The detail, they agreed that holding the target range steady at this meeting allowed the committee to assess additional information. But then again, they said some participants wanted more. Members agree that the committee will continue to reduce the Federal Reserve's holdings. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's probably the same exact statement as last time. Treasury yields fade from days high. We'll see, though. They seem jumpy. Yeah, so far, market reactions muted. Again, Treasury's little changed. The minutes discuss concerns of inflation. Again, bifurcation, muted reaction. Qubits. Let's say long time. Still no direction. Same reason, same statement. All depends on the data. Yeah, but that's the irony, though. Is like the data borderline for the last couple months hasn't meaningfully changed, but Fed policy did by stopping. So we're still waiting for the clues. I mean, watch what it does here with the bonds. I mean, that will be, again, the bonds are at the breakdown level where they could either start setting a new regime of yields or not. Coin put bonds. Bonds are very hawkish, but again, not to the point. You know, these yields are climbing. So, and your tech is doing amazing with a lot of things. So that's kind of what we've been asking here is, hey, is the stock market going to go up with high yields or not? That's it. We've moved up to this level many, many times. In some instances, again, the indexes are getting back up to previous levels. But the question is, like, the 10-year yields at 3.9. Is the stock market going to rip with a 4.5% yield on the 10-year? That is the next big question. We have not seen that per se. Again, anytime through the last year of these rallies, you know, as we've started to rebound, you know, once we start getting high on the bond yields, either something happens or we just kind of, we go above it for a little bit and until something happens. Ten-year could hit 4 if it keeps going at this pace. I mean, it's already there. And like I was saying earlier, and that's just the paradox of all of it, is anytime the bond market has gone to 4% on the 10-year since October, November, like this is where all the drama happens. So, and again, we've went up. The bonds have not gone above 4.25. And then October we rallied because they never, again, as we rallied, bonds went down. So if we're up now and bond yields are up, the next question, the next leg of all of this is, can you go higher if bond yields start to elevate? And that's really what we're looking for here. So we can, and again, 3.93, you're knocking at 4%, but we will see. So bonds up, stocks down. Well, yes, but we're not talking about the broader relationship. All we're talking about is in a very short, recent environment, not historically, can the stock market do good with 4.5 or 4.25 and higher interest rates? My question, and because we have not done it yet, my question is, can the markets reach a new high if the bond yields hit a new high? So that's where, because that hasn't occurred. Every time the bond yields, even if the market was going, again, August, July to like August, the bonds, they were a little bit lower here. You had one reaction, and then we were dropping as yields were rising. But then beginning of the year, our first little rally, we were doing good, but then the bond yields came back up. You were not able to go higher as the bond yields came up with the market. Pretty much any time we've rallied, the yields have gone lower. So the question is now, because again, you're 10 years at a breakout level, 4% is big. It goes to 4, it's going to go to 4.25. The question is going to be now, can stocks go up if these rates hit there, or do we see what happens like every other time? AEHR, again, a little cheek lay. Yeah, 2 and 10 still. Well, that's, again, I don't know. Who was it today? He was on Bloomberg in the morning. He runs a fund, very big guy, but he was even talking about the yield curve, bringing it up. And he just said, they're still kind of worried about the end of the year, but yeah, the yield curve is all still in there. So analysts, the minutes were right in line with expectations that the Fed will hike in July, said Matt Maley, chief executive or chief market strategist at Miller Talbach. However, if we get one more hike after that, it seems like it will come after they take another pause at the following meeting. Either way, it looks like this recent rise in interest rates has been the correct move for the bond market. And then Biden says he looks forward to Sweden's NATO ship. Fed minutes reveal division amongst members to pause rates in June, with some favoring an increase, but agreeing to the pause with the expectation of future hikes later in the year. Yeah, you're dumping at it. I don't have any headlines on this, but we are dumping. I mean, welcome to the minutes. This is your biggest move all day, but no reaction in bond land either. I don't know if this is the minutes or not. The dollar's starting to move in a weird way. I feel like there's other news than not, but just be careful here. The yuan falls to 7.26. Again, Fed officials supported raising rates after June pause. Wall Street Journal headline, that's being circulated. The bond sold off all day. So again, that's why I'm like, it's either this is news or no news at all, and the market just catch it, because bonds aren't doing anything off of that. This was not a big minutes reaction in a weird way. I just think the market's kind of moving. Unless then the dollar had a pop, the dollar moving way more actively and meaningfully than the bonds right now. But the bonds led the way down. That's the story of the day. The Ukraine, I don't know. I don't think there's a lot of back and forth with that. You'll see, but I feel like that'll be when if or when it does happen, you'll know. And I don't think I'll have to question it. Tritium, that one came up. We're still down a little bit, but less than $1 a share now. 50 cents. Where's Bio? Marin, Yalla Habibi. Oh, XLV came down. XLP's down. Even banks on IVOL, representing the yield curve, it eventually has to uninvert. Huh. I never. But then you could just buy the quadratic interest rate volatility and inflation hedge ETF. This does kind of look like the yield curve, but I'll have to look at it. That'd be interesting, but just like bonds in general. So you could buy any part, just buy the curve or buy the long end of the curve, though, at the same time. If you want to bet on the curve on inversion, you can. But I've never looked at that. That one's interesting. MRK. That's a trap. It's garbage. Fees are too high. Yeah, well, I'm like, why don't you just you could just buy the long end of the curve and call it a day. So if you want to just if you think the yield curve is going to uninvert and you want to just buy the long end, you can even buy the short end too. But all you have to do is just buy bonds for that play. So the idea is sophisticated, but the execution is pretty straightforward. Just putting it out there, no hate, no worries. That's what the chat said. I read their comment towards it. But you can't just get the bonds. I'll look into that, though. If I believe the Fed funds rate will go to 6, should I play calls on the 2-year? No, you short the 2-year. So if you think the Fed funds rate is going to go to 6%, you would short the 2-year. You would short the short end of the curve. Because, again, when yields go higher, that's bearish for bonds. So you want to short them. So if you think the yield is going to go higher, you think the bonds are going to lose value. So how you make money off of something losing value is shorting it. The minutes were nothing. Right? Honestly, we're getting this weird follow-up. Now the bonds are hitting a low. Okay, so now pay attention. But other than that, it was weird. Dollar was going up. It seemed pretty straight down the middle. Again, it seems like the Fed is trying to communicate a rate hike. And to give you an idea, the bond market is pricing in a rate hike in 3 weeks. So even though we had our pause, we don't believe it's going to last. And that's kind of where we're at with it. And just, again, a couple of the same hawkish statements, but shouldn't be anything new. And there was already a big gap between bonds and stocks today. It's for the people with smaller accounts that still want to play the bonds, which is why I'm recommending it. Well, even then, though, it's like if you did have a smaller account, like, honestly, I would rather go for TLT calls out of the money once we know it's happening. But I think if you're trying to play the lead up, then maybe. But it's like once we know the curve is going to uninvert and we get the cuts, I would go for just the cheapest, highest leverage play you could get. And this is why Powell does not want you to know when he's going to cut. I rest my case. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all day. Actually, a couple more hours. I got an hour and a half. Bro, I said, Peach, stocks go down. Don't make sense. Kobe Kim, been with the chat, says 2019. Small good decision. Just graduated from Ranger School. Seeing the long-term flourish. Kobe. Oh, God bless you. Kobe Kim. Amen, bro. And honestly, we were looking at it, man. We got to unlock Sisters long-term today. We got to get back to it today, and we got to see even long-terms that weren't added to. If you added to it, it was all around good. So I hope the long-term is flourishing. But SPY is going lower now. Again, kind of a delayed reaction from the minutes. This is your biggest move all day. Kind of weird because the bonds are moving slower. But again, the dollar's moving, and now they're both coming down. But yeah, no, you're getting a reaction. I think it was decidedly hawkish, but I didn't think the hawkishness would surprise the market because most people were. But again, the odds are like 90% now of a rate hike. I was wrong. I don't think so. I mean, we'll see. But I still think it's nothing. I mean, to give you an idea, this is 44244 to 44. It's like 1 point. So it's decent. I guess it's kind of what we moved, but I still don't think it's what's it called? I don't know. I think it has to like really break if the bonds really break down. Otherwise, this might just be the SPY catching up to the bonds. And then pretty much this will stop at open. I mean, we'll see. Rangers lead the way. Yeah, Ranger School is hard, huh? That's kind of wild. Congrats, bro. You honestly think the market should go higher given the economic problems that are so obvious? I don't think it should, but I know that it can. Again, the market is not linked to the economy. Just unfortunately, fortunately, depending on how you want to view that. No, I'm out of NLSP. If you held it, you got a double bag. But I already took a little bit, but that one kept going. But it's like, I think there's a disconnect, and it's what I said today. We haven't talked about it yet. Maybe we should. But it's Schrodinger's box or Schrodinger's cat. It's like, so what you're saying is that, like, you honestly think, just hear me out, everybody. You know, it's like, do you think the market could go up given the economic conditions that are obvious? Here is the logic of Schrodinger's cat, is that two things can be true at the same time. Right? And what I'm trying to say is that multiple things can be true. So it could be true that there is an environment where stocks go higher from here, while at the same time it is true that there is a very bad economic scenario. Again, the yield curve can exist and be true that it's showing a problem, all the while it is true we're hitting a 52-week high and that there has been somewhat of a recovery. Again, pretty much many things can be apparent at the same time. Again, until we open up the box. And that's what I'm saying. I think Powell does not want the box opened. That's why you're like, why is Powell acting like this? Because it's not time to open up the box and find out what's inside. And I think, so until then, the reality is you don't know. But the reality is things can be there. So here, maybe I'll give you the PHILO. But I'll tell you, it's just saying that you don't know, like, alive and dead are reality at the same moment. Does that make sense? Like, your economy is thriving and it sucks at the same time, and that is true for both of them until you open up the box to find out. So it's kind of weird, but you'll understand what I'm saying here in a little bit. Let me go over it for you. I'm just going to explain something to you. It's just simple. I'm going to go over a Wikipedia page with you. It's a PHILO. It is a PHILO. This is philosophy. And people, I guess it's quantum physics or some shit, but still, I think you'll learn. I think it's definitely fascinating. And it's always good to learn, and now you'll learn something for the rest of your life that is kind of common. The entire cat deal. We'll explain it. You'll like it. It's something to think about. And if you are a trader and you are an investor and you look in the market, you're going to you're gonna understand. It's easy to make the connection to the market. Now, yeah, it's quantum physics though, so it's not like I'm not trying to genuinely and seriously apply. I hope you are wise enough to learn from things, but also to understand just how the stock market is a wacky thing we deal with. And again, you could apply some things to it, and sometimes you can't. But we'll see. But are you guys ready? I'll give it to you. It's a mini PHILO. It's a mini one. Oh, Chatadonia. So welcome. It is Wednesday that feels like Monday. All right. So we're coming back from the holiday. I have a lot of PHILOs, man, and I hope you all just keep the peace no matter what. Even if life or people try to not make you peaceful, I hope you keep that fight in you, baby, and you keep working. I've been talking a lot about destiny lately, and I believe, baby, amen, but that's not what I'm talking to you about today. I'm literally going to go over Schrodinger's cat, and we're going to go over quantum physics for PHILO. And why is because, like I said, this is the beauty of PHILO. I hope you could learn about something new, and I hope you could gain from it, but I also hope that you can apply it to your life in an appropriate way, where some things don't relate at all. Sometimes they do, or even if something is completely different, you could learn from properties and traits and similarities and differences. And like I said, what we're going to go over, this is something that's kind of been discussed variably, or I'm sure at one point, if you didn't hear it from me, you would have encountered this at some other point in your life, especially if you are in school or if you study physics. But what we are talking about today is called Schrodinger's cat. It's really fun to say, and it kind of sounds weird, but it's a very, very, very weird one. So I'm gonna give you the easy example, but I'm gonna give you also this right here too. And I got a couple of analyst comments on the minutes, but again, I think the minutes are a dud. I think if it breaks below open, it's screwed. But so far, just keep watching here. I mean, again, everything seemed to be in line. No, Powell does not speak today. It's just the minutes. So again, in quantum mechanics, Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment that illustrates the paradox of quantum superposition. In the thought experiment, a hypothetical cat may be considered simultaneously both alive and dead, while it is unobserved in a closed box, as a result of its fate being linked to a random subatomic event that may or may not occur. This thought experiment was devised by physicist Erwin Schrödinger in 1935 in a discussion with Albert Einstein to illustrate what Schrödinger saw as the problems of Copenhagen's interpretation of quantum mechanics. So, in Schrödinger's original formulation, a cat, a flask of poison, and a radioactive source are placed in a sealed box. If an internal monitor, a Geiger counter, detects radioactivity, a single atom decaying the flask is shattered, releasing the poison which kills the cat. The Copenhagen interpretation implies that after a while, the cat is simultaneously alive and dead. Yet, when one looks into the box, one sees the cat either alive or dead, not both alive and dead. This poses the question of when exactly quantum superposition ends and reality resolves into one possibility or another. So I'm going to keep reading a little more, and I'm going to break it down, but how you feeling so far? I like the last line right there. That's a good one there. It's very deep. It's very, very deep. Again, I don't know where, I mean, this is what some of you communicate to me a lot, whether you believe it or not. Again, experiments at the atomic scale have been carried out showing that very small objects may be superimposed. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Hold on. It poses the question of when exactly quantum superposition ends and reality resolves into one possibility or the other. So here's the funny part. You know I'm a weirdo. Because a couple weeks ago, I read something about the Bible, and I read you the Bible, and I said remix the kingdom with the stock market and see what happens. Yeah, do it again here. Again, it is just this question of everybody of is the market going to crash? Is the date literally... It's asking the question of when this one process is going to end and then reality resolves into one possibility or the other. I think the funniest part is that none of us know the reality of the economy right now. Yes or no? We are in this stage, right? We don't know if our quantum superposition is ending and when reality will resolve into the economy is now, you know what I'm saying? Where boom, soft landing or hard. That is where we're at today. That is the fucked up nature of all of the questions we answer with a lot of this. But fun fact, I guess applied to your PHILO today on quantum superposition. Though originally a critique, the Copenhagen interpretation, Schrödinger's seemingly paradoxical thought experiment became part of the foundation of quantum mechanics. The scenario is often featured in theoretical discussions of interpretations of quantum mechanics, particularly in situations involving the measurement problem. The experiment is not intended to be actually performed on a cat, but rather as an easily understandable illustration of the behavior of atoms. As a result, Schrödinger's cat has an enduring appeal in popular culture. Experiments at the atomic scale have been carried out showing very small objects may be superimposed. Superimposing an object as large as a cat would pose considerable technical difficulties. Fundamentally, the Schrödinger cat experiment also asks how long superpositions last and when or whether they collapse. Interpretations for resolving the question, including the cat is dead or alive with the box being open, that is, a conscious mind must observe the box. That upon observation, the universe branches into one universe where the cat is alive and one where it is dead. That every object, such as the cat, the box itself, is an observer, but superposition is relative depending on the observer. That superposition never truly exists due to time-traveling waves that merely observe the box either slows or accelerates. Again, hopefully you see what it's getting at. So that's you read into this if you like it, okay? Very simple. I'm going to give you the simple explanation, okay? Very, very simple. Where was it? I think we even had one of the Chads drop it. Here it is. Schrödinger stated that if you place a cat in something that could kill the cat, a radioactive atom in a box, and sealed it, you would not know if the cat was dead or alive until you opened the box. So that until the box was opened, the cat was, in a sense, both dead and alive at the same time. This is used to represent how scientific theory works. No one knows if a theory is right or wrong until said theory can be tested and proven. So again, this is your PHILO. And if you want to think about the cat being the economy, be my guest. But I thought we should talk about this. You know, I heard Schrödinger's cat come up. I've always known about it, and it's just interesting that it's just like the stories in the Bible I've read, and depending on what's happening, I read them again. I'm like, that's an interesting look at it. But I do hope you think about it, and I hope you understand this. And like I said, I don't think this will make you stupider. I think, if anything, this will make you smarter and hopefully give you an idea of again, moving forward with the market. And like, think about this. Again, that is what we're asking. You know, how if you put a cat in a box with something that should kill it, yes, it should kill the cat, but until you look into the box, you don't know. Again, that is the yield curve. That is the economy. It's like, but is it literally that? No. And that's where you run into the problems, but it's definitely a good thought experiment. So, Chad, I hope you like this little PHILO. I know it's different than other PHILOs, but I hope it encompasses all of the PHILO in general, but enjoy it. Take that one to the bank. No church stories, just a little bit of science for you. That's all, man. But take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out that Chad. Hit the thumbs up. Second link for the Nightly Watch's main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Core, baby. Amen. I'm glad how many of you just learned about that. I'm excited. Amen. We'll talk about it. But just think. That's what I'm saying, man. How do you answer the stock question? Just the box. Is the cat dead or alive? We don't know. We got to open it. But again, as long as that yield curve is in the box, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. All I know is that there is an economy, and in that box with the economy, there is an inverted yield curve. That's it. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the Geiger counter to break and uninvert. Then that's it. But then again, reality is all dependent on the observer. And then what happens if what if the economy is an observer? Again, that's what that last part was saying. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's why it's PHILO. Amen. So again, Fed minutes, OPEC ministers, they're saying some headlines here. They met on the sidelines of the 8th OPEC seminar. They review market conditions. They have consultation with their non-OPEC counterparts and continued efforts to support stable and balanced oil markets. again, a lot of Fed minute comments from like from a couple of analysts, but again, everybody, it's the same thing. They say the hawks on the committee argued labor market too tight, economic momentum was stronger than anticipated. Labor market repeatedly described as very tight. Again, treasuries are weaker on the day. Ian Ligon, BMO, says treasuries are weaker on the day, taking only modest solace from the passing of the event risk. The minutes were as hawkish as expected, albeit not so dramatic as to prompt any front-end weakness, and the yield curve remains decidedly steeper on the day. Rate strategists, they say our takeaway was that they deliberately left investors with the impression that June's pause was a close call and that July is the base case scenario. Yeah. So, yeah, again, I mean, even analysts that are coming out now, that it seems like our initial read was correct. The market, we're back up here, but it's just like the bonds. Even then, bonds were already down on the day. No real reaction, hawkish as expected, and borderline, most people are just assuming the Fed is using strategic ambiguity to accomplish their task. An observer is part of the local system, or he isn't. Yeah, now fucking attach that to an inanimate stock market. You see, I feel you though, amen. But is the cat? That's what it says though. It's like, is the cat the observer or not? There's different theories that would argue. So in this case, trying to tie it to something as crazy as the economy just makes this even wilder, because it's like, wait a minute, how, like, where like what is the economy? What is the stock market? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like a collection of people, but then that's like multiple observers. And then again, what's the stock market without an observer, right? Where would the market be right now if there was no observers at all and it was based on just the economy? Again, I don't know I don't think we're qualified to have this discussion, but at least I know I'm not, but this is the philosophical questions that arise. But amen. But that's why I just want you to think. That's all. I just want you to think. I have no answer, no conclusion. That's until the box is opened, we don't. But I hope you do think. So the founder and president of Inflation Insights, Omer Sharif, says 25 basis point in July should be base case following the release of the minutes. He points out the committee seems very focused on the risk of inflation expectations becoming unanchored. Not to sound dark, but would the Titan submarine be an accurate real-world analogy for the cat? No, because they got into danger, but we did not you did not lock them up with danger. So I see where you're getting at, but no. Again, because although it was locked, you technically had observers, whether it was opened or was locked or not, but it wasn't we didn't lock radioactive things in. And again, I hope you guys know this was never conducted. This experiment is all theory. That's the whole idea of it, because it's the theory should be so obvious that it doesn't need to be tested. Again, stick a cat in a box with radioactive material. Nobody actually did this. You know what I'm saying? It's like you should be able to assume, you know? You're saying putting something in danger. Well, yeah, because again, that's the assumption, right? If I put any living matter next to radioactive material, you should assume that it would die or that it would respond negatively to it, right? So it's like if you took a live animal, put it in a box with radioactive material, you should reasonably be able to expect what would happen. Again, everyone, base case July. I think we short that in a little bit if it goes up to 99. You mean they get superpowers? Yes, in modern sci-fi films, it would technically lead to superpowers. Yeah. I can't believe people have never heard of this till now. This was around when Einstein was thinking of general relativity. Yeah. I mean, it's not really, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that you would be surprised. You would be surprised. But it's good. And again, now people know. And how can they know if we don't tell them? And there you go, man. That's... I've not seen a TikTok on it, but I hope I do now. So what's more dangerous to stocks, the terminal rate or the yield curve inverting? I think the yield curve uninverting. Why? Because that would be the Federal Reserve opening up the box. Because that would be the Fed admitting they need a demand spur. And that would mean they either know what's in the box or they're opening up the box. But if not, I think throwing interest rates into the box isn't that crazy. There's people that think their hair grows from the ends and not the scalp. Yo, man, that's crazy. I mean, so my hair is going lower, but it's not growing higher. But then, how's it get longer? That's crazy, bro. Right? No, I feel though. There's a lot of things, man. There's a lot of things, but it's just like, dude, there's so much of history most people don't know unless, like, if you don't care about it, you'll never, like, trust me, live a life of just, like, living go play your games, go to work, go do whatever you want, even live a very extensive life. And if you're not really interested in most things related to, like, science, history, philosophy, you're probably not going to get into it. Yeah, what about Schrodinger's hairline? Amen. That's a one we got to study. Wave particle duality, very relative to stock market. Dude, uncles, you've been dropping, like, relative. You're like a scientist or something. Mm-hmm. What do you think of the cocaine found in the White House? I mean, I usually don't comment on cocaine found anywhere. So, shit. Happy 4th of July, dog. That's all. I think just uneventful, poor timing for Hunter. I don't think it was Hunter's. Maybe. I don't know. Cocaine was found in a heavily traveled area. Oh, she's speaking on it now? Fuck yeah. I need this. I need to hear this one. I'm sorry. You guys fucking get as political as you want. Y'all asking me what I think of. Ask them what they think about it.
When it comes to visitors to the West Wing,
yeah,
they come for many reasons. Obviously, we do have West Wing tours.
Hey, bro, let's book this White House trip.
Campus.
I got like an 8-ball. Let's go see the Oval Office. We'll hit up the library. You know what I'm saying, bro?
The times that
fuck yeah, 4th of July, babe. Nobody do.
Like yesterday, there was not.
I only could think of one person.
And also when
there's only one person in my mind, but I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because he's a great artist. But still,
on the particulars, again, when it comes to security, when it comes to anything of those types of protocols, that is something that Secret Service handles. Okay, Rija.
Thanks, Karine.
And congratulations.
Thank
Should
you.
I call you President, Rija?
I appreciate it. Sure.
I was waiting. I was like, okay, that went over the head or got missed.
It's not my turn. It's not my turn.
One president at a time, Rija.
Eventually.
Incoming president, maybe.
We just I wonder.
Bro, I think in the last month,
if the cocaine episode has prompted the White House to ask the Secret Service to review its security protocol for visitors coming in.
So let's let them do their investigation. Again, this is under their purview. Let's see exactly what occurred and what happened. They're going to get to the bottom of this. They meaning the Secret Service, not going to get ahead of any changes in protocol or anything like that. Let's let the Secret Service do their job, which we believe and have all the confidence that they will get to the bottom of this.
This episode kind of shines a light on the fact that you can bring in illegal substances into the White House. So what's preventing a visitor from bringing in anthrax or something that's not magnetic into the White House?
No, look, Ouija, I totally understand the question, but it is under investigation. We're going to get to the bottom to exactly what happened. The Secret Service will, not us. And so we're going to let the Secret Service do their job. I'm just not going to get ahead of if or whens or changes. We just have to let the Secret Service do their job, which they are. You're welcome. Okay.
Thanks, Reed. Can you just tell us how the White House is assisting the Secret Service with this investigation? Have you made any White House officials available for interviews with law enforcement, for example?
Well, look, we're not assisting in anything. This is under the Secret Service purview.
Out of here.
This is their
give me the fucking ring camera footage. This is the White House.
Let them do their job.
What are they saying? No, give me the video. You mean I got video of the dude kicking his feet up on Nancy's desk? I got video of all of that. You ain't got no cocaine show up at the White House, and there's not one ring camera. Bullshit. I call cap.
It was likely a
cap.
Visitor. And are you confident that this was not a White House staffer?
There is investigation. They're going to get to the bottom of this. What I wanted to be very clear is that this is a heavily traveled,
trafficked,
accurate area.
Yeah, y'all fucking moving weight in the White House.
And it is where visitors from the West Wing come through. This is the part where they come through when it comes to coming through the West Wing. I just don't have anything else. I'm not going to speculate on who it was, but just wanted to make that.
Bro, I ain't even found coke at one of my Airbnbs.
I believe the Secret Service is also
I got people from all over coming in. And I ain't even a government building. Like, I'm not even like, I don't even have a rule against it. And I ain't ever find it in any Airbnb.
Israel says that all of the Palestinians who were killed were combatants. Does the White House have an assessment of whether they were indeed all combatants or whether any civilians were killed?
So here's what I'll say. We, as you all know, and we have said this many times, we support certainly Israel's security and right to defend its people against Hamas, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, and other terrorist groups. It is imperative to take all possible steps to protect civilians from harm, and measures need to be taken to improve the humanitarian situation on the ground and restore critical services like electricity and water to the civilian population. So don't have anything more to share beyond that, but certainly we are monitoring things very closely.
Is there anything you can tell us about the level of engagement by U.S. officials to try and prevent a broader escalation? I mean, we've already seen rockets fired from Gaza. We've seen this attack that was carried out in Tel Aviv.
Hey, N.A., happy birthday, bro. Enjoy it.
To prevent this from escalating.
So, Israel's a
I don't know, it's your birthday.
And partner.
Let's go,
we are
GG.
in touch with the national security and certainly the defense officials. So don't have anything to read out on our conversation, but we are in regular contact. Let me go to the back. Go ahead.
Thanks, Corinne. I wanted to ask about this decision we saw yesterday in Louisiana on the White House contact with social media companies. Does the White House have a response to the judge basically saying that this is the most massive attack on free speech in the U.S. history?
So, as you know, DOJ is reviewing the decision, the injunction, and so I don't want to get ahead of what they will evaluate and their options could potentially be. So, I'm not going to get ahead of the DOJ. If you're asking me if we agree or disagree, we certainly disagree with this decision. And as I said, the DOJ is reviewing this, so I'm not going to get ahead of what their evaluation, what options.
I'm just chuckling at the cocaine news still.
On moving forward.
And does the president plan to make a direct appeal to Turkey or Hungary regarding Sweden's NATO bid?
Look, I think we've been very clear. I just laid out where our position has been. And the president has been very public, has been very clear about Sweden.
They found cocaine in the White House.
I'm just going to leave it there. Don't have anything else
to add
real towards that. I think, again, having the prime minister here ahead of
I don't know if it's your biggest news of the day, but it's
next week, I think, is important. But
doesn't happen every day.
Has been very clear about Sweden becoming a member of NATO, and so we'll continue to be outspoken about that and continue to be public about that.
For calls to this?
I just don't have any calls to read out at this time, but I think you can see by the president's actions and his words, not just actions, that he's been pretty steadfast on saying that Sweden should become a NATO member as soon as possible. Okay, Tam.
How does the White House view the Quran burning?
You say a personal amount or a suspicious amount?
That will affect the
I feel like
NATO
any amount is suspicious, sir.
So look, I'm not going to get into the negotiations.
I'll be concerned under any circumstance
from here.
if I was on a plane
clearly,
and I'm going through security and somebody was like, it's just a little, it's a personal amount. I don't think it's like the TSA where it's like, you got less than 4 ounces, you good, man, it's fine, just keep it pushing. That's fine. Anything over 4, though, we would have been very suspicious how you got your hands on this Columbia grade A.
Information is accessed after the leaks of highly classified information. I'm wondering if the White House has been involved in any of those conversations and whether or not there's any comment on those steps.
I don't have anything to read out on any conversations with the Pentagon. I would refer you to them.
And then just one, again, on the discovery of cocaine. Are there concerns that an illicit substance was brought into the White House and not detected by security? Obviously, every guest that enters the White House goes through airport-like security. I'm wondering if just generally if there's concerns about the ability for someone to...
So let's let the Secret Service do their investigation. Again, this is under
Nah,
their
bro,
purview.
you're
They're
right.
going to look into all the things.
Nah, for real. If this was the
weekend, I
NBA,
just don't want to get ahead of that.
everybody would be getting drug tested right now. That's it.
On campus,
bro, if you hit like 3 extra 3-pointers and a dunk, they'll drug test you. They should drug test all of them. I demand mandatory drug tests. Why don't we have that? Now that I just think of it, how come we have that on our NBA stars but not our politicians?
So I can say
fuck
this,
that. I want a mandatory and surprise drug test.
FEMA
That's
will
it.
expeditiously review the request.
Can we get a petition going?
From, the governor
Chad, I'm behind this.
Well,
I approve this message.
We do.
I said petition.org this shit because I think we're onto something.
A couple things I do want to state here.
I think we're onto something, especially in the scope of everything going on. I want drug tests all across the board.
That they caused.
Corinne first. Get all of them. I don't care. Don't matter.
The
Press
EPA
ain't safe.
Making them pay so that the taxpayers don't have to pay for their mess. And so we've been very clear about that. The EPA has been on top of that. And so when it comes to Norfolk Southern, they have met their terms of the order to date, and there are stiff penalties if they do not. And so EPA again has been on top of this, and so just don't have anything further. But as we do with every declaration that comes our way, the FEMA's way, when it comes to major disasters, they're going to take a look at this and they'll make a decision.
The president not made the visit out there, and at this point, is he just not going to? He's done a lot of travel in recent weeks and months.
So I'm just going to repeat what the president said. He will travel to the area, to East Palestine. Just don't have anything to share on travel or upcoming dates that he'll be there. But the president said it. He's going to go, so he will go. Once we have a date, we'll certainly share that. Go ahead, Joey.
Yeah, thank you. If the Secret Service determines who brought the cocaine into the White House, does the White House support the prosecution of this individual?
I'm just not going to get into hypotheticals from here. Let the Secret Service do their job. It's under their
Come on.
I'm just not going to get ahead of this at this time.
That's an easy one.
So Secret Service.
Would I get in trouble if I brought cocaine into the White House? We're not going to comment on an impending investigation or what could happen or what couldn't happen at this moment. Let me ask you again. If I bring cocaine into the White House, what is my punishment? Will I get in trouble? Again, we do not comment on the ongoing or pending. We just don't want to say or comment on that right now.
And it's happening at this time. Just not going to get ahead of it. Let Secret Service do their job.
If I work anywhere on the complex, what's the process like for me if I want to bring? Can you just lay out to the extent that you can the process for?
What if I bring cocaine anywhere in America?
Do I go to somebody in the White House? Do I go immediately to the Secret Service and say, hey, I want to do this? Like, how does that work?
So there's specific.
Not just the White, anywhere.
Share that with you.
Anywhere. If I'm driving in a motor vehicle on a highway.
Lay that out right at the time. But there is a process, as one of your colleagues mentioned. Everybody does go through a process to come.
Man, that's crazy.
Come on campus. They do get vetted. They go through a security process. As it relates to the security piece of it, I would have to refer you to Secret Service. But certainly, someone from my team can certainly lay out. I think some of you may understand this process, as some of you may not have hard pass, and you know how this all works. But just not. I just want to make sure I get this right. So happy to share that with you after the briefing.
Can you preview the trip tomorrow? No?
Sure. Let's see. As you know, the president's going to go to South Carolina tomorrow. He's going to certainly be making an announcement on the manufacturing. And that's a layout here of what that's going to look like. Give me 1 second. I don't have that here. We'll certainly share it with you after the briefing. But, I mean, this all plays into what the president has been saying, which is like he's a president for all Americans, whether you're a red state or blue state. We've seen a manufacturing boom over the past 2 years since the president's been here, and you see that in South Carolina. And so the president's going to go to South Carolina, make an announcement. We shared some of that with you all already. There was some preview stories that some of you saw, and so the president's looking forward to doing that. But again, this is something that the president has said. He wants to make sure that we build an economy from the bottom up, middle out, that leaves no one behind. And when you think about manufacturing jobs, those jobs are going to be really important union jobs that are going to make sure that people who are around the kitchen table now have an opportunity to really look at their costs at the end of the month and be able to have a good job that pays 6 figures without some of those jobs, the majority of those jobs without a college education. That's important. That is what it means to have equality at the center of economic policy. That is what it means to make sure that we have an economy that works for all. So that's what you're going to hear from the president. And this is also Bidenomics, right? We've been talking about Bidenomics since last week and how it's delivering. You look at the data, you look at the numbers, you look at the 13 million jobs that's been created. Again, the 800,000 manufacturing jobs. You look at what the Inflation Reduction Act has been able to do. The bipartisan infrastructure legislation has been able to do. All are important key parts of the president's plan, and that's what the president's going to speak to tomorrow. Go ahead, Steve.
Could you just clarify for us where exactly inside the West Wing the substance was discovered?
I'm not going to get into specifics. All I can say is when people visit the West Wing, there is the area of the West Wing where it is highly traveled, and that is what happens. People come through this particular area. It's highly traveled. I'm just not going to get into specifics. I'm not going to get into, not going to get ahead of the Secret Service, and so I'll let them speak to that.
There are a couple of primary entrances into the West Wing. There's the one with which we're all familiar, right outside the driveway where the Marine stands when the president's in the West Wing, and there's another entrance off West Executive Avenue. Can you explain which entrance we're talking about?
I'm going to let the Secret Service speak to that.
Okay. Can you explain why you can't explain it? I mean, you described it as a heavily traveled area.
That's what I'm just saying what the Secret Service said. We got this from the Secret Service, so I'm sharing a little bit more with you from here. But again, it's under their purview. It's under investigation. They will have more specifics down the road. As they are looking into this, we are confident that they will get to the bottom of this, and so I'm just going to leave it to them.
The substance was discovered late on Sunday. What's the latest staff-led tours that happen in the West Wing on a Sunday?
I don't have the specific on how late the staff-led tours go, but I can tell you that there was one on Friday, there was one on Saturday, there was one on Sunday. The times that there are not any West Wing tours is when there is a federal holiday, like yesterday, or a large White House event. I just don't have the specifics. Let's let the Secret Service get to the bottom of this. They'll have hopefully more information, and we have confidence that they will be able to figure this all out. So I'm going to give them the space to do that.
I have a petition already ready to go.
I've been referring multiple times to this investigation.
I don't know if you want this.
That they will get to the bottom of it.
I think somebody already signed it. I don't know how you guys found it. I got one signature. Oh, it disappeared.
What the investigation is and what exactly getting to the bottom of it means. Is this simply a fact-finding mission to determine whether potential security protocols were either insufficient or violated in this case, or is this with an eye towards potential criminal prosecution?
There it is. I don't know this website. I just know everybody does it. It's change.org. Mandatory drug test for all politicians.
So look, the second part of your question is
that's it. It's very simple. It's a very simple outline if you would like to take a look.
Okay. The Secret Service is looking into this. They're looking.
Cocaine was found in the White House. If this was the NBA, there would be drug tests. It's time our politicians get held to the same standards as our athletes. Sign if you agree. All public offices must undergo mandatory drug tests every 90 days. Very simple. I better see LeBron tweet this out. Thank you.
White House officials,
I think we're gaining traction.
More broadly have with social
Sign at your own risk. I've never used this website.
Content that they would be flagging, and how much is
okay? We got one. We got one signature.
Preventing the dissemination of
that's good.
So look, I can't speak to the amounts that contact has. I mean, that is just not a possible thing to do
see.
from
We'll
here.
see what happens.
I can say is that DOJ again is reviewing the injunction, and they're going to look into, evaluate our options. So just not going to get ahead of that, and so I'll just leave that from here. Okay.
Will any White House staffers be undergoing drug testing as part of this investigation?
So as you know, again, this is under the purview of the Secret Service, but a couple of things that I would add is that White House is subject to rigorous guidelines that include drug testing, and so we will take any action that is appropriate and warranted pending the outcome of the Secret Service. Just not going to get into hypotheticals from here, but this is something that when it comes to drug testing, certainly we take that very seriously. So there are indeed rigorous guidelines here.
Oh, yeah? They're talking drug tests.
In Arkansas. Does the president acknowledge this little
Good.
girl as his granddaughter?
I don't have anything to share from here.
Good, because we just got into politics.
Okay,
Signed.
great, thanks.
It doesn't load that it's signed.
Yesterday, Ukrainian President Zelensky mentioned
Bro, they shadow banned me
that,
everywhere,
so
man.
that they have intelligence that the Russian military has placed objects resembling.
They took away my signature. They got rid. I got one. I got zero now, dog.
President monitoring this.
But we're gaining momentum. I'm down with it.
Could it possibly impact his trip to the NATO summit?
So, just a couple of things. We are continuing to monitor the conditions at the power plant closely. This is something that clearly we've been doing for some time. As we've said before, when Russia's continued military occupation of
there it
the
is.
plant is dangerous. And
nope, we're on the map, Chad.
Should not be fighting.
We're on the map.
And so we've been very clear. But I don't have anything new or specific on the recent reports or anything to share at this time.
That's it.
Don't have
We're on the map, Chad.
Any recent calls to President Zelensky.
Oh, it changed my name to Mr. Hunter? That's awful.
And certainly we'll have more to share on the details of that trip.
Thanks, Corinne. Actually, following up on that, there's a movement on Capitol Hill to pass legislation that would state
That's
that
weird.
any nuclear fallout,
It didn't say that before. That's fucked up.
Would be treated as would trigger Article 5 of NATO if that fallout were to go over NATO territory. Do you support that bill?
And then spies coming up here. Watch out. Roblo on the high. Again, I've had the dollar up here. Some MP dubs. But that's interesting because bonds are still at the low. You're kind of making, this is a breakout move for the last couple hours. And it's power hour.
But just don't have anything new to share. But we're going to continue to monitor, and we've been very clear. We've been very clear that Russia's occupation of this plant is dangerous, and there should not be fighting near this plant. We've said this before. We've been very clear about this, and we're going to continue to monitor.
You also mentioned that folks from the White House were in touch with local officials over shootings over the past couple of days, and you mentioned the shooting in Fort Worth. Do you know who was in touch with Fort Worth officials from the White House?
So as you know, we have the intergovernmental affairs, my team, my colleagues here, and certainly they are usually in regular touch with local officials. I don't have any names specific to share with you at this time, but the White House, we have White House offices that are regularly in touch with what's going on the ground, including the our government intergovernmental affairs team here at the White House.
Man, you fucking assholes.
Just lastly, on
this whole time I put this up, you couldn't even see her. Not one of you said anything. Awful.
One thing that you're not expressing is concern over the fact that this was found on the property.
I just looked over. I was like, wait a minute.
How expressing concern would somehow get ahead of a Secret Service investigation?
I think this is being investigated. It's under the purview of the Secret Service. We're going to let them get to the bottom of this and see what happened. I'm just not going to get ahead of it. Just not. Okay.
A couple questions on the ruling, the social media ruling from yesterday. One, I wonder why, while the DOJ is reviewing its options, is there any immediate day-to-day impact on the administration's activities here, the White House's activities?
So we've been very kind of consistent. We are going to continue to promote responsible actions to protect public health, safety, and security when confronted by challenges like a deadly pandemic and foreign attacks on our elections. So we're going to continue to do that to promote that in a responsible way. Our view remains that social media platforms have a critical responsibility to take action or to take account of the effects of their platforms are having to the American people, but make independent choices about the information they present. They are a private, as you know, entity, and it is their responsibility to act accordingly. And so we're going to continue to be responsible in that way. But again, when it comes to this, DOJ is reviewing the injunction. They'll do so, and they'll evaluate their options.
In the injunction, there were a number of people specifically named. I wonder if there is any concern about, one, a broader chilling effect of civil servants, government employees being unwilling to do things that may end up with them being named in a lawsuit, and secondly, whether there's any concern about those people who are named facing personal harassment, whether there's been any steps taken to shield them from that.
No, I appreciate the question. Look, I'm going to let DOJ manage this piece. It's under, certainly it's under their review right now, the injunction. They're going to...
Employee.
Look, I'm just not going to speak to this any further. I'm just going to let DOJ do their job, evaluate their options, and really respond to this in the best way that they can. I'm just not going to get into individuals or employees from here. Okay.
Thank you, Corinne. Just to follow up my colleague's questions on the president supporting Sweden's accession to NATO, I know that he has said that he supports Turkey getting F-16s, but has the White House reached out to Senator Menendez, whom I understand is still opposed to the sale? Have you reached out to his office, and if you haven't, are you planning to before the Vilnius summit?
So I'm not going to get into private conversations with members of Congress. You know where the president stands on this. He's been very clear as it relates to F-16s in Turkey. Just not going to get into private conversation with members of Congress.
And one more on Ukraine, please. Ahead of the summit, can you just clarify the president's latest position on providing security guarantees to Ukraine and explain the thinking behind not giving Kyiv what it wants, which is essentially a firm yes to membership when the war ends? I just want you to clarify what the president's thinking about in terms of what kind of security guarantees to provide to Kyiv.
Say that one more time, when the war ends?
Yeah, so Ukraine has been saying that what they want from the NATO Vilnius summit is a clear signal that when the conflict ends, Ukraine has a clear pathway and timeline to membership.
So you're talking about NATO membership specifically?
Correct.
Okay.
But I mean, I think the understanding is that one of the reluctant leaders in the alliance is President Biden, and I just want you to explain what's behind his thinking in terms of saying yes.
We've been very clear. We're committed to NATO's open door policy. We've been very clear about this. When this question comes up in the briefing, we've been very clear and showed our commitment. This is a commitment that we've had for some time, right, as it relates to NATO. Any decision on NATO membership is between the 31 allies, an aspirant country. And so in this case, when it comes to Ukraine, we have been discussing with our NATO allies in Ukraine how we can collectively support Ukraine's aspiration for Euro-Atlantic integration. But I'm not going to get into details. I'm not going to get into private conversations from here. And the president has said this over and over again. Ukraine would have to make reforms to meet the same standards as any NATO country before they join. He said he thinks that this can be done, that Ukraine can do that. So I'm not going to get ahead of private conversations from here. But again, we are committed, and we have been committed to NATO's open door policy, and we will continue to do so. Okay, Sebastian.
Thank you. Do you have any comments or confirmation on, there was a report in the Wall Street Journal that the US is looking to restrict Chinese access to cloud computing?
Yeah, we don't have anything else on top of that to add. Don't have anything new to add on that. Yeah.
And follow up to Secretary the nuclear plant.
Yeah.
How worried is the White House? The reports are alarming over the last days. Can you describe the level of...
So look, this is something that we have, as you know, been monitoring. We've been very clear about how we see Russia's involvement here. When it comes to occupying the nuclear plant, we think it is incredibly dangerous, and there should be no fighting there. That is something that we've said over and over again, and we'll continue to monitor. We have not seen anything new to the reporting that has been laid out. Just don't have anything else to share on this. Obviously, we think it's dangerous. We've been very clear about that. Okay.
Thanks, Corinne. A recent Gallup poll shows that only 31% of Americans have confidence in the U.S. government. Is that number concerning to the administration at all?
What the president focuses on is how he's going to continue to deliver for the American people. That's the president's focus. In the last 2 years, we've seen the data when it comes to the economy doing just that. And, you know, when people asked us why we're talking about Bidenomics now, because we understand that people, the American people, need to hear from us directly what we have been able to do the last 2 years, how historic it has been, how we've been able to create a historic amount of jobs, 13 million jobs. You're going to hear from the president in South Carolina, a red state, a state that, again, the president said he's a president for all Americans. He's going to go right into an area for people who didn't vote for him. Many people didn't vote for him, and he's going to say how he's delivered for them when it comes to manufacturing, how we're seeing these manufacturing companies invest. And so that's what's important. We understand that some people just don't feel it quite yet as you're laying out a poll to me, but we're going to make sure that we are very clear that unemployment is under 4%, which is really important for people to know. That manufacturing jobs, 800,000 manufacturing jobs that have been created, that's really important for people to know. And so we're going to continue to make sure that we grow an economy that leaves no one behind, here, you know, when we talk about Bidenomics, it's about building an economy from the bottom up, middle out. So we're going to continue to have those conversations. The president enjoys talking directly to the American people. That's what you're going to see from the president tomorrow. And also, as we continue our Invest in America tour, as you see cabinet members crisscross the country having those same conversations, and we think that's what's important. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. This is a follow-up to the comments you made at the top of the briefing about the one-year anniversary of the Highland Park shootings and the comment in a statement that President Biden made yesterday, noting that after the tragedy in the suburb, that the state of Illinois passed an assault weapon ban. So my question is, kind of implying that if only others could replicate that. Illinois has a all-Democratic leadership, Democratic governor. The state Senate is supermajority Democrats. The state House is supermajority Democrat. Highland Park itself even had an assault weapon ban. How would you, in the wake of a continuing number of incidents since the parade shooting a year ago, as recently as in the last few days, what is the best strategy going forward that the White House has in getting anything, even some incremental measure passed?
So let me reiterate. It is tragic when you see communities dealing with gun violence and the trauma that those communities, those families have to go through.
Damn, visas
at
the high.
I just want to be incredibly sensitive to that. Gun violence is an epidemic in our country. The president understands this. The president, his heart and his thoughts certainly are with those families, and is devastating to see. And so obviously anytime that happens, right now it's happening way too much, you're going to hear from us, and we're going to speak to that. As it relates to what else can be done, one of the reasons that we lift up states like Illinois and other states that have been able to get an assault weapons ban done or get more done as it relates to gun reform, because it's important. It's important to highlight and to show that states can also get involved and make change in their own state and protect their communities, protect their kids, protect people who are vulnerable, who are dying. Essentially because of this epidemic. So the president, every time you hear me sadly talk about gun violence that occurred, we talk about the states who have been able to get through either assault weapons ban or some sort of common sense gun reform. So we're going to continue to do that because there is a path, there is a way for folks to protect their communities in their state. But at the end of the day, what we will continue to say, what the president will continue to say, is that Republicans in Congress need to act. We need federal legislation. The president has done more than 24 executive orders. He has done everything that he can. We're always looking to do more from right here in the White House. And it is time that we get something done to protect our kids, to protect our schools, to protect communities, protect grocery stores, to protect all of these different, sadly, areas that we have seen this type of gun violence. So the president's going to continue to say that. We're going to continue to use the bully pulpit. We're going to continue to say it right here at this podium. And so that is an important way to make sure that there's action. Let's not forget, just a little bit more than a year ago, after 30 years of seeing no action, right? No action on gun violence. The president was able to get a bipartisan deal made to move forward a little bit more on dealing with gun violence. So things can be done. Executive actions, legislation, we just need more. Okay, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Karine. You've described your concern over crossing the line of the Hatch Act from the podium. But can you talk about the president himself? The president is not covered by the Hatch Act. How does he think about the red lines when it comes to his use of office to advance his political aims in his reelection?
Do you have anything specific?
Are there parts of the White House that he won't use for political activities, for example, like the Oval Office or the South Lawn? And we saw the previous president use the South Lawn and the South Portico as a backdrop for accepting the nomination of his party. Are there red lines for the president himself on how he'll use the office in the White House as a backdrop for his political campaign?
So look, the president is proud to have restored the rule of law in his administration, and I can tell you here, and I can tell you now, that he will not exploit his office with conventions at the White House like it was done in the last administration. He will not do that on the South Lawn in his administration. I can assure you that will not happen in this administration.
What about the Oval Office or using parts of the White House?
He will not exploit his office for political gain in the way that we saw in the last administration. Okay.
Yeah, about the injunction, do you plan to change your approach to social media policy in the wake of the Louisiana judge's ruling? A lot of that had to do with like the pandemic, which is now over. Are you still taking the same approach to social media now as you were then, and will you change now?
Look, again, the DOJ is looking at this. It's under their review. They're reviewing this, the injunction. So I'm not going to get ahead of them. They're going to evaluate all the options. So I'm going to say that, put that out there to you at this time. But look, we're going to continue to promote responsible actions. I said this moments ago. That is something that we're going to continue to do to make sure that we protect public health, to make sure that there's safety and security. So that is something that we're going to continue to do. We do disagree. I said this earlier, moments ago. We do disagree with this decision, but the DOJ is going to take a look at this, and they'll come up and with their own options and evaluate this.
And specifically, do you disagree with the judge's ruling that this coordination was a form of censorship that specifically targeted conservative speech?
Look, we disagree with the decision. I'll leave it there, and I'm going to let DOJ move forward with their evaluating process. Okay.
Thanks, Greg. One more on cocaine. How determined is the president to get to the bottom of who brought illegal drugs into the White House?
She said one more on cocaine.
That's what matters, and it's under their purview.
But the question was, how determined is the president?
The president thinks it's very important to get to the bottom of this. That's why Secret Service, which is under their purview, is looking into this.
One more on
and
cocaine.
They're going to look into what happened this weekend. So the president thinks it is incredibly important to get to the bottom of this.
Will the administration be appealing the injunction, the ruling?
I just said the DOJ is reviewing this injunction, and they're going to evaluate their options. So it's for their decision to make.
And then, can you just respond to the judge's
This is the only reason we listen. That's it. You guys said she was answering the cocaine questions, and we put it on. So we weren't disappointed. Melly's popping. Oh, they're going crazy all day. 4%, but going crazy up here. Even Baidu.
I'm not going to respond to the Attorney General or the judge. I'll let the Department of Justice do that.
And then I know you can't talk about 2024.
This is like the sixth question.
I know, I'm sorry. I'll let you go after this. I know you can't talk about 2024, but how will this ruling impact the administration?
Melly's running. Tesla's picking up too.
Get its messaging
Again, it's power hour. It's almost 8 minutes till 30 ramp.
About 2024, we respect the rule of law. And I'll leave it there. Okay, guys, I'll see you
later
this week or tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Well, that was interesting. My favorite question was when they asked if anybody would get in trouble, and they said, we don't want to comment on, on that. They said, well, is there going to be consequences for whoever brought cocaine into the White House? And they said they don't want to talk about an ongoing investigation. So that was my favorite question of the day. That was it. I was looking at long-term stuff, too, throughout it. I mean, we're coming off the Fed minutes, so it's actually been a very weird day considering, I mean, the unwind we had, the weird lopsided rotation that we had, the fact the bonds have sold off all day, regardless of the data. Again, we had manufacturing data earlier. You had bad China data in the morning, and then we had our Fed minutes. There was no reaction, this random sell-off, which led to a random pop. You're right above VWAP. Right, that sounds like a song. Right where we started pretty much, or got to at the high of the day in the morning. So pretty wild day. Again, no other updates besides that. Couple of different runners. Again, I think a lot of the meta plays were going. Some people were even talking about threads too. I think Troy posted an update there on it coming out earlier. What else? I could probably get you a middle of the day recap. I feel like you guys, do you need a middle of the day recap? I feel like you could use the middle of the day recap, you know? It's not even the middle of the day. Sorry, it's about to end. But still, it doesn't hurt. You know, it doesn't hurt. It don't hurt. Any levels on it. Well, I was looking at Sister's portfolio because I'm like, she has all this money. And I'm like, I kind of want to, like, we haven't done anything for her in a while. It's like half cash almost. So I'm like, I was looking at plays that are cheap that we could buy. But then again, anything, I think she needs more dividend plays. And then anything with the dividend, I'm kind of like, you could kind of wait a little bit. Again, there's no rush if they already paid X dividend and all that. And we have all this stuff coming up. But hey, you kind of want to lose it, huh? I mean, has the long term lost? Has that been a losing proposition any way you cut it? I mean, I guess it depends on your time frame. But it's not either way. It's a 50% cash portfolio. Even investing at the worst time and even failing to stay up with it, the portfolio is able to grow adequately. So now we got to put it to work. Or we could let it sit in bill, which I did for her already, but it's a very small amount. Starbucks, I think, is too high. We were going to get her Starbucks earlier. But yeah, 3M and Walgreens, they're cheap, but they've already had their ex-dividend. So realistically speaking, for buying it for the dividend, it's like you kind of got wiggle room in terms of executing on it. But then again, maybe we wait too long. Either way, I mean, I'm happy with cash on anything, but we're going to see. I kind of want to, I think Disney would be the best one. It's around our price, but then she just has a lot of growth already. Where is it? Yeah. Like her biggest position is Bill. Biggest position is Bill. $2,200. Uber is the second biggest at $1,100. It's up. Then JP Morgan is her third biggest. So that's a dividend. And then Airbnb 4. Then UWMC. I guess it's kind of equal. There's like one dividend for every growth. Well, she didn't get any Redfin. That's what sucks. She didn't get any of that good stuff. She needed that Redfin, no Meta. She got Netflix though, because Netflix was a little bit of last year. So that's actually chill. But how much has she got in here? 288. We need to get. All right, I got an idea actually. IRM's up a lot, unfortunately. I feel I'm gonna lose 10 cents on the bill that we just bought today for her. But give me a minute. Okay. OPEC statement following the energy minister thing. Wait, how? What the hell? Oh, her count? I don't think she has, like... What the hell? The bill doesn't settle for her right away? That's weird. That's super weird. Well... Boo! No way! Oh, we fucked up. Damn. Oh, that must have fucked up your ears, too. Boo! I know your ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, they got her with the bill. They gonna make it. It wasn't so loud. It got me. I had my headphones on. That attacked me. But I got everything. So 330 ramp. Get ready. You're right at highs. Bonds kind of look like they want to move. A couple of the leaders on the day are still going. What else we got? Well, that sucks. It's a good... It just won't even let me trade it on there for her. Let me see. That sucks because I just bought the bill because I was like, man, this thing ain't doing nothing. This account just sat. It got dividend. It got a little bit of dividend drip. That's about it. Let's see. Total cash. Come on, let me get some. Why? Available for trading? Yeah, they don't. It has to settle. Haters, bro. Haters. Whatever, we could start with them. No, I'll just wait then. Yeah, we'll come back to her account later. But again, I guess I have ghetto access to it. It just, I'm not allowed to link them. But I'll just check in on it periodically for her. We'll put, maybe that one we'll just put it to work once or twice and then just let it sit there. Because she can't be, I told her to look at it. I was like, I don't think she even looked at it ever since she stopped looking at it. And now I'm like, well, you have to be somewhat happy. I don't think you'd be too mad. You just kind of, or you just feel very like you forgot about it, which is good. Which is usually the success. So, that being said, market synopsis as of 4:30 or 3:30, right before close. U.S. equities lower, fairly uneventful Wednesday afternoon. Comes after stocks finish little changed on the holiday shortened Monday session. Small caps, regional banks, credit cards, insurers, parcels, logistics, trucking, building materials, chemicals, industrials, retail, apparel, accessories, restaurants, and casinos are among the laggards. Big tech providing some cushion with social media and search as the standouts. Airlines, cruise lines, payments, EVs, utilities, and REITs are better as well. Treasuries were weaker with the curve steepening, reversing some of the earlier dollar strength somewhat better, or the dollar is better off than the major crosses. Gold finished down 0.1. Bitcoin futures are down 3% off of the earlier strength, and WTI settled up around 2.9. No big directional drivers in play, though focus was on soft China service data and the continued ramp into tech tensions between U.S. and China, talking about overbought conditions and dampened sentiment. June CPI, that's next week? Oh, no. Is it? Hold on. I think so. Because, again, this week's non-farm, next week should be CPI. Habibi. Habibi. Oh my gosh, Habibi, what? I have good news, bad news for you, Habibi. The day after, the day before, you'll get the dividend for the MPs, the MPW. That one, that Habibi will be the day after the cost inflation, the index basket. You know, Habibi, July 12th. July 12th. It's July. They say the consumer index basket is on this date. This is next weekend, next week. Wow. So yeah, non-farms Friday, and then there. So again, key employment data on Friday. FOMC minutes largely non-event given the nonstop Fed speak highlighting hider for the longer narrative. Not much on the U.S. economic calendar, but May factory orders undershot consensus and saw deceleration from April's pace. Elsewhere, geopolitical tensions in focus amid report U.S. preparing to curtail Chinese companies' access to cloud computing services. China said they would restrict exports of gallium and germanium too. China Caxton service PMIs missed in the morning. Amazon and Microsoft in focus amid reports of the cloud. MP boosted, UPS lagger on the news. Going back and forth with the union. Coin downgraded at Piper Sandler. CAG downgraded at Jefferies. WNC big decliner at Raymond James double downgrade. Wolf is still up 13%. DWOC is up after settling agreement in principle with the SEC. MP is up on the China rare earth material restriction. Rivian is up 2.7. Again, they finally had their first delivery in Europe and upgraded to neutral from underperform at DA Davidson. Notable decliners, AMRX, Amneal Pharma down 8.7. FDA declined to approve their Parkinson's drug. SPC downgraded a buy from UBS. And where are we at right now? Again, it's still 830 AHR. That's on the low. And then Light Lumentum down 4.6, downgraded at Barclays, Teamsters, UPS. UPS flipped. And that's it. Top stories. June's Fed minutes largely confirm participants favor to hold, but still see more hikes ahead. Fed minutes released from June FOMC, nothing noteworthy. The minutes largely reflected the picture painted by Jerome Powell at the last meeting remarks. Don't forget, too, you also had Jerome Powell and that little ECB thing. Some member Fed said they voted for 25 basis points and still based on a tight labor market and inflation that's been stubborn, returning to 2%. They said nothing likely to shift market expectations for 25 basis point in July and Fed thereafter, keeping rates steady into 2024. Sector performance mostly lower, tech improving with support. History suggests more room to rally. Equities and bonds and Forex reflect shifting outlook. Higher bar for Q2 earnings, and then a lot of disinflation. There are your top stories for the day. Your B-Day, July 12th. Habibi, wow. Your B-Day is on Inflation Day. Wow. Your age with inflation on the day, you say, wow. Holy crap. I age 1% a year, I think, actually. Actually, I don't know. Technically, you age at a slower rate per year. Because then when you're like going from like 1 to 2, that's like 100% increase. But like 50 to 51, I don't know how that hit. Age, real inflation. Real age, wage inflation. Age, wage inflation, wage inflation. Which one, Habibi? Yeah, remember, Rivian earnings were really bad. I mean, the news was good. I like their delivery trucks. But, you know, Rivian, they had good news today, but I did not like their earnings was recent. Wasn't that a couple days ago? You saw a couple of the Amazon. They're nice. If you go and like even see anywhere, like I think if you go to like CNBC, you'll see like all the headlines show the picture of the truck. It's nice. It's nice. I don't know. I don't know anybody who's driven. I think a couple of Chads in here have driven it because a couple of them are drivers, but I've seen them. I've seen a lot. They're the illest delivery trucks ever. I hate it. Rivian trucks are stupid. And I'm sorry if you bought a Rivian. That was your fault. But everything else, the delivery trucks, I could get behind. I would buy a delivery truck, Rivian. I would drive it. Do you think Meta will succeed with Threads? Let me put it this way to you. I think it'll take some time before you realize it's a failure. So I don't even know if it'll fail, but it seems like it's kind of a natural progression of what they're kind of doing. It makes sense how they got ahead of it with the verifications too, especially even in the metaverse as well. But I mean, you're just going to be able to link your Instagram account. This is going to be like another Instagram feature. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're going to log in through your Instagram account. You're going to get to like upload another app. So people are going to try it for a little bit and we're going to see what's up. But like even then, think about it. You're going to have people who do it for like, you know, or at least the company and analysts, you're going to hear about that for at least a month or a quarter of them like, oh, we've signed up this many people. And then they're going to talk about it and then we'll see how it lasts for the next 3 to 6 months. But before you find out it's either a negative or a positive, it'll take a couple of months or maybe even a year. But it just seems like an integration into their products. But it's going to be a Twitter copycat. It's like, I'm going to use it. I mean, why wouldn't I? I'm going to try it. I tried Twitter when Elon bought it. I have a Truth Social account. I never used it, but shit, I tried to see what was the hype in the beginning. I mean, I'm going to try. I got a TikTok, so I'm probably going to try it, but I wonder if it's going to actually become part of like people's social media routine, and that will take maybe a year to figure out, maybe a little less. Do I have a play on Meta's launch? Nah. I mean, we got Meta in the long term, but I don't have any other play on it. USDA cash grain report. What time is it? We got 20 minutes left, man. We're at VWAP, though. Very uneventful. Very, very. Oh, MPW. Get back to your 960. Boo. But other things kind of all over the place. Still, I think long-term liked it. Travel is going to be interesting over the next couple days. We've been getting a lot of reports. And then what's up with even earnings, too? So that's all going to be next week. But get ready. Are you guys ready for that? I don't know. It's earnings. Like, this is it. I can't believe it. It feels like we just had earnings, but, like, you guys know earnings is right around the corner. That's it. It's here. It's here. Tesla, I think they're going to be in, like, a month. But next week is going to be, like, banks and Netflix. Let's see. Netflix is on July 19th. Oh, so we got to wait 3 weeks for that? Or 2 weeks extra? Yeah, you don't. Yeah, well, Netflix is after. Who's on the 13th? JP Morgan is the Friday. So next week we got JP Morgan. You got Citi. Bank of America is the week after. You got Wells Fargo that Friday. I don't know if we have anybody in tech. So then Netflix, though. So you got extra 2 weeks then for anything tech related. But Netflix will kick everything off July 19th. Meta's afterwards. Google's before Meta. And then Snap, actually. They put Snap before Meta, but after Netflix. Tesla. Ooh, Tesla is actually same thing. Yeah, Tesla earnings. But Tesla, you kind of already had delivery numbers. So even though Tesla might be big, I mean, where was their last earnings? But in a weird way, those delivery numbers are going to kind of water that down. But I think but even kind of Netflix made a big move too. So we'll see. But bank earnings next week, that's going to be the big one. And 18 minutes on the day, Chattatonia. 18 minutes. Yeah, margins on Tesla will be key. Well, yeah, casino stocks did very bad today. And then travel is kind of mixed. It's honestly weird. And then airlines did very, very good. Again, Delta Airlines, I think 52-week high, UAL, Southwest, literally airlines did very, very good. And Uber, I think, let me check. Yeah, they're still holding up. Lyft. Today did fly by. I mean, it's good. I don't know. Remember Monday? Remember that short day that felt so weird? Oh, again a Chicle. Tesla greens. Chicle on SPY. Bonds have stopped moving. So that's kind of decent. Tesla. Dude, Netflix is at 445 coming into earnings. So again, earnings is next week, and it's at the high from their January earnings. My goodness. And then again, next stop for Netflix is literally like 512 or like 480. There's like 460, then 480 would be the low. Then you fill that gap at 512. Generac on the low, GNRC. Will this be the first bank earnings since SVB? No. It'll be the second. Remember, we just had earnings. So we like literally, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure JP Morgan and them already like reported not too long ago. Like, yeah, it was like right here, I think. In April. So we had earnings right out. It's like kind of just been more time. I mean, it's been 4 months since SVB. But we did get a quarter there and then a bunch of those updates. Let's see. Not bad. Day flew by. Carry coiled up on the daily. Where's even real estate was out? There's a lot of underperformers. That list was funny when I read it. It just kept going. I didn't think it would. I thought it would stop, but it didn't. But yeah, but KRE still like the last 3 days, ever since last Wednesday, Thursday, they've been holding up. The big banks do have a lot of unrealized losses. The question is how do investors respond? But even with a BTFP still open and a lot of other support, I don't know if they'll take it too negatively. Again, the other day we found out I think Bank of America has the most amount of unrealized losses. Like I think they have a, I don't want to say $1 trillion. It was a very large number though. So you're right at VWAP, and VWAP is slightly higher than not. This is right where we open. 5 more minutes till 10-minute rigged. There's 100 billion. Okay, yeah. It's a big number. I think it was on the higher end too. Twitter receives first 3 money transmitter licenses for payment services in the U.S. Is Watch PayPal and Square? Interesting. PayPal, Square. Burlington. Oh, well, didn't we get something at Burlington the other day? Yeah, Snap earnings is before Meta, and Snap is really high too. So that one's going to be interesting in its own weird way. And then maybe if Snap could get out of jail, that'd be nice. I didn't even think about that. If he could have maybe Snap has a good earnings. First time in like 2.5 years. Okay, maybe like 1.5 years, but still. I think I don't know. I don't see that news out there. I don't know if it's either old or really, really new. I feel like Square and PayPal would drop off of that. And then Tesla's going up right now. Tesla's hitting a new high of the day. So remember, Tesla was leading there in the morning, and it's actually still going. And while the SPY's been going down. PayPal and eBay deal ending. I think it already ended. 283 on Tesla. Ollie's on the high. Where's oil too? Oil, they sold off, but they're just not really down too much. A couple China plays too. YY. I think I saw Baidu earlier. Baidu's at the high, but still red. YY's green. Baba. Still holding up. Honestly, China's even recovered a little bit. Tesla. Am I playing earnings run up or run down on Netflix? I want to play the run down. Usually I would play the run up, but I think Netflix is up a lot. However, I think Netflix is going to murder it on their earnings. I think all of you do not like Netflix, and I understand, but I think Netflix is going to beat people with a stick, like worse than Powell beat the Bears last year. And why? Or the Bulls. Because that password sharing shit is effective as hell. They've cracked down on me so hard, man. So, and it's just, I think it worked too well. I don't think the churn was that bad. I've heard way more people getting bullied into a new membership rather than I've not seen anybody complain. I feel like I don't know who they partnered up with or whatever. I don't know who they like how come nobody's crying about it? I don't see any TikToks. Everyone bullied into. I don't know what I thought, listen, man, I own the stock. And I feel you, and but listen, I'm down to revolt because they got me on everything. They got my buddy's college account, my homie from college. I have a different account just on a different TV, bro. It's crazy, bro. They've cracked down on everything fully, and then it's like I don't know, man. I don't know. So, I think the password sharing and all of the implications were way too effective, and I think they're going to perform really good off of that. But then again, they're up a lot, and I think that's why I was saying run down. I don't think Netflix's gains have not been small, and it's even done a lot. Again, we were just flipping it in the 200-300s. You found the hack for sharing the Netflix account? Well, listen, man, we're all ears. You got 30 seconds till 10-minute rig. They didn't get ours. Don't say that. I'm not even going to say your name because they'll find you. Delete the message ASAP. They'll find you. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Do not. I said the same thing. I was good for like weeks. And I said the same thing. And right when it came out of my mouth, I swear to you, they got me right away. If not, I'm not playing with them, bro. Netflix somehow found a way to silence all dissent. And the minute you talk about it, they find it. So where's my buddy with the hack, man? There's 10-minute rig right there, too. Decent sized candle, no bond reaction just yet. Again, NASDAQ barely down. SPY down a 10th. Dow down 0.3. Russell down 1. Let's see. 10-minute rig. Trade you for your hotel hack. It's fucking... Listen, man. Netflix is $15 a month. Fuck you. Okay? Hotel hack for a lifetime. Hotel hack, bro. 10 racks easily saved. I save at least 10, 20 grand a year with the hotel hack. And then that's it. And then I tell you today, guess what? I'll never, ever get to use it again. You know why? Because it'll get patched. They patch everything in this world. Netflix is even patched. But honestly, you're smart. You should keep it for yourself, I guess, in this case. That's fine. But unless you are bearish on Netflix. And then if you want Netflix to suffer, I hope the bearishness could get the best of you. And you share the secrets. Apple breakout. All right, well, let's see. Final 5, 10-minute rig. Not too crazy. Bonds moving a little bit. Yeah, I paid $4.50 for it. I mean, the best thing I could give you is hotel points. That's the closest I could get you to saving money on the hotels. Is like you got to really like finesse the points, and you could get some good deals. You got to get the Chase Sapphire, bro. If you're ever gonna do that again, the Chase Sapphire, that's your man. Okay, that'll be good. They give you double the points for the travel. Oh yeah, I gave you the girlfriend dinner shopping hack today. That one was actually very effective. I don't know if they could ban that one. And it's spread out. It's not as concentrated. And no, Netflix, dude, I'm telling Netflix cracked down heavy. It's actually unreal, and I'm surprised the general world accepted it. Like, everybody was talking so tough, dude. You know what I'm saying? You remember that, right? Everybody was talking mad tough, bro. That's why I was like, you guys are crazy. Just like leaving Twitter. Yeah, no, it's really weird. I could cancel Netflix today and I don't care. I have zero content to watch. I mean, it didn't like destroy my life when they cracked down, but you know, it's like they've really like it worked. That's all. but aren't you technically stealing sharing service that you paid for? Well, yes and no. It depends. So, like, the one where I have my college, like, me and my college roommate, we bought Netflix back in the day, and we have just literally shared that for over a decade. So that one, you could borderline call it the stealing. You could play your morality game. But there's the other situation is like, I'd legitimately, if you have like one house and then like an Airbnb, let's say, and you are, again, multiple even TVs, if you don't put them under the same household, I ran into that because I had one account that I would just go back and forth wherever I went to, but now it's limited, and now it's like I got to get like 15 different accounts. It's fucked. So that one is just kind of, but it works. I mean, that's it. They got me. They got me, whether I need to or not. I have to play part of their games. See. KRE, you like KRE? What's up, Pafanis? Oh, Final 5-2. It is kind of dumping here. Looks like the SPY. SPY dump a little again. Final 5 and all that. Literally right now. But get ready, Chad. Even then, my softies out there. The time is happening. It is the biggest move there. But it kind of looks like it's tilting down. But either way, I think banks, we want to see if they're going to hold up this range or not. You got some good activity, though. Even Tesla's still holding up. Just seems like a couple of tech outperformers, and then that's it. It was a chill day. It started sped up, though. It was a little slow. We'll check the volume here in a second. But softies, it's time to mute your speakers, okay? Oh, yeah, volume's very low. But if you have sensitive ears, if you don't like it when we get loud, I'm going to start yelling on the mic, bro. It turns into a party. Like, you have no idea what's about to happen here, but just mute your speakers if that would bother you. Because it's game time, ladies and gentlemen. It is game time. So just get ready and just get all of that situated. You can mute your speakers for the next hour if you get bothered by any of that. And, yeah, that's it. We'll be good to go. We will be good to go. We will be good to go. All right, yeah, volume low. Or bring it. I mean, 47 million. Maybe it'll be like 57, 67, but still kind of crazy. And day after, bro. Day after Freedom Day. Day before Freedom Day was hype. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 72 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful post-Freedom Day, unless you thought the market would move. But we're kicking off July still. Everything is good, and fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Co-Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Not much time. What is that one? FNGR? You guys see that? Officer Lee buys $1 million of finger motion. What kind of name is this? Was somebody in the company just bought $4 million worth? I'll have to double check that filing. Hold on. Ownership, $1 million direct. No, he got it for free. Boo. And then and then some other guy sold it. Fake headline. Well, like he bought it, but it was like a grant. It's weird. It says he bought 1 million shares, price of $0. Value 1,000. Yep. So Chad, get ready. I hope they're still muted. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalizer plays. You have less than 30 seconds remaining. You are about to close right where the minutes came out. You got a little bit of data tomorrow related to employment and earnings next week. A couple now. Big data on Friday, and then the CPI next week. And you even got Fed speakers after the bell. But you have less than 15 seconds remaining. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalizer plays. Future shares. It don't matter. But speak now or forever hold your peace. Shout out to the long term. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it, we made it. Let's go, we're back. I need that GG. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. It don't matter if you a lover, a hater, lagger, lurker. It don't matter, baby. It's good sportsmanship. GG. You made it to the bell. We all made it. Let's go. GG. Forgiveness. Cleanse your sins with the GG. We all in there, baby. We made it to the bell. Good morning. Good game. Good evening. Good night. Wait, why do you say good morning? GG. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I see you, baby. That's how you play. That's how you play. Everybody holding it down. All my positive people. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Amen. GG. All the members, all the donations, all the subscribers, all the stream alerts. Everybody that's positive. Everybody that got something good to say. You know what I'm saying? Again, even if you a hater too, you better get a GG. You better. Amen, baby. Let's go. GG. Good game. How you play? That's how everyone got. Like money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my Bible, the key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, Close your eyes and imagine. Chatadonia, I got another one. I don't know if you got that new uncle. You got like secret new uncle, but I'll let that simmer or marinate. I don't know. Anyways, but Chatadonia, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We made it to the vet. What's VBIV? Did that shit just double? Yo, VBIV. Yo, everybody in the VBIV. What is this? Second breakthrough MRUS. They got something. Did something happen? American Advisors. Who is this? VBIB? Bro, what the hell just happened after the bell? You got something with VBIV. Hold on, let me see. VBIV. Everybody in the VBIV. But listen, man, I'm going to look up this news. I could talk while I type and, look at stuff. But for real, man, if y'all came out today, thank you so much. Oh, VBI Vaccines and Bree Bioscience expand hepatitis B partnership to address both prevention and treatment license collaboration agreements for up to $437 million plus royalties. So, hepatitis B partnership, VBI, and Bree Biosciences. So that's why, again, they're up 48% right now. Very big, very, very big. Either hold, no hold, who knows? You know, who knows? We find out. But, like I was saying, Chad, thank you guys. Thank you for being here. That is our day. You know, we made it. We made it to the bell. Another 7 hours. We talked about Schrodinger's cat today, or Schrodinger's box, whichever one you prefer. Where'd everything? Oh, I had it for you. I had the link for you and everything. I don't know where it went, but Chad, either way, man, thank you. Oh, that's me. That's me. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Oh, I think I already put it here and then it disappeared. But anyways, it's here again. But thank you for being here. God bless all of you. I hope you know we love and appreciate you, but you gave me an opportunity today, and that means the world, especially if you came out here and contributed to it, if you were a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, it's amazing what we got going on here, and just the fact is we have gone through a lot even recently, and now we have another half of this year with Schrodinger's cat being the focus. So if you've came out, you've made all of these months and days something to be a part of, and you've been a part of it, contributing, learning, asking good questions, and getting a long term. So all of this is for a reason. God bless you and thank you. And even if you a hater, man, and even if you don't know, maybe you knew, it's fine, man. I still appreciate y'all giving me the opportunity, and big ups and double up if you just out there sharing the stream, liking the video, and doing what you need to do, man, and just holding it down, supporting this unfaced guy named Josh, and just showing. God bless you. Y'all show love. So thank you, man. I love the community. It's a good one. It's been a good day. I hope we keep going. And hold on. I'm getting my interest peak. VBIB, you said it's a 20 million market cap? It is. What's their enterprise value? Let's see how fast we could pull that one up. VBIV enterprise value. Check that. How much debt do they have? Because a $400 million deal is kind of... But VBIV will, they'll knock the shit out of you. Enterprise value is 40 million. So how do they get the 400? Let's see. VBI is eligible to receive additional 420, so they got an additional $15 million payment, half of their market cap now. Enterprise value is $40 million as of July. So I don't know. And then they could get $422 million in regulatory and commercial milestone payments and potential double-digit royalties in licensed territories. So they still have even phase studies continuing right now. So in a weird way, you could still, it's a biotech. Like, you might even get a data pop or drop. So they could make that much money, but right now they got $15 million up front, half of their value, but the other 415, I mean, if that drug fails or gets delayed, that, you know, the story looks longer than it is. You could flip it, though, honestly. I think you might get people hyped on that, and you could, I mean, it's a $3 stock. I mean, you could go 100 shares pretty quick and easy. It's up to you, man. It's up to you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. But Chattadonia, for real, God bless you all. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the day. Big shout out to every single one of you. Again, especially if you show, oh, we did 1.8. That's why. Keep the wire running, baby. God, see, you didn't have to or not. Let's go. Oh, that's crazy, man. Are y'all treating the description like it's the White House lady? Y'all can't even see it. Oh, you can see the description. Okay, I thought y'all were playing me, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. JetBlue initiated termination of NEA, beginning a wind down that'll take months. And Eli Lilly overtakes United Health in closing market value. Anyways, but check out the links, Chad. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. You want free stuff, you want paid stuff. But again, honestly, stay up to date with the long term, because even if you just did a little bit and forgot about it, we learned today that you still would have done very, very well. So God bless you all. Free long-term alerts. If you want to show some support and pay a little, and you want that trading activity, man, we love you too. God bless you. First link, second link, watch list. I'll see you there tonight. We haven't had that many watch lists this week because of the weird holiday. But we'll have a nice recap, and we'll go over a lot of things. I don't know if I made a play, but I think we got a couple. Oh, Fed Williams says, I'm not content right now with where inflation is. So again, Fed Williams comments right here, right now. I forgot that's after I don't know. We might be able to listen to him. But anyways, check that out. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Thank you for making the membership badges look so pretty. And God bless you all for supporting, man. We do this every day. We've done it for years. We've made it very clear with our intention and our actions why we're here, who we do it for, and why. And the fact that y'all have shown out and showed love and have supported this by your own accord without any incentivization. I hope you know how much we love and appreciate you. And I hope this stream continues to provide value for you every day. And you let me know what else we could do for y'all at any given moment. But thank you all for doing that, and shout out to the members, baby, and let's talk to me in 2030. Why are you yelling? Because I told you to mute, motherfucker. Anyways, but yeah, I'm just excited for my members because they showed love, man. And even if I scream or don't scream, they have all shown me love. You know what I'm saying? You know what it's like to know that you got your boys who got your back. I got some sisters too, man. I got some sisters, and anything else you want, man, it's cool. But that's it. I know whether I scream or not. Allah! You know what I'm saying? I do get hyped. Those are my people. So let's go. And look at I don't care. Any way you cut the long term, it's game time. You know what stop playing with me. So get the long term. Maybe one day you'll get the members. Just get the long term and you'll see what I'm saying. Anyways, but God bless you. Shout out to the members for real. We love all of you, man. Check out the merch. VBIV's going crazy. We see cult merch in the chat. Listen, they said the recession ain't happening, so get you some merch, man. And God bless you if you have supported as well. Like, that's what I'm... Amen. 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 They know what's coming next. Do you know what they have next? You know what's next after that, man? There's another set of links you need, baby. And I've told you. I said, don't approach me on some real estate today because co-real estate is today. What I meant is you don't ask me no real estate question because you could go hit it up right here. Co-real estate. Go check it out, baby. 6 p.m. today. Again, you guys, if you like stock streams, it's a real estate stream. Again, if you need somebody to answer all of your questions and you are looking to get involved and have somebody walk you through everything for real estate, it's not going to be me. It is going to be Colt Real Estate, and this is why I'm telling you. That's it. I got to meet another Chad. I've already met him many times. I got to see Benny the other day, literally yesterday. He was in San Diego for the holiday. I forgot what we said. He said something. He was like, man, you ain't never go outside. You ain't never talk to nobody. And I said, I know, man. And I'm vicariously, it's me, but honestly, I would die by it because these guys hold it down. So I'm just saying, they will give you a level of walking through, holding your hand and putting you on game. It's the level you need. It is not what I am going to provide to you one-on-one because I don't have that time. Again, I have other commitments, and that's why we have created what we've created, because honestly, they are holding it down. I passed down the torch, and they are going, baby! And that's just on one element of the real estate. But all I'm saying, stop playing with me. Don't ask me anything about real estate because tonight there is a free real estate call, and it's a great way to get started. So check that out. It is already, I need the pin. I should have already pinned it. That's it. I was trying to pin my petition as I was entering into politics. How come it won't let me pin it? Unpin. Now let me pin. It won't let me pin it, Tyler. How come? Oh, pin. Now I can pin it. There, I've got my pin. But there you go. It's there. But listen, no one's going to put a gun to your head to get a long term. No one's going to put a gun to your head to get you involved in real estate in the right way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it has now been almost a year of seeing things go down and everybody telling you why you should not do something. And now you've got to see the best of both worlds, of running everything up with no thinking, and then you've got to see fear, and then now look at where you are. That's why I'm telling you, nobody will put a gun to your head to get you a long term, to get you in real estate the right way. So, yalla, game time. See you there tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm the private account, okay? I'm never going to message you on WhatsApp asking you to join some group or asking you your crypto. Don't fall for it, okay? But you can follow me. It may take a while to accept the request. That's my fault. How option pricing works. Great option tutorial. I think we had an option go up 100% today, so that was cool. Not really. It was like $40, so you can still trade shares and get similar results. But hey, don't fuck. Anyways, how we set up our long-term portfolio and dividend investing. Oh my. Josh, I sent you ETH? You sent me ETH? What? Oh, on the Instagram? Oh, you're fucked, dog. That's my. Why would I talk to you about it on Instagram and just like not bring it up ever in person or like, well, while we're talking? That'd be crazy. I'll be like, yo, this guy just, I'll be like, bro, if you send me $1 in a peach formation, I fucking go ape shit. You think if you sent me a full Ethereum, I'd stay quiet for 7 hours? You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, oh, keep it on the low, bro. I'll be like, this motherfucker just sent me an Ethereum! A 1! He sent me a full... Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I get real into it, man. I get real into it. But, nah, so just, you might want to Ask for a refund. Oh, VBIV? Okay, hey, hold on. What's going on now? This is, you guys haven't seen this before. You know what I'm saying? You ain't seen this one. This one's a little different. 311. This one's not top tick, Josh. This is like, I don't know who this is. Is buy the dip, Josh? I bought 500 shares of VBIV. I like it. We ain't getting no flip activity. $1,500. Happy birthday, Co-International Real Estate Team. That's crazy. I mean, you guys getting old now. It was 2020 in July, huh? That's crazy. Oh, they report proposed offering? Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck them. They hate me. I already lost $30. No, fuck that. That's why they dropped? Oh. Scammers. Maybe I think we might be able to get some. That's why. Little fucking scammers. Pop, 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 pop. Scammers for sure. I know. We'll see. All right, I lost $30. They got rid of it. 305. I bought it in 310. $5 5 cents a share. It might come back, but I didn't know it was all. I thought it was just drop off and nothing. That's why I was like, it was just up 50%. So that wasn't top tick Josh. That was just, I was awkward. I told you I didn't even know what to call it. And then boom, offering. Scammers. Hurry up, short it, and make your money back. Bahu. How you living, Bahu? We ain't seen you in a while. We ain't give you that much attention for waking up late. Fucking, what the fuck? I don't even know, man. That's crazy. Are you good, dog? Is everything chill? Like, I know these are your prime hours. You're like 2 hours off of waking up. The caffeine's starting to hit. You had a 45-minute TikTok poop. You're chill right now, bro. These are peak hours for you. What are you going to hit the gym at all? No? Did we do that yet or no? Is that still not on the schedule? It's always the offering. It went up. I would have made money. I'm just a... I would have got like $5. I would have made $30. Is he good? I think he's good. I don't know. He's in Power Hour. This ain't Power. What do you mean? He's waking up, bro. It's like 9 a.m. for him. It's like 8 a.m. This is like 2 hours into the day, bro. But anyways, I think we're done. Chad, that's it. We made a little play. Got a little news. You got the tutorials. Your long term. I really hope all of you get it. Again, we got to learn something new today. I didn't know Colt Sister found a way out of the gutter. And even, again, it leads to a lot, man. And your long term should be loving everything that's happening. But get your long term set up. And honestly, if we get access to Colt Sister, you're going to actually, now we have an account of what to do if you did nothing. So in a weird way, it kind of worked out. Isn't that kind of funny? So now you know what it looks like if you made a couple of dip buys versus not. And then at the same time, now we have a other unique opportunity where that account is 50% cash because it didn't buy anything. So we'll see. We'll see. But check out the links, set up your long term, and finally, the prayer request wall. Ladies and gentlemen, we prayed for you yesterday. We pray for you on the weekends. I send a lot of prayers, honestly, even every morning, man. I have a general, broader prayer every single morning for my chats, and it's honestly, truly a blessing to be here. But this is what we believe in. If it can't flow through you, it don't flow to you. Again, this is what it's all built off of. This could, again, the faith, love, hope, a lot of things you hear. You know what I'm saying? It's what it gets built off of, but it's very simple, man. We're rooting for you, and we spend a lot of time, and we have spent a lot of years with each other over the years, and it just comes down to it, man. We're rooting for everybody, even whether it's here or not. Just sending prayers your way. Some of y'all have requested special requests, and we do pray for y'all. And if you ever want to do anything for me, man, pray for me, and pray for any Chads you see out there. Sometimes you'll catch a Chad in there like, pray for me, but it's just, I think it's just a sign of the community and what we believe in. And it's just like, it's all love no matter what, man. So it's cool. We don't care what you believe in. I'm not going to tell your friends. You won't turn into salt if you click a link that says prayer request wall. So you'll be fine, man. But either way, God bless you all. Ever want to do anything for me, send it my way. And that is that. And God bless you, Chad. And thank you all as always. But that is the day. That's it. We're done. It's Wednesday, bro. It feel like Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like they were like Cole Real Estate today. I'm like, it's Monday. Why would Cole? Oh my gosh, it's Wednesday. So yeah, you guys better be there. And then tomorrow you could ask me about Cole. Or you could ask me about real estate, but you have to know. Like, so if you don't go to Cole Real Estate today and you ask me real estate tomorrow, I can't answer your real estate question without quizzing you. So last week, you mother effers had some shit for me. And I had to push his answer back to Friday because it was Thursday, and he asked me about real estate, and I said, well, before I answer your real estate question, how much does it cost or how much does a bathroom remodel add to the value of the home? And he could not answer that question. If he was on the stream, he would have been able to. So that being said, I said you have to defer all questions till Friday. So if you have any real estate questions, then you better see you there tonight, okay? Amen? Amen. Okay, but Chad, that's it. So go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. I was going to give you your song. That's it. I was going to give you your song before the end, bro. That's it. Well, it's time, but I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? Amen, 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 amen. God bless you. Uncle loves you. Like, is that vibe... The vibe don't always hit though, you know what I'm saying? like because that's like some like deep late night shit. He's like in the middle of the night making sure, and I'm like, it's the afternoon. I feel like it's Monday, Wednesday. I'm like ready to stretch. I'm all like hit, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It depends. Yeah, it'll get you in your feels a little bit, but then you gotta apply that for the workout. It'll hit during a workout though. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? It's late night drive, but also different times of your workout, like it might give you what you need. You know what I'm saying? And then also there's a trap set in that song. There's already been a couple people, but like maybe like 1.5. But there's a trap set. I don't know. I don't want you. I want you to figure it out. You'll have to either figure it out or not. I don't want to even give it away. It's funny. It's funny. 187. Like what? Killer? Is he crazy? No, that's a 5150. No, 187. What, you gonna get? Yeah, what's going to happen? What's the fight? I'll tell you. Hey, so what? There was cocaine. Fuck it. Who cares? It's not cocaine. It was powder, baby powder. It's LeBron's in. Yeah, shit. What? I don't care what. I'm not gonna answer that question. If you bring cocaine and you get in trouble, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about it. To investigate. I'm not. What do I look like? Do I look like Investor Gadget? No. Come on. Seriously. And Fred Williams is talking right now. You should listen to him. Anyways, Chad, I love you all. God bless you. I'm leaving. That's it. Enjoy your music. Enjoy life. And no matter what, bro, okay? And that's it. And you'll see. Get the long term. And if you failed to plant the tree, plant it now. If you don't understand what I'm saying, please go read Richest Man of Babylon. I don't know if you expected this, but if you made it to the end, right now, if you have veered off of anything, if that money tree has not been planted, if the money tree has been uprooted, you need to go read that book right now, again, and go and plant the tree as soon as possible. But learn from the mistake. Do now, okay? The Phoenicians and the scoundrels, and learn and make them return back their investment. Okay? Seek thy first a profitable investment. What about the dwelling? No. No, but seriously, okay? Amen? Amen. So, Chad, I love you all. Thank you guys all again. I'm going to see you tonight on the watch list. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow morning as well, too. And don't ever forget, we even got tonight with co-real estate, but don't ever forget why we're here. And why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. And I'm going to keep saying it. There is a destiny, baby. And there is something that you are aiming for and meant for and going towards. So I hope you have some idea or you're at least thinking about it. But why is there that expectation and belief, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah, vibes. Vibes, bro. That's it. Chad, welcome to the second half. Let's go, baby. So have a wonderful night. I will see y'all very soon. Stay safe. Go give it 110. Be positive. You got the rest of the day, man. Rest of the day. I don't know. Don't listen to Churchill Uncle if it's going to slow you down. That's it. That'll get you up on your last set. Okay? Maybe in the sauna you could listen to that one after the workout. Do whatever you need. But that you got a whole day ahead of you, baby. So run it. Put it in drive in the morning, too. I love you, Chad. God bless. I could leave now. We spent a full day. It was so awkward leaving on Monday. I didn't want to leave. I was like, it's weird at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Where am I? I don't even know what day it is. I don't think I got the day wrong today. Anytime I mention the day, I would just say every day. All right, anyway, I'm going to leave. Okay, I'm leaving. I love you, Chad. Goodbye. Good day, good evening, good morning, good evening, good night. Yeah, wait a minute. Hey, I'll tell you, good morning, evening, because it sounds like the climate. Yeah. That's what I tell you. We gotta make a change. We're gonna Bidenomics. I'm gonna spin that shit. What, you thought, well, fuck it, we're gonna Bidenomics. That shit, it means we're gonna hold on. It's like changing the climate. You're telling me you're gonna change the climate. What about the cocaine? No, sir, was it cocaine? I never said that you're a cocaine using addict. I did not call you that, but no, hear me out. Did you find cocaine? Was it in the house that was what? Yes? Okay. Now, did you think it was dust? What? Now, isn't there a shortage on baby powder? Yeah, no, can you explain that to me? Then how did it show up in the white? It's not baby powder. That's cocaine hydrochloride. Exactly. You know, I yield back my time. Thank you. Okay, have a good evening, Chattadoni. Thank you.